Well, hello everyone. Happy Saturday. Welcome to another episode of the Raging Geek Jedi Show. Myself, Raging Rhino, and Lost Jedi 22. It is episode 8. Can you believe 8 weeks, guys, for our show so far? 8 weeks.
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
Unbelievable.
No, it doesn't feel like it.
It certainly doesn't.
Lost Jedi 22, how you doing, man?
I'm doing well.
Good. How about yourself, Rhino?
Yeah, pretty good. I've had a pretty decent weekend, and I'm pretty excited for this fuck Naughty Dog video. And
yeah.
It's been a good week actually.
I'm going to post our poll this link that we forgot to do last week in the chat, and then I will. Then we'll start saying hi to everybody who's popping in the chat right now. Let's see. Oh, there's Stephen Walton. Hey, Stephen, how you doing?
Hey, Stephen. Thanks for coming again. Culture, all you guys in the chat. Apollo again. I want my green Twi'lek women. Thank you.
Runner Studios, welcome. Appreciate everybody stopping by. Kitty Bear, how you doing? Hope everyone's having a good night so far. Yes, a great 8 weeks. Thank you, Culture Casino. We do appreciate that.
Yes.
And today's poll, I'll actually share it on the screen here real quick so you guys can see it. It's going to be another one of our OT versus prequels week. Who's better? We have Grand Moff Tarkin from the original trilogy and Count Dooku from the prequel trilogy. I don't know why I said I didn't vote. I think I already did. So, yes, I did. I already voted. Show me the results.
Hail Trey Courtney.
It is 2-2 on right now. Yes.
I haven't voted yet.
I have
in the poll. I mean, in the chat.
Courtney, how you doing?
Whoa, they came all the way over here.
Mr. Apollo Patriot, the meme god himself, one of the meme gods of this community.
Yes, hail.
You had some
one from the Aussie stream
from last night. Oh my gosh, man.
I hated that. I hated that one of me.
I love the Aussie stream one. That was great.
That was hilarious. Yeah.
Absolutely. Apollo, I love you. In a strictly non-prison movie.
Yeah.
Kind of way.
Yes, exactly.
In a non-Dave Filoni kind of way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, in a non-tongue Dave Filoni kind of way. Yeah. Yeah. So
I
know who Lost Jedi voted for. I'm not sure who Rhino voted.
I don't know what. I haven't voted yet. I'm torn. I really am actually quite torn.
Yeah.
Man, you've had longer than anybody else.
I know. I'm the one that came up with this one. I came up with this one. I got no idea. I'll pick one soon. Let me think about it.
Happy Dinosaur, how you doing, man? Welcome.
Yes. Hey, Happy Dinosaur. Thank you for being here.
Oh, also, go ahead. Sorry.
To help sway your decision a little bit, Rhino, I want you to think about what they did in the Disney novels to Tarkin.
Okay, yeah, there we go. That's one of the reasons I voted for Dooku. Just an FYI.
I was already leaning towards Dooku. I will say that, but
yeah, there's a reason.
Hey, Tommy.
TK421 wasn't at his post.
Oh no! Oh wow! Oh my God!
TK421.
Gay. Yeah,
love it.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Exactly. Right. I need to have the Seinfeld clip to back that one up. Yeah.
Oh, but NBC is ridiculous about the claiming though. So
I voted.
Yeah.
I voted.
Oh, good. Okay, cool.
It's all squared up at 3 votes apiece.
This is going to be interesting to see how this one goes. Really interesting.
It is.
I'm really actually kind of excited to see where this one goes. Oh, also, guys, Raging Rhino debuted a new video series this week. Do you want to tell everybody about that real quick?
Yeah, just quickly. So one of my first videos that I did was the damage the Disney Star Wars trilogy does. And it was a pretty long video. It went for about 22, 23 minutes. And it goes through what damage the trilogy that they made does to all the previous stuff. In that video, I mentioned how this trilogy within itself has no continuity. Of course, we all know this. But there's still a lot of people out there that still think this trilogy is one of the best trilogies out there. I don't know how, but there are. And I was going to do one long video on the continuity issues between the Disney trilogy, but I've decided to split it into a series. So I released the first, I think there's going to be 3 parts, and each part's going to have several episodes in each part. So I released the first part, which is on the individual characters, episode 1, which is on General Hux. Episode 2, the one that you can look forward to, is going to be on Supreme Leader Snoke. So go and check that out, and I hope you enjoy it. And I had a bit of fun with this one, and I'm going to have a bit of fun with all of them, to be honest, because it's just ridiculous what they've done. So yeah, please go and check that out. Thank you for dropping links. Tommy's here. Thank you,
Tommy's
Tommy.
here. Yes, awesome. Thanks, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Yes.
You're awesome.
So
people is in the chat. Congratulations, Lethal Lightning, on your what was it they did? I just saw it earlier because Lyndon made a damn meme about it already with Ryan screaming, "Yeah, fuck yeah."
I missed it. What?
Yeah, it was. Oh, let me see.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Not prepared.
Thanks, Runner. Runner Studio checked out my video. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a great.
I enjoyed making that. I really did. It was a bit of fun.
Okay, so Lethal Lightning got some news from YouTube today. One of his videos, after manually reviewing your video, they've determined it's suitable for advertisers. So, yeah.
Oh, well done, Lethal.
They manually reviewed. Yes, it's 2 strikes on my channel. Naughty Dog is garbage. That's a video. So everybody go check out that video.
Nice. So it actually got monetized?
Yeah.
Wow. Nice.
That's freaking awesome.
I reckon that's because of the full Aussie. I don't know why, but
I wonder if I wonder, yeah.
Some chick in YouTube has got a thing for Australian voices and British voices. I don't know. Americans
so I think
we're
also going to have a few guests coming through tonight. I believe we've sent the link, and we're sending out the link to a few people, and they're gonna come on through. And the Fuck Naughty Dog video that you've all got to look forward to will show very shortly, but we'll show it throughout the night so people that do come and go also get a chance to see it.
It's not a very long video. I think like 3 minutes. So,
do you want to talk about that a little bit just quickly?
Yeah, great.
Lost Jedi?
Well, I actually just finally got finished putting it together this morning. Still didn't get as many submissions as I wanted to. So I think what I'm going to do is
we tried.
Yeah, I understand. People are busy and everything. I think I am going to leave it open for people to still submit, and I might just do like a week 2 cut by next week for a show next week. We might not air it during the show, but I'll post it on Saturday anyway.
That's pretty good.
So anybody who wants to get added to it, because there's some spots on when you see the video that you'll see duplicates of certain people because I didn't have enough to fill the full grid.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully more people will want to submit and be a part of it. Increase that runtime a little bit. It works though. I mean, it doesn't have to be a long video to kind of prove the point. So I'm happy with it. I think it's been talked up a little bit. I'm a little nervous now because it's like it's just a video, guys. I mean,
are you ready for the debut? Or do you want to wait?
Let's see. Are the chat ready for the debut?
You guys ready?
One for yes, 2 for no.
The suspense is killing him.
I know that I haven't seen Mara in the chat yet, and I know that she's in it.
She's
there.
She's
there. Is she?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's ready to.
Lethal Lightning's here. Yeah. All right. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're right. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, she wants to see the video soon, so because she's got to make lethal pancakes when he wakes up.
All right, I think with who's here, we got enough ones. Let's play it.
Do you want to do a little bit bigger on this? Okay, there you go. Awesome, thank you.
You ready?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Hopefully, I remember to share audio. Oops.
How you doing, Naughty Dog?
Fuck Naughty Dog.
Fuck Naughty Dog. Suck my dick.
Fuck Naughty Dog. Fuck them in their asses. Even though they will enjoy it, fuck them in their dirty asses.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog. Sit on a cactus and spin.
Fuck Naughty Dog. Fuck Naughty Dog. Fuck Naughty Dog.
Fuck Naughty Dog! Fuck you, Naughty Dog, you fucking dogs! What the fuck are you doing striking channels like this, you fucking pieces of shit? Oh no.
Fuck off, Naughty Dog.
Fuck Naughty Dog.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog, you're gonna get it.
Fuck Naughty Dog in their goat ass.
Enjoy that, Naughty Dog, and eat a fucking dick. Fuck off.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog. And fuck you, Sony.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog. Fuck you, Neil Cuckman. Go find a tree and rotate.
Fuck Naughty Dog.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog.
Fuck the Naughty Dog.
Naughty bastard. Do I need to turn it up?
Fuck Naughty Dog in the ass.
Neil Cuckman, Naughty Dog, Sony, go fuck yourselves.
Fuck Naughty Dog.
Fuck Naughty Dog.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog. Naughty Dog is asshole.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog.
Fuck those bastard motherfucking Naughty Dogs.
Fuck Naughty Dog. Fuck him. Fuck Naughty Dog.
Well done. Well done.
Yeah, very well done. That was great. That
Fuck
was
Naughty
absolutely
Dog.
Great. Yes. Yes.
There you go, people. There you go. So if you want to
actually
see
got
that, you want to
nervous
share
there, I could
that.
tell.
What?
In your segment, your cat was getting nervous.
Yeah. They always do. That is going to be on your channel, correct? Lost Jedi?
Yes.
So if you want to share that, go and sub to him, go and grab that video, share it out on Twitter, hashtag fuck Naughty Dog, Neil Cuckman, all of them. Fuck them.
Yeah,
Very
it'll be
well
on my
done.
channel, and on my channel is also links to 3 different places where you can actually download the MP4 file. So if you'd like, I basically gave it the license for anybody that they can take, borrow, edit, and upload onto their own channels. So if you'd like to send a message to Naughty Dog as well, you can go ahead and download the file by following those links and upload it to your channel as well. One thing I will say is due to the language content, you're probably going to get the 18 plus restriction on it, but that's all right. Because fuck Naughty Dog anyway.
Yes.
So are you down for getting some more submissions and extending that a bit longer and stuff? Lost Jedi? All right. So for the next week, promote this, guys. Like, let the message really get out there. What we were thinking, say what you thought about, how this allows other studios to, what you were telling me, Lost Jedi.
Well, basically, it's I could care less about The Last of Us Part 2. I don't own a PlayStation. I'm not going to buy one. I'm a PC gamer, PC master race. Where I'm concerned and why I'm passionate about it is that other companies can do the same thing that Naughty Dog is doing just to stifle a news story that they don't like. And
so if they get away with this,
if we don't push back as consumers, as a group, in a big, loud way, and let them know that if they take this course of action, we will cost them money in sales, they will start doing this. Like your Disneys are going to start going, hey, we don't like the reviews that are coming out for our movie, so we're just going to copyright claim them. Or other video games, because it doesn't even matter if it's a leak or not, because they were flagging videos that didn't even have the leaks in them. I mean, that's really That took some balls there. There's
Yeah.
no copyrighted material in them at all, and they still took them down. Now, my guess is that they're just going to wait out the 10 to 14 days and then just not file any legal actions, and then they'll go back up. But what it's doing is it's allowing them to kill a story for 10 to 14 days and hope it goes away. And if they do it and get away with it, other companies will follow. And it's going to apply to game reviews, movie reviews, let's plays, you name it.
Could you imagine if Disney, could you imagine if with all the backlash that Disney got, that they used it this way to just shut down, to shut down people's voices?
Well, how many of our Star Wars videos have clips in them or still shots and things like that? They could choose to try and flag them. They'd have a better case. I mean, we could still argue fair use, and I think we could argue successfully fair use, but they have a much stronger claim than Naughty Dog does in this case.
Yep.
And if we don't stop them now, what stops them from going after us or anybody else is the negative backlash. They've always kind of felt like, hey, let's not poke the bear and make it an even bigger story than it is. Musso and Naughty Dog didn't read that book. And so we need to kind of teach them a lesson. So even if you don't care about video games, if you care about YouTube content in general and large corporations being able to abuse copyright law to nuke bad press, this is important. That's why I'm passionate about it. I was never going to buy the game. Too. It didn't matter to me what the leaks were in the game. I don't care, who does what in the game. It's not my kind of video game anyway, but it's important to me because I look at all the content that I enjoy on this platform, or the content that I create when I do create the content. I want it to be there. I don't want my friends in this community to get treated that way by a corporation just because they can't handle the negative press.
Yep.
I mean, it's a fundamental rights issue.
So it looks like the mob is coming from Mary's.
And that's why this, I mean, it was important to me too. I was trying to get as many people to do clips as I possibly could, because with what they're doing, again, it's one thing for them to just allow it to go for the 10 days and then they just drop off. But for that 10 days, those people are essentially being silenced. Now, I understand that they're putting out more videos. For example, even though Ryan's got 2 strikes and 2 videos taken down, he still made 7 more videos that haven't been touched yet, right? But the point is that they are still being allowed to use this in the wrong way to silence people. And if they get away with it, what's to say that Disney can't get away with it when we're talking about Star Wars and the shit job that they're doing? I mean, when you think about it, if you're just showing an image and people are actually playing games, any game then can be essentially taken down for copyright. It's a copyright strike because you're showing actual gameplay. Every streamer, like, what's the world going to come to when that happens? Anyway,
well, you got to keep in mind too. Our media is being controlled by basically 4 companies. You got what? Sony, NBC, Universal, Paramount, CBS, Disney, ABC. Like, they're all owned. Disney, ABC, Fox now. There's like 4 companies, maybe 5, that are controlling the network channels and pretty much all of Hollywood. They have already got too much control as it is. If they can control what we're allowed to say and talk about, I mean, game's up then. Yeah. So it's important.
Can I just we just had a whole heap of people come in because of the Mary mob. We kind of played the video and then they all arrived. Push 1 in the chat if you've watched or seen the Fuck Naughty Dog video. 2 if you haven't, because if there's enough 2s, we'll play it again straight away.
Yeah, let me say hi to everybody who's here.
Let us know, and chuck the poll in the chat as well. Yes, Matt G.
Yeah.
Hail.
Yes, welcome. Thomas here. Hey, Tom.
Yes, hail, Tom.
Bobby Mess is here. Thanks, Bobby. Let's see, we got another person that's okay. Welcome everybody for stopping by. I appreciate it. I know there's other people here picking out.
Now, as usual, guys, we do have a poll in the chat.
The Senate is here.
pop that
Yes,
in
let me
there
drop
now
that too. Sorry about that.
myself. And go and vote on the poll. This week's poll is, of course, again, OT versus prequel. Who's better, Count Dooku from the prequels or Grand Moff Tarkin from the OT? Go and vote
And
now.
I think Lost Jedi 22 has a point to make about why he picked a certain person versus another certain person. I mean, yeah, I didn't think about that either until right before you said it. Like, I'm like, what they did with Tarkin in Disney canon, that's why I picked Dooku. Plus, Dooku has a lot more screen time in the prequels, and it's just a great,
Well, he was a Jedi master.
villain. Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I mean,
His
Moff
connection
is a
with
great.
Qui-Gon. I mean, the whole thing with Obi-Wan letting him know about Darth Sidious and Attack of the Clones, which is what I think was a great scene as well.
Yeah, the whole Tarkin and TK421.
Yeah.
Well, when you think about it, Tarkin's really only ever in one movie as well.
God.
Yeah, but what an impactful character. I mean,
I know.
I mean, the fact that he could basically order Vader around was, that says something right there. I mean, I love his
absolutely,
character.
yeah.
I can look past, honestly, what they did in the stupid books, because, I mean, there's almost nothing good in those books anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
Yeah.
and wibbly wobbly bullshit and all that other garbage that's part of,
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Disney-
can't write at all, man.
Disney
He's
novels
such
now.
a bad writer.
Oh, Dooku's taken a massive lead now.
Oh, huge. Yeah, absolutely.
7-3. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, he was
8-3 now. Dooku's
master
8-3.
swordsman.
Nice. I think there's enough
Yeah,
twos in the
share out the
chat.
link, guys.
I'm sorry but there's a whole heap more people that just jumped in. We're going to show this fuck Naughty Dog video again before we do get into our first topic.
Ryan will be here in just a minute as well.
Oh, Ryan will be okay. Well, let's wait a minute. Let's wait a little bit longer, guys. We'll show you the good old fuck Naughty Dog video that Lost Jedi has been working very, very hard on. I will say.
Yeah, you really put some effort in that video, man. That's fantastic. And there he is. Ryan is here. Hey, Ryan, how you doing, man?
Hey, Ryan.
What's up, guys? I just got done with my stream over on Twitch.
Man, I love that game.
Yeah, Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I restarted. I have 82 hours into my other game.
Oh, wow.
And I just restarted a new one. So, yeah. The tie wobbled herkly jerkily. It went wibbly wobbly. Freaking bum.
Ryan, did you hear us? Did you vote on the poll at all by any chance?
Drop it in.
Not
in the
yet.
Chat.
Oh,
man. Dooku is.
Oh, it's 9-3 now.
Destroying it now.
Wow, Dooku's got a very commanding lead.
Commanding lead.
Who's better?
Well, it's kind of more who's your favorite, who sort of means more
better?
to you throughout the movie, sort of thing. I don't know.
At least Dooku was in a couple movies.
Yeah, and then of course Disney canon with Tarkin. Yeah, so
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm still like turning off my Xbox and shit. I literally just got done on Twitch. There we go.
Thanks for coming over.
Yeah, no problem. I heard there's a premiere of a video.
Yeah, we've already shown it once. There's a few people that have seen it, but there's a whole heap more people here now, so we'll show it again.
Perfect.
Yes,
perfect.
Ron, are you doing okay? You had a little to drink earlier or last night. For you.
Yeah. Oh man, I only had like
a little.
Well, I don't know if it was like 3 or 4 shots. I took a few good sips out of the bottle, and I started to get all red in the face, flustered. It was good though. Had fun. Good old full Aussie.
It's an easy way to do it, just straight from the bottle. You don't have to dirty a glass.
Yep. But yeah.
Oh, Luke, you don't want to know most likely what they did with Tarkin and Disney canon. Yeah. Yeah. Not.
Yeah. No.
No. Nope. No.
I'm glad I don't know.
Yeah, I was also on in the chat for the full
just
this morning. I was absolutely hammered
detail.
this morning when that started. So I'm sure
Oh,
I
yeah,
made
you
an ass
pulled
of
a
myself in
freaking
the chat.
all-nighter after John's stream.
Yeah. I'm sure I made an ass of myself in the chat this morning. I was absolutely hammered. So
man, going on John's stream was so much fun.
Yeah,
that's awesome, guys. I'm glad you guys were able to do that.
How John talks.
All right, you ready to do this?
Let's do this again. You ready, Ryan?
Yep.
I'm ready. Yeah, this is like legit freaking text.
Important.
How you doing, Naughty Dog?
Fuck Naughty Dog.
Fuck Naughty Dog. Suck my dick.
Fuck Naughty Dog. Fuck them in their asses. Even though they will enjoy it, fuck them in their dirty asses.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog. Sit on a cactus and spin.
Fuck Naughty Dog. Fuck Naughty Dog. Fuck Naughty Dog.
Fuck Naughty Dog! Fuck you, Naughty Dog, you fucking dogs! What the fuck are you doing striking channels like this, you fucking pieces of shit?
Fuck off, Naughty Dog.
Fuck Naughty Dog.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog, you're gonna get it.
Fuck Naughty Dog in their goat ass.
Enjoy that Naughty Dog and eat a fucking dick. Now fuck off.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog. And fuck you, Sony.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog. Fuck you, Neil Cuckman. Go find a tree and rotate.
Fuck Naughty Dog.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog.
Fuck the Naughty Dog.
Naughty bastard. Do I need to turn it up?
Fuck Naughty Dog in the ass.
Neil Cuckman, Naughty Dog, Sony, go fuck yourselves.
Fuck Naughty Dog.
Fuck Naughty Dog.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog. Naughty Dog is asshole.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog.
Damn.
Those bastard motherfucking Naughty Dogs.
Yeah. Fuck Naughty Dog. Fuck him. Fuck Naughty Dog.
Only you can prevent DMCA abuse.
That's right. Nice job on that, man. Very great job on that.
Dude, great job on that.
Yeah.
That thing. The music was perfect too.
Yep.
I have to say, I can't stay very long. I only got about 5 more minutes, but I'm glad I was able to see that with you guys.
Absolutely.
That's awesome.
Absolutely.
And we're gonna roll it for another week and add more to it if people want to submit their fuck Naughty Dog.
And then we'll have the extended cut.
And we'll have the extended cut.
The ultimate edition, yes.
Yes.
The Lost Jedi cut.
The Lost Jedi cut.
So please, all of you, please promote this. Get everyone to submit their fuck Naughty Dog message to Lost Jedi 22.
Yeah, well, you can DM it
together.
You can DM it to me directly on Twitter at Lost Jedi 22. Otherwise, what some people did is they uploaded it as unlisted videos on their channels and then just shot me the link via Twitter. That works too. That's easy enough to grab. Otherwise, just get in touch with me and if you need to do some other way, a Google Drive share or something like that, I can make it work. It's pretty flexible. Yeah, please do submit if you want to. Also, this video, if you go to my channel and go to the video on my channel, there'll be 3 download links in the description. where you can download this
Sounds
file
good,
and
Barry.
upload it to your channel as well. So to get it more exposure, it's free to use. The music is not copyright. As bad as I wanted to use Star Wars music in there, I just knew due to the subject matter, I really shouldn't put that in there. I really wanted to though. But it's all it's royalty free music, so you don't have to worry about that.
Imagine getting copyright struck by John Williams while complaining about Naughty Dog.
Honestly, if he talked to me, it would be worth it. He can give me 3 strikes.
Yeah,
no,
you
would just get a claim.
or whatever.
You would just get a claim. It wouldn't be a strike.
But I didn't. I didn't want to send the wrong message of hey, we're fighting. We're the good guys here. We're not violating copyright, and then go ahead and violate copyright.
Yeah,
without permission. So
it is like I feel like Star Wars music, like John Williams music, is like the thing that they claim the most. Anytime I play a video game, no matter how low I put the music, no matter what video game it is, it always gets claimed by John Williams for like 7 different songs. Because I don't know if they just have really good AI or if the music is just like so straight pulled from the movies and the scores and stuff in the Star Wars video games, but it always gets hit immediately. I didn't even finish uploading a video today and it already got claimed.
Jeez.
So,
hey, Christy, welcome. How you doing?
Christy.
Hey, Christy.
Yeah, I didn't play Last of Us. I've played all the
Uncharted.
Great game. Yeah, I've played the Uncharted games. Yeah. But
yeah,
I won't be playing anymore. So
that was before good old Neil was there, though, right?
Yeah.
Well, Uncharted 4 was Cuckman. Uncharted 4
that's the
was
one
Cuckman.
I didn't actually play. So,
and that's the one that, I didn't necessarily like it. I didn't really know why at the time. This was in 2015, 16. It was before really this whole big push about the culture, like what was going on with culture and everything. But it was like, well, there's this very powerful woman in the game that beats the shit out of Nathan Drake, and you can't really fight back. And
apparently, you've got to be the person that does it, though. You end up being, is it Abby? And beating up.
It's not Abby, no. It's her name's Nadine.
Oh, I just hear Abby smashing. That's all I think about now. Yeah, but don't you actually have to do it though? Beat up like a favorite character?
Yeah, we're getting into the actual leak territory here, so
yeah.
Well, now you're talking about what's supposedly going on with The Last of Us 2. None of us have seen those leaks.
Yeah, no one never do that.
Culture Casino's in the house.
Culture Casino.
Culture Casino.
Hey, Culture.
Hey, Culture.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Yeah, good, man.
Just see your green screen. I don't see you.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I was trying to get this to work. I am having technical difficulties like nobody's business tonight.
Okay.
So there we are. Hey, how's it going, guys?
That's colorful.
Yeah.
There we go.
I hear music.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, actually, that lives on this now. I can actually play sounds and music and all kinds of great stuff.
Nice.
It sounds like National Treasure.
That's what I was ready to say.
That's my channel background music right there. Yeah. Anyway,
it does. Yeah, I like
almost every video I do has that running in the background.
It kind of suited your introduction, like
yes, absolutely.
But it's hard to find good background music that lasts the length of whatever your video is and ends where it should end. That could be tough.
Yeah. Well, I have the ability. I loop this, so it's continuous.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm a lucky human. Yeah, I found some good stuff that just continually loops. But
nice. That's
oh my gosh, guys! I am so. You have no idea. That was an amazing video. Lost Jedi, man. You put that together. It was solid, dude. Solid.
Thank you.
Hey, so is Culture Casino's mic really hot for anybody other than me?
Yeah. I'm getting. I was gonna say turn your gain down just a little bit, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
A little bit loud.
Yeah. It's like you're blowing it out. I don't know why. Freaking OBS and. Yeah, I think that's better.
Once you update OBS or you have issues, it's a pain in the ass.
That's exactly what happened. I updated OBS. It pounded me in the back door.
I keep clicking later because I don't want it to screw everything up on me.
Don't do it.
I always delay OBS updates.
I can't. I have this beautiful Star Wars background that I got to play the other night, and now I can't play it here because it's broken.
Yeah, Lost Jedi 22 did a fantastic job on that video.
And
Absolutely
again,
loved it.
spread it out. We'll go one more
share
week.
it. Yep.
Yeah,
Share
I
it
think
out.
I think the more voices we add, the better. I mean, you end up
Yeah.
with
Absolutely.
100 voices on there.
Absolutely.
Especially with the weight of some channels. Look what Ryan was able to do with this. I mean, he cashed in. I mean, that dude. Proud of you, man. Proud of you.
Well
Get you
done.
10K yet?
Yeah, you did.
Oh,
I
he hit it.
did. I hit it today.
Congratulations.
Yeah. thank you,
Congratulations
guys.
on that, man.
You
That's
deserve it. You
awesome.
really do.
definitely deserve that. Yes. Yes.
Well, it's I feel, it's obviously a double-edged sword, right? The two strikes, walking around with a on a hair, before my channel get taken down. But at the same time, I obviously was able to capitalize on a lot of the attention and everything. And now Naughty Dog stuff is really good for the algorithm on my channel right now. So I didn't make one today. I probably will make one tomorrow morning. I released a video before I went live. I haven't even looked at how it's been doing.
I watched that before I came on. Yeah.
Oh, man, the more that I keep hearing, that's the Star Wars one, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, the
Overpopulation,
more I keep hearing about the amount of characters that I hear that are coming into The Mandalorian, the more I'm hating it. The more
I
I'm
didn't watch
thinking,
the video. Where is it covering that? We got this covered. Sabine.
it's about Sabine, and
Is that where it came from originally?
Rex coming in.
There's a lot of stuff that's been out there for I've heard about some stuff for a little while, and I didn't want to say anything because it's going to burn somebody. So once the Ahsoka thing was like, oh shit, this is real, and then I was like, I started to hear like, oh yeah, Fett's going to be in this too, and I'm like, oh flip. And so I was like, okay, there are going to be a lot of people really unhappy with what's going to go on because nobody's going to like what happens to Fett, and I am not going to tell you right now.
If they fucking kill him, I'll be furious.
Do you guys think they're really going to bring him in just to kill him?
Yes.
That's what they did with Luke Skywalker.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
no. First of all, yes, and by the way, that's what they're going to do. So
yeah,
they'll do it to heighten their Mandalorian as opposed to our
so
Mandalorian.
Just be prepared.
Yeah.
Your cup is invisible.
I know. Yeah. That's great.
Ryan, you copped crap for saying that those spurs and everything in episode 5 was Boba Fett, right? So did I. And I want the apologies. I want the fucking apologies.
I don't want apologies. Just watch my videos again.
Yeah. I have a prediction. I have a prediction in regards to why they're bringing Ahsoka into this, and I've said it. I said it on John Talks' stream a couple of nights ago, and ever since then, I've been saying it everywhere I can. I honestly think that they're going to bring Ahsoka in to take Baby Yoda out of the series. Now, I know as ridiculous as that sounds, because the entire series is weighted on the baby Yoda, but when you think about Ahsoka's arcs through the Clone Wars and through the Rebels, a lot of her arcs have revolved around kids of the Force.
Right.
Or children of the Force, right? So the way that they're going to do it, they'll bring Ahsoka in to take Baby Yoda out so that she can take care of the kid. And then when that happens, they'll announce a Ahsoka TV series that will revolve around her training Baby Yoda.
See,
that's my prediction.
Here's my prediction. Now that we've heard about Ahsoka and that we've heard that Tamora Morrison won't only be playing Boba Fett, he'll also be playing Rex, and that Sabine Wren is likely in it as well. I think what this is really going to be a like an introduction to the Rebels spinoff, not Rebels sequel, because Hera and those characters won't be in it. But I think it's going to be a story about Ahsoka, Rex, and Sabine trying to track down Ezra.
Is that going to be live action, do you think?
I think it's going to be animated, but I think this is going to be like a jump off point to it. That's what makes sense to me. I've been hearing about that for forever. Dave Filoni has not denied it, although he did specifically deny a Rebels sequel series or like a fifth season of Rebels. He specifically denied that, but he's hush-hush about Ahsoka appearing in Mandalorian, and he's hush-hush about the Rebels spinoff.
Yeah, there are 2 animated series in the works for Star Wars for Disney Plus right now, guys. 2.
Yeah.
So it's the Rebels offshoot series with them, and then there's something else too.
But then we've got a female-centric TV series live action coming as well. We've got
we
a
don't.
movie by Taika Waititi coming.
See, that's one of the reasons I was
That'll
bringing
happen.
you on too tonight. You don't think that's going to happen to you?
No, I know it's not going to happen. Well, okay, let's put it this way. This thing's going to get stuck in somebody's pocket for 2 years. We get rid of Kathleen Kennedy on January 21st next year, I believe. That's the day we can all celebrate.
The new Star Wars Day.
It will be. It'll be the new Star Wars.
New Star Wars Day. I like that. Yeah.
But I have no faith that'll ever get made. That's going to go in the development hole that everything else that Kathleen Kennedy's tried to put out there with the agenda that she's tried to throw out there. And if you ask Ryan, the only thing that's going to save Disney Star Wars is if they stop making the woke trash. And I think they realize that now. I mean, and the only reason that we're going to end up losing some characters in the Mandalorian series is to promote some of the newer characters, which was the whole plan in the last sequel trilogy, the thing that we all suffered through. But if they had done that appropriately, would have been okay, right? All they had to do was give us all three of our heroes in the same place at the same time for a short period of time.
Yep.
And then had their deaths mean something.
Sorry, Culture, can I just ask you to turn your mic down a little bit more?
Again.
It's still pretty.
It's really hot.
The only
I will say. Go ahead.
I feel like somebody should, email Lucasfilm and tell them that they're forgetting to put, Kestis in The Mandalorian too. I mean, since we're throwing everybody.
That's the fucking thing. How small is this universe? And that's what I'm trying to say is you have this dude who's already in the background of his own TV show. How many people that have watched The Mandalorian or talk about The Mandalorian, how many of them do you think actually know his name? How many people do you think actually know Din Djarin? I don't think a lot of people
Well, I
do.
can never remember it until I hear you say it.
Right, because it doesn't matter. He doesn't fucking matter.
I must admit, I do want the Razor Crest in Lego, though. I like his ship.
Yeah, well, his ship's basically just Jango Fett's old ship, but from the Bounty Hunter series or the Bounty Hunter video game, if you played that,
right?
But I think that that's what it's for. I think Boba will probably be a bigger part of the Mandalorian. I think that Ahsoka, Rex, and Sabine will probably all appear together as one on their hunt for Ezra. That's why they happen to run into somebody, and
they'll take Baby Yoda with him. They'll take
Baby
Yoda with her.
They might do that, but I don't think so. I mean, it could be, but listen, we know there's already been leaks that in this season there's supposed to be a bunch of Baby Yodas, they're probably going to find wherever they're from or some shit, find more kids. So I don't know if that's clones. I don't know if it's where they're from. I've heard that shit. So I've heard that. I leaked a while
If they do that, all right, I've got a new prediction. They find the Yoda species planet. All the Yodas that are on there are Force sensitive, of course. There's a secret Death Star that the Empire has created 5 years after the second Death Star explodes. They're tracking the Baby Yoda to the home planet. They get the Death Star there. They go to fire a shot, and then all the Yodas put their hands up into the sky and stop the bolt from the Death Star and then push it back towards the Death Star and explodes. There's my prediction.
No, Baby Yoda's planet is Exegol, and they all became those Sith worshiper dudes.
Yeah, the Sith worshippers. Yeah.
They're Force sensitive, all right, but they're evil little bastards.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. I don't know.
What's happening to Star Wars? Or what's happening to Star Wars?
Yeah. It's bad.
It's become a complete joke.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that idea, Lyndon.
Anakin kills all the Baby Yoda younglings.
We can only hope.
Yeah.
In the hallway scene where he's picking them up and tossing them and shit.
Just green
slamming
shit
them up
all
against
over
the
the place.
ceiling.
Just green goo everywhere. Yeah.
Supposedly that
them against
deal.
the side.
Yeah, supposedly that deal's almost done. For Hayden Christensen. Hayden Christensen.
What is he going to be in The Mandalorian too?
No. There's one it's supposedly in the Obi-Wan series.
Yes.
It'd probably be some sort of
that could be all right if they use it as a flashback.
No,
or something.
They completely rewrote that whole thing after not having the scripts ready like they told us in
they did. I thought they had. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So no,
Yeah,
they
just
rewrote
went
that
live.
whole thing. Oh, they did lie big time. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Oh, yeah.
and
Well, Captain Kennedy, what do you expect?
they have some real problems. But honestly, though, I think you're going to be disappointed in the second season. The third season, you'll probably see the additional Yoda species. But here's the thing. I mean, Favreau spent an awful lot of time. He's into the third season of the show already, and I know that this is planned for 5. So like Westworld was planned for 5 or 6, and they're shortening it to 4. That's the Horizon goal they set for premium television now. It's 5 seasons. So.
Yeah, that's what I
Is
heard.
it all
That
going to
they
be
have
8 to 10 episodes, though? I mean,
8 episodes a piece, from what I understand.
8 to 10. 8 to 10 is the magic number. It's going to depend on how much ends up on the floor. So that's what happened.
Because I mean, old TV, like, and not even that old ago, like seasons were 20, 24 episodes long. So it's gonna take 5 years to get what used to be 2 years worth of TV out.
The thing is, I would say for premium TV, though, I feel like 10 episodes is like kind of a standard when you look at Netflix, when you look at HBO series, things like that. But usually most of those are 60 minutes. These aren't. These are fucking 35 maybe. So
yeah, you're gonna see.
There were a couple that were really short.
Yeah, you're gonna see 42-minute episodes this season max.
With 5 minutes of art at the end. So
it's 2.5 minutes in and 4.5 minutes out. So yeah, it'd be about 8 minutes of garbage that isn't television. But that's for almost any show other than Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones, despite the lengthy intro, they gave you every bit of that hour. Or
yeah, they did. Yeah, you got all of it. Yeah.
Well, it bothers me because of all the places where you have flexibility as far as your runtime of an episode goes, it's streaming. It used to be shows would have a hard time they'd have to cut things down and cut things out to get it to that magic hour mark, with the commercials included and everything. Yeah. And now it seems like they had to be done in an hour because the next show premiered at, 8 o'clock or whatever. Now they don't have that worry, and yet they can't come up with 45-minute episode. I mean, that's pretty disappointing too.
So when you write
a script that was originally a Boba Fett movie that they repurposed into a TV series.
Yeah,
I mean, that's probably what they did, and that's probably why I had to stretch it out, and they didn't have long enough episodes.
And there wasn't even any dialogue. That's part of the problem too. you need some dialogue and some kind of story development to stretch
your
it
main
out.
character actually has to talk. Yeah.
Well, if you suffered through any of Westworld this last season, like I did, so I can do my stupid reviews. They spent a lot of time doing nothing, driving, flying, doing a lot of stuff with no talking. I mean, you could have cut 20 minutes from half of those episodes and they wouldn't have been missed. So, but again, I mean, it's because writing is done because these people are trained in this process. They're writing on a 22-minute page, or they're writing on. I mean, they're writing in a format. So, but they never get outside of that because they're terrified to write 32 minutes instead of 22. Then that's what happens with all these writers.
But I actually got to get going, guys.
Right.
I really appreciate you guys having me on. I always enjoy it. I was glad to see the Fuck Naughty Dog compilation. I like that. Make sure you guys tag me on that in Twitter so I can share it out too.
Absolutely.
Is it on your channel, Lost Jedi?
Lost Jedi.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Then I know where to get it. So, all right. But thanks, guys. I appreciate
put a link
it.
to it in the chat too.
Perfect.
Thanks for stopping by, Ryan. We appreciate it, man. Good to see you.
Talk to you guys next time.
All right.
Yeah, man.
Bye.
So I want everybody to answer this. Do you do you guys think Mandalorian is worth it for somebody to jump into it?
I'm sorry. I was gone for ages then. It's Mother's Day and I had to take a call from my grandma.
Oh, that's right. It is. You're in the future. I forgot you're in the future.
Boy.
So.
Sorry, what? Bye, Ryan. Thanks for coming.
Raging's like, yeah fucking Ryan's gone. Peace out.
Damn. No, where are we at? Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Answer the question on the screen.
Yeah. What do you think?
To make your own mind up, yes. I'm going to say yes. I like when I first saw it, I enjoyed it, but over time, and as I've had more time to think about it, I've thought that the nostalgia got to me again, a bit like in The Force Awakens. And when you start asking questions, that's when the problems start to occur. You know, when you start to think, okay, well, if it's one of those catch-22s where you say, okay, if they had this technology now, if they've got this technology now, when did that come into the law? Because it could have, you know, how did that affect what has come before? They've always, and that's the problem. They're never looking at it properly with the canon. Sorry, I'm reading that, but I'm trying to just get through my point.
That was good. That was
funny.
Yeah.
So yes, I would say give it a shot. I honestly think with how much they're trying to throw into season 2, they're flooding it and it's going to destroy it. They're flooding it with characters that people love, and they're desperate. They are so desperate right now. They've seen what The Rise of Skywalker has done to Star Wars and done to the community, done to Star Wars fans, and the backlash isn't going away. I mean, I'm not stopping. Watch my most recent video. Like, I'm not, and I'll never stop because it's shit, and they deserve. Because they gave it to us, I'm going to drink your fanboy tears and your racist, sexist bigots. Go fuck yourself. I'm going to drive your canon into the ground and continue on with the EU and what is real Star Wars. And whether or not that, you know, those banners and things that went up to try and get the EU to continue and finish off the stories that they had and stuff like that, good on them. Good on them for doing that. And I hope that they listen. But I'm not going to have this Star Wars universe that's like a comic book universe where you've got so many different timelines, so many different threads that you can go off on that don't mean anything to each other. That's not what Star Wars is. It's not a fucking comic book. It's not Marvel. It's nothing like it. It never has been, and it never will be. So stop trying to make it that. Anyway, sorry, I go on rants. Too many of them. Just pisses me off. They all came from a question asking, should I watch The Mandalorian?
Go ahead, Subhuman, do that for sure, man. That'd be great.
I wouldn't subscribe. Like, if you already have Disney Plus, you're already paying for it. Go ahead and watch it. They're not very long. It's not going to be a huge investment. You can binge it fairly quickly because the episodes are somewhat short.
Half an hour roughly.
Personally, like, if you ask me, is it worth subscribing for? I mean, even then, it's only you can subscribe for one dip out. You can go for the trial period and then dip out and easily clear the entire season plus the entire season of Clone Wars if you like. So I'm going to say, yeah, even though I strongly dislike The Mandalorian, I was very disappointed from what I thought it was going to be to what it is. And I thought the last 2 episodes were honestly kind of terrible. I mean, I did videos on them. You can see on my channel too. There's 24 reasons, I think, why the finale sucked. And there's just a number of things that characters did in that episode that just made absolutely no sense to me at all.
I see Culture laughing. What are you thinking about, Culture, when he's saying
No, he's hitting all the buttons, man. Are you kidding? It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's like, Lost Jedi is like, hey, sign up for the trial, burn through it, the 7 days. And dig it out.
Or if you know somebody that has it, just ask them to borrow their password.
Yeah, for sure. Disney doesn't care.
Yeah.
The problem with those last episodes is, again, they try to fuck the audience over with nostalgia, and it's out of place too. Like with the stormtroopers shooting at the can or the rock or whatever the fuck it is on the ground. Like, it's a meme to say that stormtroopers can't hit anything. Don't make it canon. Like, they can still shoot, they can still aim, they are still trained soldiers, right? Just because they happen to miss certain people within certain stories because of plot armor doesn't mean that they can't aim, doesn't mean that they can't shoot. It's stupid to have that. And then they bring in, I'm not going to, actually, sorry, because again, there's not everyone that's watched it, and I'm not going to say anything else that I was going to say there, but they really try and pull at you as a massive Star Wars fan with nostalgia, and they know what you like from things like the Clone Wars, and they try and put that in there. Again, I'm not going to specifically say what it is because not everybody in the chat's watched it, but they try and...
Yeah, right there.
Yeah. Anyway.
There you go. Go the high seas if you want for that one.
Yeah, you can do
All
that.
right.
Yes.
Well, my answer is this. Spend the time. If you can go the route that was mentioned just before me, or you could get the trial and do what Jeff said, because that's the way to go. I think is to spend some money on the trial, and because then you get a chance to go fishing for stuff. You might find something there that you like.
If you're a big Disney fan, there's a ton of stuff there. You might end up subscribing just because of all the stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, but here's the thing: if what I'm hearing is true, and I've now heard it from one and a half people, and I'll say it that way for a reason, and someday I'll be able to tell you why. But I'm kind of worried about the second season, and if they do to Fett what I believe that what I've been told that's going to happen to Fett, there's going to be a lot of people pissed off. So.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Well, I'm pissed that he's even in it in the first place. I mean, if this was a rewritten Boba Fett story, the Mandalorian's a rewritten Boba Fett story, and they're bringing Boba Fett into it, shame on you, Disney. Shame on you.
But here's the reason I have a little bit of doubt, and it's because I know Favreau has such a reverence for a lot of the EU stuff. I mean, a lot of what he tries to feed into is that. Now, Filoni's the total other direction, in my opinion. That dude will throw shit out the window if he wants to.
Yeah,
but I don't curse on my own channel, so I hope it's okay if I throw him out.
Oh, absolutely. We got Rhino here. You're good.
Man, when you got a token Australian, the fucks just keep coming.
Well, if you see the video that Lost Jedi said, I think that's the most times I said F on the internet ever. So, yeah. But anyway, no, but if what I'm hearing is true, and if there are 4 characters that are going to show up in this thing that are going to blow your socks off, and Fett's only one of them. That's all I'm saying. So until I get more concrete information, of course, we're going to know real soon anyway. But you know what? If you want to check the show out, check the show out. It's not a waste of time. There are 2 episodes that are filler, in my opinion. But Jesus, I just watched Westworld season 3, and most of it was filler. It was awful. It was awful. You could have cut that whole thing down to an hour and 45 minutes. That would have been a great movie, maybe, if you cut it right. But man. Anyway, sorry. So yeah. So as far as this goes, if you want to check it out, because I loved it as somebody who was a man in the middle of a desert for 4 days with no water and needed a freaking drink. That's what I needed. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, man. Go.
No.
Yeah, I've actually watched the series twice. I watched it the first time, of course, when it came out. Then I watched it again before me and my friend Nate did our live stream review. And I do admit there are a ton of problems with the show. Tracking fobs, don't even get me started on that because I can go for hours on that.
How does that even work?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to say. Yeah. If I can look past some of that stuff, I mean, of course, I do still enjoy the show for what it is. And I still am a little pissed off sometimes because I was actually at the panel at Celebration. We were promised a Western, kind of gritty Star Wars show. And Rhino's theory, I do agree with that. Ahsoka's going to come in and probably take the child away and maybe get out of that because we need to move on from that character. But the thing is, they've backed themselves into a corner now. Mm-hmm. If they take that charter out of there, are people going to tune in?
The Mandalorian falls.
Yeah. I mean, I do like the characters in the movie. I do like IG-11. I do like Cara Dune because I like, what's her name? Gina Carano. Hopefully it can stand on its own, but I don't know because now what do they do? It's just like, okay, we have child and everybody wants the child. If we get rid of that character, do we lose half our audience or more and lose a ton of subscribers?
Well, it depends on how they follow that up. So if they take the child out of the series and Ahsoka comes in and let's say does that, it depends on what they do in the next episode. If the next episode is some badass episode that is literally about bounty hunting, what we thought we were going to sort of get, and we can move on from the story of Baby Yoda and the transition is good, well then, okay, cool, right? But at the end of the day, it still doesn't take away from me, the fact that this Baby Yoda species can use the Force. And I mean, again, I've said in the past that I feel I could have an explanation. They could give me an explanation that could work, but it has to be a pretty damn good explanation of why this Baby Yoda can do some of the things that it can do.
Yeah, I don't want to get too far into spoilers, like I said, too. There are people in the chat that haven't seen it, but Oh yeah, Lennon, you're right. Gina's a bad bitch. Better than Mando.
Mhm.
Hell yeah! And we have a new guest popping in here.
Nice.
Tom, how you doing, man?
Welcome back
Hey, Tom.
again.
Hello.
Oh, can I just, while you're here, can I just say hail to your Cheech and Chong?
Oh my god!
Oh yeah.
That was,
Well, thank
I
you.
could not
just-
stop laughing. It was so good. Oh, I love it. I love it.
There's a couple reasons why we always go on after shenanigans, and one of the biggest reasons is we're fans of the show, so we want to watch it.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. I'm glad to hear that. Appreciate you guys liking it, and I'm glad you guys like it.
Awesome. Good to have you on again, Tom. Thanks.
Yeah,
for
man, it's good. Yeah, we are discussing the Mandalorian at the moment, and of course, everything that's going on with that, and all the characters that are getting shoved into it, and possibly even more. I don't know if you saw Ryan's video. Talks about Sabine possibly now. Well, I knew Rex was probably going to show up with Ahsoka because with Tamora Morrison playing Boba Fett, I mean, it's why wouldn't they have Rex with Ahsoka? So
Yeah, you can just play both characters.
exactly, yeah.
A lot of this sounds to me kind of like the more of the Bob Iger Star Wars apology tour, Filoni talking him into it. Because I'm sure, aren't both of those characters created by Filoni? Ahsoka and Saban?
And Rex.
Yeah,
And Rex.
Mm-hmm.
And Rex,
Essentially,
yeah.
and Rex.
Yeah, and Rex, yeah. 'Cause
Vicariously,
Rex wasn't
yeah.
in episode 3, or it was Cody. So
It's desperation. All I smell is
Absolutely.
desperation.
Well, right.
Big
Well,
time.
I don't know if that desperation is the right word. I understand the sentiment that you have there,
Mhm.
Raging Rhino.
But
What
I see it from their angle too. Yeah, I think. Sorry, Culture Casino.
No, you go ahead, Tom. You speak.
That's all I was going to say because I see where you're going with it. I think.
Yeah. It's you're gonna take every
no.
oh no, something happened. No, you're gonna take every opportunity to exercise as much as you can of the fandom, because they've been as desperate as we all have been for something that looked like Star Wars. So it's not really desperation. It's more, we need to solidify the old fans. We have to appease these people so that we can sell products in the future. Because you have to remember, Star Wars, and you guys all know this, Star Wars was a product manufacturing. They were all about merchandise. They were all about sale. They were a production company second. Everything was about what sold out the door. They sold way more than they actually made in film revenue. So by a factor of 6 or 7, Tom, it was something stupid.
For the figures, or you mean the movie?
Yeah, everything, all the merch.
Oh, the merch was great until it probably slowed down a little bit during the end of Return of the Jedi. I do remember some liquidator buys back in the day of Ewoks and some shit like that. But yeah, I mean, episode 1, they had a girth. And episode 2, they kind of pulled back a little bit. In episode 3, they did pretty well, I think. But overall, yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing, is even in the in-between years, in the off years, Star Wars was still a massive merchandising monster, for lack of a better term. And literally between the home video releases, the movies of the original trilogy anyway, has made almost as much as it did in the theaters just in home video sales, which is a rarity. There's very few films that have done as well in theaters on video, and that's like Jurassic Park, I think, and Lion King, and a few other rare ones are the only ones that have the same amount of money almost that they'd made in theaters. But yeah, to the toy factor, I think Bob is I think he's desperate, but he's trying in a way. It's not out of desperation of like, we're desperately grasping for straws. I think Culture Casino is right. I think they are desperate to get the old fans back on board. And I guarantee you the first thing that was said in that Skype meeting after that Leslie Headland fucking thing leaked was like, what the hell are we going to do? This is the last goddamn thing we need right now,
It's so the numbers prior to Disney's purchase of Star Wars, or Lucasfilm, because it's more than Star Wars, guys. But the Star Wars merchandise had sold $33 billion worth of merch to that.
Like you were right, like 3 or 4 times whatever the movies did.
Yeah. And so when you think of it that way, the merchandise is far more valuable to Disney. That's Disney's cash cow. Outside of the parks, their products and experiences, their products are their second revenue stream. That's why they put all those products together and they put Cheapskate in charge of it. And so, when they reorganized in that way, it was done for a very specific reason. We're going to maximize the profits when it comes to the parks and the product. So it's one of those things when you look at why Star Wars is so important and why they're going to invest so heavily in this show is because not only is it going to sell Disney Plus, which is the only thing that's made them consistent revenue recently, but they're also trying to promote the future and to solidify us. They want us back, guys. That's what it is.
Yeah.
They need us back.
Yeah,
because let's face it, as we brought as we brought up a million times, they aren't winning over any new fans. That's obvious. When you got the Diamond guy going, are those characters really that popular? When somebody asks about
the toys,
Rose Tico, well, specifically Rose Tico, and mostly new characters is what was brought up, and then he's like, are they really that popular? It's been our experience, he said, that the last 3 new Star Wars films haven't sold, and he even left out the ancillary films, or whatever you want to call them, the spin-off films,
Solo and Rogue One,
which Solo, come on, we know nobody who bought anything from Solo. Seriously, I've never seen anybody buy anything.
No,
Rogue
did they
One,
even
yes,
make Lego
but-
sets for it? I mean,
Oh, they did, I think, but I don't know if anybody really bought them.
Yeah, but what characters were bought from Rogue One? Vader.
Yeah.
K2SO. That's it.
Maybe
I was gonna say
K2SO.
K2SO did really well. I got a K2SO.
Yeah.
So do I.
I'm sure
When you think about it.
Jin wasn't unlikable. She
No.
wasn't a Mary Sue so much as the other characters.
Yeah.
My only beef with Rogue One was that it was Inglorious Bastards in space, and
yes,
and
Good
somebody
point, actually. I never thought of it like that.
and quite a few
It's
people
exactly like that.
have pointed out
kind of,
that as badass as the Vader scene is at the end, it kind of goes against everything that's set up in Star Wars. So it kind of is like, fuck, you're right. It's like kind of thing.
the issue with Rogue One, though, is like, who wants to play with a character that, like, when you're done playing with it, the last scene you're going to do with your action figure is bleh,
You die.
Well, and I mean, we all knew that was the case, but I mean, Disney, that one was really made for the fans, I
You
guess.
got to remember what Jin did was more important than Luke taking the
That
just taking a
fuck
shot.
up. And that's just them taking the piss out of us as fans and taking that Luke bullshit to the extreme.
Well, that's what gives me no faith in what Disney are doing whatsoever. It doesn't matter
Death
what
Troopers
they could.
sold well,
They
too.
could
How about that,
announce
Death
right
Troopers?
now that Kathleen Kennedy's sacked and fucking they're doing a complete sweep of everyone, and I still would be sitting here going, "All right, show me."
I understand, and I'm in the
That's
same
exactly
boat. But here's the thing, and I mean, it's becoming more than gradually obvious that there's 2 camps in Disney, and I'm sure Culture Casino can kind of speak to this too with his knowledge of the whole situation inside Disney. And there's the Lucas loyalists and there's the KK loyalists. Mm-hmm. And I, as much as I respect people like Robert Meyer Burnett and others who keep sticking up for Kathleen Kennedy, stop sticking up for this woman. Yes, she's a great producer. She's not a creative producer. There's a big difference. Yep. And you cannot keep saying that this woman has done a good job. She's fired more people than she's hired. That's not even a joke anymore. We used to make it as a joke on Mead all the time, and it's literally become true now. And it's not even just because of Lord Miller at this point. It's just because she has fired so many goddamn people. Whether you want to count it like the Trank situation where he said, oh, I was going to get fired if I didn't leave. He was fired. He was going to get fired.
Mm-hmm.
Benioff and Weiss, they got fired, I'm sure. The only one who hasn't really been fired by KK is Ryan Johnson, and I'm sure that this Leslie Headland thing was probably retaliation for Bob saying that Ryan's never getting his trilogy. I'm sorry. It's just not going to happen because they're more than, and that's what I was saying. I mean, Bob's trying. I'm not going to say he's gotten anywhere close to, forgiveness yet, but I know he's trying, and I can feel that the tug and pull behind the scenes is starting to bleed out into the real world, and it's going to continue as long as this thing goes on. As long as people lose their jobs, there's going to be a lot lower level people who haven't necessarily signed NDAs or don't give a fuck.
Tom, do you think that we're going to see the Leslie Headland series?
Doubtful. I mean, because from what I've gathered from everything between people like Culture Casino have said, what Script Doctor have said, what other people have said, the only reason this is probably happening is because KK doesn't have to go through any hoops to get a TV show made like she does a movie.
Yeah.
So that's probably the only reason it's being announced. It's the only reason it's technically official. I'm sure Bob, this is the last thing they want to deal with. It's a fucking mess when you come to, it's a PR nightmare, as everybody keeps calling it. And it's not even hyperbolic at this point to call it that, because it literally is. This woman is a PR nightmare. As you can see from the Toxic Femininity shows we've done, it takes no amount of digging to just start. I mean, the bones start like the old Eddie Murphy joke. Some women got so many skeletons in their closet they can't even open their mouth. That's why they're so quiet, because they know if they can open their mouth, the bone's gonna fall out. Like, hi, oh, sorry, that's mine. Bitch, how many bones you got in that closet?
No.
Oh, it's true. I mean, there's no that particular mess is a mess that's going to be under the carpet really fast. So I don't think you need to worry about it. That was pure vanity on KK's part, flexing what she has left, and what she has left is the television side of things, because she can't get a theatrical thing off the ground.
Oh, Subhuman makes a good point there. Is that why you reckon the Kenobi series was cancelled, so that they could do this?
I think she sabotaged it. I don't think it's canceled yet, but
okay.
You think she sabotaged it?
Yeah.
How else do you look? It makes no sense to anybody but her to sit on these scripts for so damn long and then decide at the last damn minute, and I mean literally the last damn minute when they're getting ready to start shooting this motherfucker, that the show is too much like Mandalorian. You had tons of months, tons of people, you've been seen on the set. All you're doing is reinforcing what we've been saying, and that has been you've been locked out so much for Mandalorian, because that's the only excuse you have at this point, that you didn't know the show was too much like the other. That otherwise it just looks like you're really just trying to sabotage this show on purpose.
You're the lead person. She's the lead person in a production company that's producing like 4 things, and she can't keep those straight enough to figure out one's too much like the other. I don't buy it.
Yeah, she
can't be that dumb.
Yeah, well, actually, fucking this guy right here probably could do a much better job than some of the guys we've gotten. Because even though Congo was kind of a mess, it's still fucking Congo, okay?
Yeah.
Love it.
I love that.
What about the Taika Waititi?
That is more proof, I think, of the separation, and that Andre, I think, is spot on when he says that Bob's trying to bring in Marvel people. I mean, we've seen that with Favreau. I wouldn't be surprised. Are they going to try
the Marvel formula? Because
I hope not.
Not so much the Marvel formula, but guys that are trustworthy, guys that are veterans in a way that he knows they're not going to go in there and fuck around. Taika, problem with him is he shoots his mouth off. Yeah, he's kind of a wild card. He's never really given us anything to let us know if he's really a Star Wars fan or not. But James Gunn, on the other hand, like I wouldn't be surprised if like right after or just when he starts shooting Guardians 3, they announced that he's going to do a Star Wars movie or something.
Yeah.
Because he's like one of the next guys in line, and we know is a Star Wars fan.
Yeah. I mean, look at Guardians of the Galaxy.
Exactly.
I mean, easily see that.
That's a fucking, what do you call it? A resume and a half right there.
Yeah.
See, I don't even think you have to be necessarily a Star Wars fan when you first get brought on board, but by the time you go to the public, you should know what you're talking about. Like
to a point, example, I agree with you. Like Nicholas Meyer with
Star Trek, he had no knowledge of Star Trek at all. He had to go watch the series and everything, and he made the best movie in that universe.
But he made the effort too. Yeah, but he
went and watched it all and absorbed it and became knowledgeable of it before he ended up in front of the press saying, I'm directing and writing the next Star Trek movie. He did his homework at least. So I think you don't have to be a lifelong diehard Star Wars fan to come into it at this point and still do a good job with it, provided you make the effort. And these guys, like, I don't know if Taika Waititi is going to be the guy that makes the effort. He doesn't seem serious enough to me.
I don't know if Rian Johnson's seen the movie since they've been in theaters. I'll be honest with you. He hasn't proved me otherwise. JJ's probably seen him a couple times, but the problem with JJ is he's JJ. It doesn't matter. He's going to fuck up anyway because he's JJ. We get JJ-isms no matter what. You're just stuck with them. Other than that,
Taika Waititi movie is under the Kevin Feige? Do you reckon this is
I
a
think
Kevin
that
Feige
might
project?
be the Kevin Feige project. I do.
Yeah,
I think so. It makes sense.
It might be.
I
The
just want
timeline's
somebody
really wonky,
who
though, 'cause
respects the lore and respects Star Wars enough to make Star Wars. It's just, is that so hard? Is that, why is it such a hard thing to ask for?
you wouldn't think it'd be hard given how big of the fan base is. You would think like somebody would
Yeah.
come up and like know of it already. It's not that obscure. Like
Feige is a Star Wars fan. He's expressed that, and he's even dropped a lot of Star Wars jokes and stuff in the Marvel movies. I'm sure those are on his behalf.
References, though, not really deep cuts.
Yeah, but he's always made it well known that he's a Star Wars fan, and if he says he's a fan, I believe him.
Yeah.
I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt on that.
The thing is these days, I understand where you're coming from, Tom, but these days I hear so many people say, "Oh yeah, I'm a Star Wars fan." It's like Leslie Headland. What's your favorite Star Wars movie?
Yeah, here's the difference. I put Kevin Feige, and I know it sounds like I'm fucking sucking his dick, but no, you got to look at it this way. There's only a few guys: Kevin Feige, Peter Jackson, George Lucas, Francis Ford Coppola, Steven Spielberg. These guys are in a league of their fucking own. You can even throw in like Kubrick and a few others. But yeah, I mean, these guys, they've managed to do things that nobody else has done. Nobody else has done. And Kevin Feige, especially because he took in 10 years, made 20 movies that have made more money than any other movies in history. He's done something that nobody's ever done before and built this massive universe on screen. And even if you don't like a few of the films, including, the worries of an S.J. Marvel ahead, doesn't take away from what he's done. He's like the Michael Jordan of film producers now. It's going to take a while before somebody comes along who's going to be able to pull something like that off again.
Provided, I think he just needs to be able to hire the right talent, and that's something that Kathleen Kennedy obviously lacks the ability to do. Like being a producer and figuring out how to get the equipment from one place to the next and get it purchased and get the licenses to film on a particular city street and all the mundane tasks, the logistical tasks of making a movie, like that's one talent. But to be able to look at a director, talk to him or her, and be able to kind of get an idea for what they're going for and the style of movie they're going to make, she clearly doesn't have that skill because she seems to have very different opinions than her own hires on what the project should be, and she changes last minute. Like, it's not just a one-time deal with Rogue One. I mean, it's over and over and over again.
I mean, there's a ton of great sports ball references, but it's the same thing. I'm like not to bring up Michael Jordan again, but look at Spielberg as a Michael Jordan. If you're Scottie Pippen or the sixth guy on the bench, it doesn't matter. You still get a fucking ring because Michael Jordan took your ass to the championship. So if you're playing on the same team as Michael Jordan your entire career and you go to someplace else, bumfuck Egypt, where you're actually expected to play now, you're going to realize you're out of your fucking league because you're having to carry the ball now. You're not used to this shit. When you've got somebody like Spielberg, I always make the analogy, how hard was it for Kathleen Kennedy to call up New York City, the mayor or whoever, and go, "Hey, I need the Brooklyn Bridge closed for a couple hours for Steven Spielberg." Oh, right away, Kathy, we'll get that done. Now, Kevin Smith's producer called up, "Hey, I'm Scott Mosier. Can I get the Brooklyn Bridge closed for Kevin Smith for a few hours?" Who?
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's like, exactly. That's my point. It's not like she's had a hard time doing this. Now she could be a great
people that she's been working for some of the biggest names in the industry.
Robert Zemeckis, George Lucas. That's what I'm saying. So she's always been around pedigree to where it makes sense to her to get pedigree in. But the problem is Rian Johnson's, even maybe Lord and Miller to a point, obviously Josh Trank, Gareth Edwards. All these guys were unproven and not ready for this.
It just
in one way or another.
Fad hires, like people buying stock, an IPO of a stock, thinking it's going to be the next Google. Like they're but they're not really proven talents yet, and they're just they're the fad hire.
Exactly, exactly. Yeah,
she's a new hot thing, or he's the new hot thing, and it's like, okay, but does that qualify you to be in charge of a $300 million movie? Probably not. But then again, I mean,
if we learned anything from Josh Trank, no, it's not.
Well, that's a good question, Subhuman. Now, what with
Yeah.
What's happening within Lucasfilm? What is going to happen with Indiana Jones? I mean, are we actually going to get this movie? Especially with now what's happening with
I think
the
it's supposed
virus
to
and
happen
everything.
one way or the other because of the deal with, from what I heard, unless Culture Casino or somebody else knows more about this, the original deal made with Harrison Ford to get his ass back for The Force Awakens was not just to get him killed, but that he gets a 5th Indiana Jones movie because he loves Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
God, I
He
wish
he wants
Han
it to
Solo.
happen, and I think that was part of the deal. And then I also think that Mangold being brought on is almost a given that this is going to happen one way or the other.
True.
The only bad sign that I saw was that Spielberg kind of stepped back.
Yeah, that frightens me because
that's a big red flag.
Yeah, Spielberg has always said that, he will never walk away from one of his babies again, even if he's just producing like with the Jurassic series. He's always kind of been more hands-on. Ever since Jaws 2, he has said that he'll never let one of his series get away from him again. So I can't believe he's still not involved with it. That's a big red flag to me as well.
I wonder if it's bad blood. I mean, because him and Lucas are buds, right? I wonder if the bad blood between like a Lucas and a Disney might be.
I wonder
part of the reason. Like Lucas is like, hey, you're working with the devil here. Don't sign a deal with them. They'll F you and like.
Well, it all
sabotage your
depends.
project. I mean,
there's even something to look at it for. Maybe him and George don't get along as well as they used to. He might blame George for, hey, Lethal Lightning, get on here.
Yeah.
He's got the link, I believe.
I think he's going to come in for a little bit.
He's
later.
The thing is with George and Spielberg is Indy 4. He was kind of pressured into that for years, and I don't think, and we all know that Steven's heart was not in that fucking movie. That movie was
How many years?
That
How
movie
many years was that? 9.
At least that because I remember reading that on the internet way back when you used to have to get that shit off of like forums and crap.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I remember reading that script and I'm like, what the fuck? This has to be fake. Aliens?
I go back to listservs on email forums.
Exactly.
Yep, absolutely.
And I think it even
Absolutely.
had more to do with Area 52 and the whole thing because then it was actually more time appropriate, but then they had to change the timing of it. But anyway, regardless, like I couldn't believe it. And then when you watch the making of, it's like he even says like, yeah, George kept bugging me about this, and I'm like, no, I don't want to do another Aliens movie. I've kind of done everything I can do with Aliens, blah blah blah. And then he changed it to interdimensional beings, and I'm like, fine, we'll do it. So you can tell even when he's jokingly kind of telling the story, whatever, that there's got to be some truth to that. And we watched the movie; it feels like it was ghost directed by George Lucas. You and I and everybody here probably agrees with that.
Yeah.
Love him or hate him. I know there's a lot of people who hold George Lucas to this, unreachable pedestal, but the guy's not a director. End of story. He's a great visionary. He's a great guy who come up with ideas and, characters and shit like that, but he's not a great director, especially when it comes to acting and doing this thing. And I think he's kind of lost his way over the years.
I think he's a good big ideas guy, but not a detailed guy.
Exactly.
Like, get into the details of the dialogue and stuff. Sorry.
Lost Jedi 22. I just wanted to point out something really quickly to you, if you don't mind here. Just want to pull up a tweet for you so you can see what you've done here. Let me share my screen here.
Oh, I like the sound of this already.
Me too.
There you go. Jeremy has tweeted out your video.
Yeah.
So, there you go.
Fucking nice.
Yeah, Jeremy tweeted out your video, man. So
nice.
Have you seen it yet, Tom? Were you in the chat when we played that?
No, I didn't see that.
Oh,
you need to.
We need to. Who in the chat's seen it? 1 for yes, 2 for no. If you haven't seen
Lethal
it, we'll
was on
play it
Twitch,
again.
so he's probably not seen it either. So as soon as he gets in here,
I got all wrapped up in some of the stuff that Umbrella Guy's stream got pulled down, so I was dealing with that a little bit.
I saw that too. Yeah,
showing a little support over there, but I figured I'd get my butt in here for you guys since I said I would. But yeah,
and we're going to roll this for another week where you can submit your Fuck Naughty Dog videos to Lost Jedi, and he's going to add it to this video. So share it out. Make
Jedi
sure
22 director's
that
cut down the road. So
we get this message out there. It's not okay what they're doing to these YouTube channels.
No. Did they? Who was it? Was it Tug? They pulled down his stream.
Subhuman hasn't seen
that Umbrella Guy.
I don't think that was I thought that was a content rules or thing? Like people are just flagging videos.
It was,
'cause, I mean,
I
since-
think it had something to do with another kind of flagging, nothing to do with the Naughty Dog thing. But
yeah,
again, it's
See,
just more to, it's showing that since nobody's at the wheel at YouTube, it's so easy to get something pulled down right now.
Right, you get some bad actors in there to pile in and throw a couple of reports, and you can take down the stream. I think that's what was happening to those Aussie streams. And
yeah,
I mean, you know, I go back to the one that was I think an episode of the Inquisition where it was like, I think Doomcock was hosting it, and it got flagged and pulled down before it even went
started.
live.
Yeah.
It got flagged for violation of the community standards before they went live. It was on like that waiting screen. It wasn't even the countdown screen. And by the way, that music is so annoying. I hate that countdown music.
Oh God, I hate it.
When a premiere, like God, they gotta give us some options to change
that,
those,
or change it up.
please,
Yeah.
YouTube.
At least 3 different songs or something.
Yeah, give us
Yes,
something.
Subhuman, you are in it. We will play it
Yeah.
again for you shortly. I
Mhm.
just want Lethal Lightning. Lethal, get in here for this viewing
He's
of it.
I think he was doing some things on Twitter. I think he'll be here in a minute. Yeah.
I just want, because yeah.
Hey, Lost
He's
Jedi, where were
obviously
you
one
at
of the-
subscriber wise before we started tonight?
I think 63.
Yeah, it's 68 now, man. So you're going.
Sweet.
Yep. And everybody, he did post a video on his channel. So if you guys want to check it out, I think there are links also in the description on his channel to where you can download. Is that correct?
Yes, there's 3 different links to 3 different download sites in case one gets overwhelmed or whatever.
And everyone can put it on
Or
their
one
own
gets pulled
channel.
down. Yeah,
Yes,
you're free
absolutely.
to take it and upload it to your own channel. I think it would be really great if like everybody had that same title as I did, you know, the F Naughty Dog, and like you do a search and there's like, you know, 15 of the same video come up on all different channels. I think that would be a fun message to send to the powers that be.
Absolutely.
Stig.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Stig.
Stig is here. Hail, Stig. Oh, yeah.
He's in it as well.
Yes,
He
he
is in
is.
it.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Yeah, you did a really good job on that video, man. It's just
Yeah, it's great.
putting that together. Yeah, it's great. Absolutely.
I just that collage part of it just absolutely, like, my computer wanted to die trying to play that before I could get it like encoded down. Oof. I had to do it in four different sweeps in order to like then put it all together. Otherwise, my editor would just die. It was kind of funny. I'm like, oh well, I guess this is the limit. 9 videos.
Thanks for stopping by.
I haven't
appreciate it, man.
seen anything from Lethal. Let's play it. Let's play it so Tom can see it. And I know Subhuman hasn't seen it, and there's a few others I think that haven't seen it yet. So
Let me get it shared on the stream here real quick. Here.
let's play this thing.
I still have it shared. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I see it. Okay.
Lethal, I hope you're in the chat. If you are, please watch this. If you haven't seen
I'm
it.
gonna mute.
How you doing, Naughty Dog?
Fuck Naughty Dog.
Fuck Naughty Dog. Suck my dick.
Fuck Naughty Dog. Fuck them in their asses. Even though they will enjoy it, fuck them in their dirty asses.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog. Sit on a cactus and spin.
Fuck Naughty Dog. Fuck Naughty Dog. Fuck Naughty Dog.
Fuck Naughty Dog. Fuck you, Naughty Dog, you fucking dogs! What the fuck are you doing striking channels like this, you fucking pieces of shit?
Fuck off, Naughty Dog.
Fuck Naughty Dog.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog, you're gonna get it.
Fuck Naughty Dog in their goat ass.
Enjoy that Naughty Dog and eat a fucking dick. Fuck off.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog. And fuck you, Sony.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog. Fuck you, Neil Cuckman. Go find a tree and rotate.
Fuck Naughty Dog.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog.
Fuck the Naughty Dog.
Naughty bastard. Do I need to turn it up? Fuck Naughty Dog in the ass.
Neil Cuckman, Naughty Dog, Sony, go fuck yourselves.
Fuck Naughty Dog.
Fuck Naughty Dog.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog. Naughty Dog is asshole.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog.
Fuck those bastard motherfucking Naughty Dogs.
Yeah. Fuck Naughty Dog. Fuck 'em. Fuck Naughty Dog.
Oh, I didn't get in there.
No, I couldn't. I was having a hard time cutting that one. DM me one, will you?
Yeah, I'll just have to probably make one be easier.
Yeah. Get Rob to make one too, will you?
We're going to do an extended cut, so yes, send them in, people. Send them in.
Yes, yes. That's so awesome, man. You did such a good job with that thing. It's awesome. And I'm happy it's starting to get the traction that it deserves. Yeah. And this is, like you said, it's bigger than just Naughty Dog. So
no, this is about our. It's a free speech issue. It's about companies abusing the law to silence negative criticism of their company or their company's behavior. It's way more important than just a video game or the contents of a video game.
Absolutely, absolutely. Lethal will be here in just a few minutes as well too. So hopefully
awesome.
he got to see that. If not, of course, we'll get to play it again. So
well, I mean, he's got top billing in the
yeah,
video.
He does.
He has the intro because he in that. I think that was an awesome. I don't forget what stream that was, but I actually got a lot of those clips from that stream because he had kind of an open invitation for people to come on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
that's where a number of those clips came from. It was very convenient, very helpful. So thank you, Lethal, for hosting that stream. But he went to say hi or what's up to somebody else, and then he just said Naughty Dog, and I'm like, oh, that's my intro right there.
There you go. I remember you
How's
saying
it going,
that. I got an intro.
That was before I decided to do the crawl thing. But
that was great too. I love that.
That was a fun stream too. I enjoyed that a lot. Just pop on, say bad things, and
I was
back.
at work and I just came in and just unleashed and left.
Yeah,
it was a good stream.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, he got a lot of people in there. He kept saying how his back room kept giving him a notification that it was full and he couldn't let anybody else in.
It's full.
Yeah,
it's full. Yeah, it was.
He had a lot of people coming in and out of there. It was fantastic.
Yeah, I had to try to get on. I got it. It felt like you're hitting refresh on something. You're just waiting for it to get released. It felt like that because I must have had to refresh 10, 15 times. And every time I'm doing it, I'm like, he's probably getting that damn pop-up saying the back room's full, but I don't care. I want on. But it's great. I've noticed a number of YouTubers have been doing more of that lately, where they just kind of use StreamYards to just bring people on for kind of like an open mic thing. And
yeah,
so far it hasn't, as far as I know, it hasn't bitten anybody in the ass where somebody's come on and said something, they could get somebody else's channel in trouble. I mean, that's always a risk, I guess. But so far, I've seen Ethan do it.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I think most people know that they're risking somebody else's gig, and I think we respect each other. This is an amazing community that I stumbled into, half drunk and naked, and I've really honestly enjoyed it, but yeah, it was.
We have our haters though.
Nah, I don't care about them. Yeah, I don't care about them. What? So hate me. I've been hated my whole life. care less. So
no, I mean,
you know,
they could try and come in and play the sabotage game. It wouldn't shock me, but
yeah, I think Jeff runs. Yeah, I think Jeff runs a delay on his StreamYard. I know that I do. So yeah, but anyway, yeah. So you know, I just want to say this. I mean, the full Aussie is the best entertainment I find in the morning on the weekend. You know,
Thank you.
Y'all are just going to bed, and I'm like cracking my eyeballs open with coffee, going, "Oh my god, these guys are friggin' great."
Well, speaking of that,
thank you very much.
Hey, Lethal Lightning is here. Hey, Lethal, what's up, man?
Lethal.
How are we? How are we, lads? Good to see you.
Yeah, you
all.
got a
Thank you.
haircut, man. You got to get a haircut. I'm fucking jealous for sure. That's for sure.
I
Did you
regret it. It's cold.
Did you get to see that video, Lethal? Did you get to see the fuck naughty dog?
I just watched it. It was brilliant.
Yeah,
You know
nice.
what, Rhino? I just tweeted as well. Like, I think you were the best one.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
Yeah, he cranked his
Oh man,
right?
shit like that just pisses me off. Again, I put it down to Ryan is one of my favorite YouTubers. I watch all of his videos, whether or not they're relevant or not. I watch a lot of his streams. He's a great guy, and I just like to support him. And the fact that he's got hit twice, and there's, you know, I mean, look how many videos he's still got out there about Naughty Dog. And he could get taken down at any moment. All it takes is one more. And, you know, it's not just about Naughty Dog. Again, it's like Lost Jedi said. It's also about the fact that other corporations, other companies out there, if they see that Naughty Dog are getting away with this, they then feel emboldened to be able to do the same thing.
I think you just need to finally admit that you have an anger problem.
Yeah.
Did you go back and rewatch your skits out moment last night?
No, I didn't. I need a woman in my life. That's my problem.
I got to show.
Pound out some of that frustration. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
There's a clip that I will find for everybody right now of Rhino really fucking letting go. You know how we all joke about how Ryan's the one with rage issues? I think I have enough evidence to dispute that. It's Rhino. He's fucking nuts.
Could you imagine Rhino playing fucking Mario Kart?
I want to see him play Mario Kart for sure.
Me play Mario Kart?
Yes.
No, fucking way. I hate that game. Again, it makes me
Lethal.
fucking angry.
Congrats on 3,000 subscribers, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank
well
you.
done.
Thank you.
Absolutely,
Hi,
man.
everybody. Geek, Lost Jedi, Rhino, Tom, good to see you. And Culture, how you doing, man? Optimus Prime. I'm a Megatron guy myself, but Transformers is cool.
Heck yeah.
But I got to find this moment.
Yes, it is better than Mellow Rhino. I agree.
Rhino just going fucking crazy.
What was I talking about?
Disney.
It wasn't the bit where it looked like I was sucking a dick, was it?
Nah.
I wonder if Lennon clipped that.
I hate that.
I wonder if Lennon clipped that one. I was expecting him to, I'm sure. I'm sure he did it. He's the clip messer, you know.
Well, it's available on
I
Patreon, so we can clip
haven't even
it.
been streaming
clip
on
it, yeah.
YouTube that long, and there's already so many embarrassing clips out there. Like I keep saying, if you can't laugh at yourself, who and what can you laugh at?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in the chat this morning. I was fucking hammered too.
I don't have to laugh at myself. I can laugh at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
What are you wanting to show here, Lethal?
Runner still thinks his was the best.
Hold up, I'll find it.
Read.
There was a lot of them.
And there was good ones in there. Everywhere,
Yeah, there was some
really.
good ones in there.
There was some real obsession in our community with the assholes. There was a lot of sit on things and spin and fucking in the asshole, the dirty asshole. There was
I think it was also after was it
got
Apollo's cactus meme? It was Apollo.
Yeah.
After Apollo's cactus meme,
Yes.
you know,
it took off. Yeah, it took
off from there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I really do like Mara Jane's
Master.
The double kissing middle fingers.
Oh, good. Lyndon did clip it. Thank God.
Oh,
when you were talking about the didgeridoo, weren't you, when you did that?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Okay, yeah.
I
can't remember half it. I was drunk, dude.
Again, I can't. I'm just warning everybody now. I can't play it consistently. It's very hard to circular breathe, but I can make a tune and I can make different sounds, and I can effectively play a didgeridoo.
I'm waiting to hear that. I want to hear it. I can't wait.
I'm going to do it on the floor.
Good. Yeah, I can't wait to do it. I can't wait to do that.
We'll be watching.
Heck yeah.
My mate's
And
dad's
clapping.
got like three or four didgeridoos. So I'm going to see if I can borrow one because they're expensive to buy. They're like $700-800 to buy a
Serious?
didgeridoo. Yeah,
Really?
expensive.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's expensive as
Yeah,
shit.
they are pricey, man.
Come on,
Good
man. I
Lord.
want to see myself go crazy.
Oh, I got just dropped the poll in the chat again, guys. If you guys
Oh,
haven't
yeah,
voted,
the poll.
definitely go
Don't
vote.
forget the poll.
It is.
So
It's running away for sure.
it is running away.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, 17-3.
So
Dooku
OT
over
prequel,
Tarkin.
Dooku versus Tarkin. Who's better?
Lennon says,
What, who's
check
cooler?
Twitter.
Well, it's kind of like who do you like more?
Oh, yeah. Voted. Oh.
Oh, there's the yeah, Lennon. You had the jelly thing too, didn't you? Posted there too. Yeah, the clip from that jelly wrestling.
The jelly wrestling.
Yeah, where Lennon literally
like
just like came on
I like
screen
that.
almost. Yeah.
Oh, must be.
Yes, I
I think
remember
I'm
that
talking
now.
for Aussie. It's a great show. I'm kind of shattered that we can only get like an hour and a half out of it because of the time. But
Yeah.
I do enjoy doing
It's
it.
super fun to watch. You guys are great. You guys are great. Yeah.
Oh, it's noted.
gotta
What else
fucking
were we
find
going
this.
to talk about while Lethal's looking for
Actually,
this thing? What
Rhino,
else?
you had something you wanted to do tonight. I'm going to highlight you so you can do this.
I
The
can't
May
remember.
4th thing.
Oh, yes. Okay. So, being that it is a form of Star Wars week, you could say, or there was a Star Wars day in here, I still think that May the 4th is a good thing for the fans. It was never a Disney thing, and it was around well before Disney took it over. So, I just wanted to go over the panel and everyone give probably their best Star Wars experience. Let's talk about something positive about Star Wars for a second, and everybody give their most, what felt, was it going to see one of the movies at the theaters, Empire Strikes. I was never able to see. I mean, I was born the year Return of the Jedi came out, so I was never able to go to those. But my experience, and I'll probably leave mine till maybe one of the last ones, but my experience was nothing to do with any one of the actual movies specifically. But I don't know. Let's start with you, Culture. What's your most vivid and loving moment of Star Wars?
So I'm 142,000 years old, and so I actually saw Star Wars when it came out in the theater. In fact, I was there when it opened in the biggest theater in my state, in the United States, and I think that the moment that the Rebel Alliance cruiser went overhead with laser fire firing behind, and the Star Destroyer came over and you about shit yourself. I think that was probably the greatest Star Wars moment in my life because that was the most important thing I'd ever seen in film. It was the most important thing I'd ever seen in my life. And from that point forward, I was a Star Wars fan. From the moment watching the scroll, which was a completely new way of introducing a title. Yeah. Okay. But that moment and the sound, because I was in the most ridiculous theater we had in the state with this screen. You could put hundreds of people in this theater. The screen covered an entire wall in almost like, I don't know, what do they call that? The 360-degree screen. It was like 180 degrees of film, and it's 70 millimeter or whatever it was. It was stupid big, and the sound system's blowing over, and you hear the Star Destroyer coming over your head, and that was it. That was the greatest moment in Star Wars history for me because it was the first moment of Star Wars. And it hooked me in, man. It hooked me in. And it didn't, at that point in time, there had never been any other movie like it. There had never been a vision like that. And they were using practical effects that are vastly superior to most of the CGI that we see nowadays.
Can I ask you a bit of a follow-up to that? Like, what was it like, being such a new thing, that first movie? Was the theater packed?
Oh, my God. Okay, so I at the time I lived in one of the hottest states in the country, right? Because you guys know what this is because you live in the friggin' one of the hottest places in the universe, but at least in the summer. So, but it was summer, right? And we were coming into May, right? And standing outside for 4 hours in the blazons, right? It's friggin' hot, and it was ridiculous. We waited for like 3 showings. 2.5 showings to get in to see the movie. That's how stupid this movie was, right? And it had just opened. I mean, I think we saw it the opening weekend, and it was myself, my dad, and my uncle, right? And I went, and I always tell people I saw Star Wars that summer 11 times.
Wow.
I was 7 years old. I was a kid, dude. I was a young person, right? And so that tells you how old I am. I'm an old dude. But but I saw it in the theater when it came out, and that changed my entire world. I don't think anybody understands that. How, and you could take a kid to that movie. You know what I mean? You know, there was violence in it. But by that time, I'd already seen all the death that you could be subjected to in a Disney movie. I mean, you get pummeled with that.
Very true. Yeah.
But that movie was so impactful. It shaped my entire life. That's how important Star Wars is to me. And so by the time I made it to Rian Johnson's movie, my brother and I, my brother is, one of my brothers, he's significantly younger than I am. He's 7 years behind me. And so when we saw Return of the Jedi, we saw that movie in the theater together. That was his most important movie. He had seen, Empire Strikes Back because we were fortunate to have a VHS Betamax. We had all that new tech in the house, so he had seen it. But when we got to the point in time where he could actually see that movie, that was a moment that we shared. So every other Star Wars movie in my life, I shared with my family, my uncle, my brother, my dad. And so when you get around to seeing it as a family unit, now my brother brought his kids to see The Force Awakens and to see Rian Johnson's piece of shit. And my brother and I looked at each other walking out of Rian Johnson's piece of shit. Now, we were already confused after Force Awakens because it was basically A New Hope with, bullshit. But we'd walked into this movie thinking, okay, well, everything looked good going in. And by the time we walked out of there, nobody in my family was talking to each other. You had 8 people not talking.
Yeah, that's nuts. It's so funny that you say that. I heard a similar story from Mary. She had this thing with her brother, I think it is, and they always used to go and watch Star Wars movies, and it was sort of the same sort of thing. That's an awesome story. I love hearing that because again, I wasn't around for the originals in theaters, and to hear these stories of how, because again, the first time I saw Star Wars, it's not my story, but the first time I saw Star Wars, I fell in love with it straight away. It doesn't matter where it sort of started from. It was just, I was hooked. There was something about it that was just so good. And, whether or not I went back and watched, because I think, the first time I watched Star Wars was definitely the OT still, because I was 16 when the prequels started. So, I was definitely well and truly into Star Wars before then. But yeah, that's awesome. That's really cool.
It was. And when you talk about the toys and everything else, and Tom can attest to this, I know for sure, the toys didn't show up till way later. And when you were a kid, you grabbed that Sears catalog before Christmas. You know what you circled on the pages for Santa to bring to your butt? Star Wars. It was red ink around every freaking Star Wars toy and playset. Dude, I had the Hoth playset. It's actually in the basement. I have all that shit. Yeah, so all that old original Kenner stuff and all the original junk, I got all that. It's been played with. I did not save one thing in a package. F that. I was a kid. Played with everything.
Absolutely.
Yeah, my sister bit the little tiny tip off with every freaking lightsaber of every single freaking character. It's okay. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
We played with that stuff. So when people ask me that question, I'm happy to tell them. I mean, I can tell you every single moment of every single Star Wars movie that I saw in a theater. And I waited in lines for the stupid prequels, which I enjoyed, and I have a greater appreciation for now, by the way. But but in all honesty, I loved waiting in line for 6 movies. I have no regret.
Yeah, that's cool.
Movie number 7, another story.
I've got something for you, Culture. I think I've got something that sums up how you feel. Can I get a screen share?
Can I just quickly say that John Talks is streaming. He's playing your video Lost Jedi live on the stream.
Oh, shit.
I sent him a super chat and asked him to play it, and he's playing it.
Awesome.
That is fucking awesome. Here you go,
All right, here you go. This one's for you, Culture. I'm going to turn it up a bit.
Fuck you, Disney! Fuck you, Disney!
Fuck you, Disney!
You raged this morning, dude. You really did.
Oh, yeah, I did. I lost it. It was
Yeah.
early in
He
the
was
morning.
drinking.
I lost it. It's
Yeah, you
cool,
were
bro,
drinking, yeah,
because
it's
everybody
you drinking
enjoys
whiskey.
it.
That's
I
rage.
think
That's
some-
rage fuel right there, man. Whiskey is
some
rage
degree.
fuel, dude. Yeah, absolutely, man.
Tom, do you have a moment with Star Wars for yourself?
My first memory, I vaguely remember seeing Return of the Jedi in the theater. My first real recollection, though, of like really getting into it would have been probably Valentine's Day. Roughly, I think it was 84 it showed, and I taped it that night. So that would have been the first time I really remember seeing Star Wars. I'm sure I'd seen it before that, but like that was like just kind of like I was able to watch it over and over and over and over and over again. And then Empire was one I always remember when I'd go over to my cousins. They had them all on tape off of HBO basically, and I'd be like, I want to watch the Empire movie, because that's what I would call it. So I remember wanting to watch that one all the time. Yeah, and then of course, as a kid, I loved Return of the Jedi, like everybody else, the Ewoks and all that good stuff. But yeah, I don't know. It's always kind of been there. I don't remember a time without it. Obviously, of course, it was out just before I was born. But I mean, yeah, I remember when Return of the Jedi came to video, it was a big deal. I remember renting it like 3-4 times. So yeah, I mean, it's just like I said, always kind of been there.
Awesome. Lethal, you got a story? You got anything?
Yeah, I think I'm kind of the odd one out here because I think in retrospect, I don't think I ever actually really loved Star Wars, to be totally honest with you. I got into it a lot, but I don't think I ever actually truly loved it, considering how easily I was able to just say, fuck this, I'm done, and leave it. And but I really liked the Legacy of the Force series. I reckon that was the peak for me. I really, really liked that one. That one was all about Jason Solo going dark and his fallout with everybody, and Jaina Solo, her reaction to it. And I don't know, I thought that one was really good. I really liked that. I can always go back to that. And that's the one I'll always enjoy. I don't think they can ever take that one away, even though they fucking tried to with the sequel trilogy. But yeah, I haven't even finished watching the sequel trilogy, so fuck knows.
Good on you, mate. Good on you, man. That's
well done.
Yeah,
fucking A. If I could go back and tell myself in the past, be like, don't do this, please don't go in there. Yeah, I would. Yeah,
that's what I mean. Like, I don't think I ever actually. Everyone always talks about how they love Star Wars. I'm sitting there going, I don't think I ever did, because I was able to say, I'm not watching this.
Fair enough. Jeff, you got a story?
Yes, actually, I do. I think my first memory, because I didn't know if it was real or not, because I saw Empire in the theater with my dad. My dad took me. I was like almost 4 years old, but I remember vaguely. He put me up on his lap. I was standing on his lap watching. I remember seeing the walkers through the snow scene, and like literally, my dad said after that, would not shut up about Star Wars for the rest of my life. That was it. It was like from there on, it was just Star Wars for me. And that moment with my dad in the theater too, it was a very, bonding moment. We watched Star Wars as kids with my dad all the time. So, it always reminds me of being a kid, being introduced to that and that magic as a child with my dad, and then my brothers, of course, joining in later down the road, and actually going to see Return of the Jedi a couple years later in the theater, actually remembering it and just having so much fun with like the indoor scene with the speeder bikes, like everything in that movie was just like, as a kid, all of that coming at you it was just such an experience for me. And of course, I remember as well, like the Sears catalog, we had service merchandise catalogs too, here where I live, where we would circle like what we want for Christmas. It was always Star Wars stuff. Like I had so much Star Wars stuff as a kid. We don't have a lot of it now because we played with it and destroyed the shit out of it.
Mhm.
But it was always Star Wars for me. And I have family that can tell you, like, it's heartbreaking to me what happened with Star Wars.
Mm.
Like, to the point where, I've been very emotional about it. Like, I had an argument with
Me
a friend
too.
about on Facebook about Luke Skywalker and what he means to me. And I got heated, and my wife's like, it's just a character. I'm like, it's not just a character
Just a
to me.
character, yeah.
That was my childhood. That Luke Skywalker was who I wanted to be. Every kid wanted to be Luke Skywalker. Every kid looked up Luke Skywalker. And to see that happen to Luke on screen was just heartbreaking to me. But they'll never take away those moments I had with Star Wars. And hopefully they'll come around again. We can have good Star Wars down the road again. I pray every day that will happen. But just, yeah, I mean, you can see behind me that Star Wars has affected my life always. And during the prequel trilogy, like when episode 2 and episode 3 came out, I was going through a lot of bad stuff. And that really got me out of it. And my ex-brother-in-law, we were really, really close. And he was a really big EU guy. I mean, a lot of stuff I didn't read, but he told me about it. Like, he told me the stories. Like, hey, if you don't want to read books, that's fine. I'll tell you what happens. Like, he would go through stuff with me. But we bonded over that. And then going to see Revenge of the Sith midnight showing on that Thursday with a crowd of people who were probably my age or a little bit younger and had grown up on Star Wars, and everybody just reacting to everything. That movie was so much fun. Like, that was another one of my favorite moments, was Revenge of the Sith in the theater. But yeah, Star Wars for me has been pretty much my entire life. So
that's funny because I'm almost kind of the opposite with some of that. Like, the last one I tried to watch was about, when did Solo come out?
Between 8 and 9.
Yeah,
it was right. It was right after episode 8. It was that spring.
Yeah.
May. All right. So I think January, February, March, April, May, June, July. I think around July, I tried to watch Return of the Jedi, and I just couldn't do it. It was a fucking pain. So I was like, off. never touched him since.
I intentionally boycotted Solo.
I saw it. I hated it. I walked out of the cinema, went home and watched Empire to cleanse myself.
There you go.
But then after that, I couldn't do it. Like, even Empire, I doubt I could even sit through Empire anymore, to be honest. To me, it's done.
Because of what they did.
I hate it. I fucking hate watching these movies now. I truly do.
Yeah.
Because you know what else has happened in your mind.
I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what the fan base is. I know what the people making it are like. I know everything. I'm like, I can't watch this shit.
Ryan, I want to ask you really quickly. Did you see the special editions in theater when they were released?
I don't think I saw. I saw Empire, and I think I saw Return of the Jedi when they came out again, the special editions. But I didn't see A New Hope, which I was kind of pissed about.
That was my favorite moment.
What's your favorite moment?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's the special editions. I was born in '76, so obviously I didn't see the original movie when I was 1 year old. I did see Return of the Jedi in the theaters. I don't really have much of a memory of actually going to see it, other than I know I went. When they came out to video and everything, is really when I fell in love with Star Wars as a whole. And then Star Wars for a long time kind of was in this limbo where it really wasn't popular or cool to like Star Wars for a while anymore. And then, I found my group of friends that were all kind of Star Wars nerds with me. So we had that in common. And then the special editions came out. And that was the chance for us to go see them all, because we're all, all around the same age in the same class. So we got to see them all in the theater. We got to experience you have to go buy your tickets 2 weeks ahead of time. You had to stand in line to buy your tickets 2 weeks before the movie came out, and then stand outside, wrapped all the way around the theater in these monstrous lines, people camping out for days because there wasn't assigned theater seating then, or really wasn't common anyway. And it was just an awesome experience to go with it, with, kind of as an adult fan of Star Wars with all my friends. We took up like a whole row. The people camping out, the midnight showing, didn't get home till like 3-4 in the morning. was just a blast. And then, people are ordering pizzas and having delivered in line. Like they were camping out. It was just the enthusiasm and the love of the whole crowd there. Cause we were all kind of in that same boat. We're like, we've seen these movies 100 times already. It's like, we're not going to see something. We weren't expecting that these special editions were going to give us scenes that were going to blow us away. We just wanted to see Star Wars on the big screen again and go through that experience. So with me and my friends, that's the fondest memory I have, because that really suddenly Star Wars became kind of okay to like again. And you weren't too much of a nerd for liking Star Wars. And you could see all these other people that were in the same boat. And then even some young ones getting into it. I mean, it was just a great experience. Similar to when The Phantom Menace came out, but I really, with the special editions, more so. Because again, there was nobody there that didn't already see Star Wars at least once.
Yeah.
So we were all we were willing to shell out that kind of money, wait in ridiculously long lines or camp out, stay up late just to go see it on the big screen one more time. That loud, thunderous audio in the theater, because home theater systems weren't, in the mid 90s weren't what they are now. They certainly weren't as affordable as they are now. It was just fun. I had a blast going to them. I went to see the special editions multiple times in the theater, like it's a brand new movie. It was just fun. It was fun to love Star Wars and be in that crowd. And I really love that opening night crowd, that energy level that comes with it. When that Lucasfilm Limited comes up on the screen and like everybody's like applauding, and then it kind of quiets back, and then everybody's just like deadly silent and like reverent until like that opening music hits you. Oh man.
It really does.
I want that back so bad.
Me too.
That feeling.
Me too. Yeah.
Every note of that brass anthem that hits your ears when it starts is ridiculous. And
goosebumps.
I mean, back then when it opened with the 20th Century Fox logo, and you would hear that, and I know so many people who associated Star Wars with that beginning.
Oh yeah.
They thought every movie that they were seeing after that logo was going to be Star Wars.
Yeah.
Right. Because at that point in time, that was a distribution deal that Lucas had signed. And
so funny that you say that. I remember when I was a kid, sorry to interrupt you, but I remember being a kid, being in my room, and my dad was about to watch a movie. I can't remember what movie it was, but the 20th Century Fox thing came on, and I remember thinking, Dad's watching Star Wars? And I went to go out, and it wasn't Star Wars. I'm like, what just happened? Yeah, sorry, I had to interrupt there.
No, it's synonymous. It was synonymous with Star Wars for so many of us, because that's like the thing. That's the deal that Lucasfilm had struck, and there are millions of kids out there anytime that fanfare came on, you're like, oh shit, Star Wars is starting. I got to get there. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. I mean, there's nothing like that. I mean, think about it. You were in a theater, and there was a smell. You had smelled popcorn. There were everything about those memories, because our memories are most closely associated with our sense of smell and the taste, the sounds, and everything around us. And that experience just stays with you. So when Lost Jedi is talking about seeing the specialized versions in the theater again, and them being slightly different than what I saw originally, because tech and Lucas can't ever stop playing with his toys. But that was that experience for you, man, and I envy that, because when you go and you do that every time that you experience Star Wars in a theater, you're supposed to feel that. It's supposed to stick with you, and I can't say that about 2 of the last 3 movies. I probably can't say that about 3 of the last 3.
Yeah, I'll admit, Force Awakens, I did kind of have an enthusiasm. I think they did such a great job with the trailer leading into that one.
Yes,
where they kind of they put like that snare drum into the theme music to really kind of like amp it up a little bit. I was like so stoked to go see that. I watched that trailer like a gazillion times before the movie came out, and even after watching it, there was stuff I didn't like, but I was like, all right, we're gonna get Luke in the next movie, and it's gonna be okay. And then that feeling of just
I was dejected.
Anger and horror after Last Jedi. It's such a, you go from such a high, and then like that's the worst experience I've had in a theater ever.
Yeah.
You don't understand. It was a feeling of loss, a dread, anger, frustration. Do you realize that throwing the lightsaber over his shoulder made me want to walk out?
Yeah,
I think my fingerprints are still on the armrest on my chair from that moment. I was like, I was gritting my teeth.
Yeah, exactly.
I felt like I could have tore that goddamn arm right off the chair.
Absolutely. Yeah. I don't know, Rhino. I think me and you are the same on Last Jedi. We were fooled, and our brains were thinking the same thing. Like, this is Star Wars. I can't hate Star Wars. I didn't
really hate it until after the second time I watched it, because I thought that there was something wrong with me, as opposed to something wrong with the movie.
Absolutely.
So I had to see it again to really know. And then when I saw it the second time, I'm like, and then obviously finding the Phantom Menace the way I did,
how I
that
found
sort
the
of
Phantom
thing.
Menace. I got on YouTube thinking, there's no way people hate this movie. There's no way. It's just me.
There's no
and
way.
I go online, and of course, the first thing I find is Mahler's video.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm like, oh shit.
That'll help.
Somebody doesn't like this like me. And I saw the view count on it. I'm like, wait a minute. So I started digging. Then I found Jeremy. Then I found everybody else. And then I found, Jesse Milestone, and I found Midnight's Edge. And I found everybody because of it,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if I can share a memory of mine.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, absolutely.
As a kid, I loved Star Wars. There's great memories. Funnily enough, one of my best memories of Star Wars is actually more recent. I definitely enjoy building my Star Wars Lego stuff, and I like collecting it. And there's all those memories in there. I never had a close group of friends that I could share Star Wars with. My dad was a Trekkie, and that's how I got into the you could say the sci-fi fantasy genre. And I always loved a bit of that, and I always loved having a bit of that banter with my dad, but I never had that closeness with any of my friends. They were never into it. They were never into it. Anyway, so more recently, I was watching, I think I was into season 4 or 5 of the Clone Wars. And this was my second time I was sitting down watching them. And a mate came over, and I'm like, oh, I'll turn this off. I know you don't like Star Wars. He's like, no, it's all right. I'll sit down and watch it. I think we watched 2 episodes. Now, I know that there are people out there, for example, Lethal, that don't really think that the Clone Wars is real Star Wars. But for me at the time and everything, it was real enough, and everything that
I think it's real. I just think it's trash.
I understand. I'm not having a go either. But it piqued his interest. 2 episodes of the Clone Wars piqued his interest in it, and his interest blew up to a point where we actually made a night every week. It became the Star Wars night, where he'd come over and we watched the movies, and I did it the right way. Right. He knew based on time and hearing it that Vader was Luke's father, but I still did it the way that, it should be shown, I think, from episode 4 onwards.
Yeah. And
then going back. And he fell in love with it to the point where even when it came to The Last Jedi and The Rise of Skywalker, when we were watching those, that's why I had to watch The Rise of Skywalker twice, because I watched it by myself and then he wanted to see it. And I had to watch it with him. And he was sitting there going, is that a thing? Is that a thing? Like the force teleportation or the force healing or the hyperspace skipping and all of this kind of stuff. And he's asking me, is that a thing? Is that a thing? It piqued his interest. And as a massive Star Wars fan my entire life, to be able to give that to someone else and them actually understand it the same way that you understand it, it was an amazing feeling for me. And just, and they asked, where are these fans going to come from? Well, mate, I made one 3 years ago. 3 years ago. He never saw a Star Wars movie. He thought it was trash. He thought it was, spaceships and this and that. And I even said to him, if you actually look deeper into it, the story goes deeper than just spaceships and space wizards, right? And he really got that. And it was just one of the best experiences for me as a Star Wars fan to be able to give Star Wars to somebody that thought that it was trash and them actually see it for what it was. It was a really good feeling. So that's my best Star Wars story.
That's awesome.
Sorry, I just wanted to again, because of the May the 4th and everything. I know that there's been a lot of talk around that and with Disney and everything trying to own the hashtag and stuff like that. I just wanted to go around the room and sort of, get that feeling back of what Star Wars. It's so hard to get it back though, because everybody I think who spoke about it here all went back to what has happened to Star Wars. Absolutely. It started with a fantastic story that you had about going to see the very first one in the movies or, EU, whatever it is. But it all comes back to it's now being destroyed, and it's so hard, so disheartening.
But isn't it amazing how many of our stories have family involved in them?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mine was just a couple of books. Pretty boring.
Yeah, but
those books meant something to you, though.
Yeah, but they meant something to you, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, when you read some of those EU books, I mean, if you can't get into that story, I don't know what's wrong with you. I mean, they're equally as good to, A Song of Ice and Fire or any of that other stuff. And, Tolkien is probably the gold standard when it comes to, novel writing, when it comes to fantasy, sci-fi, fantasy. Let's just fantasy. Let's say any kind of fantasy. But in all honesty, most of us that have talked about it, it was a family experience. It wasn't we didn't experience it in a vacuum, or it was a community experience. It was all of us. When we went into a theater, you had a bunch of people. You came out of there like a group of people it was an experience. You had the same experience. It was an event, and there are not that many movies out there that feel that way.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
There's not. When you actually, it's so funny that the studios these days feel that these reboots are such a necessary thing. I mean, I look at it and go, okay, yeah, you can reboot these things and you'll make $1 billion or whatever the case may be, but you're now taking away from the heart of the original, that soul that the original had. And the one thing that the one example that I'll give to that is The Lion King, right? They thought that they could redo The Lion King and still capture that same spirit that they had, that same soul of the movie that they had. And by default, they've now made the original movie less of a movie, or less of the art that it was, or the brilliance that it was at that time. And I just hate it. The studios out there are creatively bankrupt. Star Wars, the people running Star Wars are creatively bankrupt. Star Trek is creatively bankrupt from what I see from Lost Jedi's videos.
Star Trek is a dumpster fire. Yeah. Floating on a barge that's also on fire that's sinking. That's how freaking awful Star Trek is.
Yeah.
So I just started getting to the EU right now, so I'm actually listening to Heir of the Empire right now. So
Tom,
I can absolutely recommend that, guys.
Tom, I know you three will definitely have a good conversation about Star Trek and how that's being destroyed just as bad as every other IP at the moment. From what I see.
But I want to speak to the reboot stuff that you're talking about. Now, you can reboot something in a way that doesn't actually change the original property. So, and Tom, I don't know if he's awake still. But
sort of.
You there, Tom?
Well, so there was this amazing movie with Robin Williams called Jumanji, and when they went through the recycle of that movie, they didn't take away from what had happened before. They created something new based on what had happened previous, because obviously we went from a board game to a video game, and I think they did that right. So if you're going to create something the right way, you're going to recycle a property, that's the way you do it. I don't know if Tom agrees, but I think that was done properly.
I haven't seen it, but I've heard good things about it. Yeah, same thing with like Cobra Kai or whatever. Yeah.
Oh, no, Cobra Kai is the exact right way to reboot the Karate Kid, right? They did a really weird reboot with the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air's son, right? You know, and that did not work for me.
That sucked.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
why is Jackie
did-
Chan bashing children?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but you could say the same thing for Mr. Miyagi in the original.
Miyagi
He beat up kids too.
teenagers.
Yeah, he didn't beat up little children.
They were going on adult. They were picking
But
on another
these
kid.
kids in the Jackie Chan one are trained little kung fu artists, mate.
He bashed. Jackie Chan was an alcoholic that bashed children.
I still want to sit down and do my prequel to the Karate Kid. I need to start working on that.
Children, Rhino. Children. We're talking about the age.
Yeah,
of
no, I understand.
Darth Vader was.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I hated the reboot of the Karate Kid, especially that last kick that he does in that fight where he does.
I didn't even make it through the whole thing.
He does some stupid flip thing. I mean, if you could say that the movie was okay, that final kick in that final fight is just what the fuck was that?
Garbage.
Anyway,
I want someone to edit. During the Operation Nightfall, when Vader walks in and kills the kids, he's like, Master Skywalker. I want someone to spot that where Jackie Chan just walks in and fucking boots him in the head, because that's pretty much what Karate Kid remake was.
Yeah, it's yeah. I cannot believe that they did that. You're an adult that has, kung fu skills, and you're kicking kids. It's fucking weird, dude. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
So I know China's a pretty fucked up place, but come on, man. Surely
China is
asshole.
I worked a lot of retail in my life. There were a lot of days where I wouldn't have mind kicking some little kids' asses.
Well, just remember, in the original film, Mr. Miyagi was from Okinawa, which is a Japanese.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, he had war problems, man. He was looking at Daniel's-son and thinking, look at this American dog cleaning my car. I'm telling you, Miyagi had some fucking issues going on.
This is the last time I'm going to say this live on a stream, because somebody's going to steal my idea, but there is such a brilliant story to be told in regards to a Karate Kid prequel, telling Mr. Miyagi's story growing up and going through the war and his wife and kid dying and his dad teaching him, and even the drum technique. And he even says to Daniel's-son, I said same thing to dad when he was showing him the drum technique. There's so much substance there that you can go and do a prequel, just call it Miyagi, and it's how Miyagi grows up and gets taught his karate and why he leaves Okinawa.
Anybody can be a writer. Write it.
Yeah, I know. I just need to sit down and do it.
Here's my pitch. You got Miyagi when he's in the war, meets Higgins from Magnum PI when he was in the war.
Oh, no.
Yes. The guy from Gremlins who has a Mogwai.
Dude, that would be friggin' badass. Wait, I like the Mogwai thing now. Now we're mixing it up.
The Mogwai thing has to be the post-credit scene.
Yes. Dude, we're 3 movies. We got 3 movies right here. We're on the way to a 4th one.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Franchise time.
But yeah, that's my idea. I want to just sit down and write that, and I reckon there's a great story to be told there too. So it's just an idea that I had.
Hail Andrew with that one. Some kids need a good beating.
Naughty dog.
Yeah. Yes.
There you go. Clip it now. Fuck Naughty Dog.
Hey, Shellback, did you see it yet?
Come on, you can do better than that.
If Shellback hasn't seen it,
there was one great one where I just went off on fucking the whole thing, but I can't remember which stream it was on now.
Okay.
I've been saying that for years, Steeg.
Hold on a second. Tom, you haven't done one yet.
Yeah.
All we have to do is blow you up right now, and Lost Jedi will clip it.
Yeah, but I don't know if I'm going to be on as on point as I was that one night, but...
That's right. You can still do it.
No, this whole thing with Naughty Dog, fuck Naughty Dog. It's just an abuse of power, trying to shut people down. They don't want the real truth out there. And the more they try to shut us down, the more they're just going to make us angry. And I don't know. I'm not into it right now. I'll send you something.
Okay.
Yeah, come on. That was
It's too annoying, bro. I appreciate that. I thought of it first.
The director said cut.
I'm just like, no, man, I'm too fried.
Faster, more intense.
Faster, more intense.
Dude, Rhino.
He does that so well. Oh my
he does.
God.
Yeah, he does.
What'd you say?
I said
Oh,
that wasn't
man.
right.
Shellback
Here
saw
it
the video. He said it's glorious.
Oh, it is. It is. So just for a second, I'm doing a video on this tomorrow, and I just want to ask when it comes to being part of this group or this community, let's just say it that way. When it comes to being part of this community, don't you feel like a consumer advocate?
Yeah, Mecca's called the Fandom Menace a consumer advocacy group before.
Yeah, but I
don't think she's wrong per se.
Yeah, because to me, if you're a games developer and you're offering a sequel to a property that's well established, and you're not delivering a similar product, or you're delivering something that's completely subverting people's expectations, should you not be called on the carpet for that? I mean, I'm sure Lethal would agree that that's a piece of shit bait and switch kind of crap that is should
Oh,
be
definitely. You should get
destroyed.
called out for it. But I mean, it's one thing to get called out for going, hey, your storyline sucks. It's one thing.
I don't remember getting yelled at for not liking Jaws the Revenge.
Exactly.
I don't remember getting
fuck that movie.
Bitched at for
keep in mind this community this community that we hang around in. Like, look at this people, like these group of people on the screen right now, and I'm going to sit here right now and tell you, I never thought the Clone Wars was a good show. No one yelled at me for that.
No,
and that's a very unpopular opinion in this circle, even though it is correct. It's still a very unpopular opinion.
I'm kind of
with you on that one,
disappointed.
actually, Lethal.
But I'm disappointed Ryan's not here right now, because that would be fun.
Well, I'm talking one step further. I don't remember. I'm saying I don't remember Universal going, "Oh, you're just a bunch of istophobes because you didn't like Jaws 4 and it had a strong female lead," or you just didn't understand Garbage Pail Kids because it's about diversity.
Yeah.
I don't remember Warner Brothers coming out and going, "It's you that's wrong with Batman and Robin. You're an istophobe and you're you're a homophobe."
I also like Zack Snyder's EU, another very unpopular opinion.
And I don't
Lethal.
so, but I don't think it was right what they did to him. I don't like the movies, but if there's a Snyder cut to be had, let's see it.
Yeah, Steve Dick gets a lot of Twitter shit about the Clone Wars. I remember that.
He did.
I think we got Rhino coming up.
Fuck you, naughty dog, you fucking dogs. What
Crank
the
it to
fuck are you
11.
doing striking channels like this, you fucking pieces of shit.
You're right there, Rhino.
Dude, I love that so
I get
much.
this ugly idiot on screen now.
Hey,
the way I roll, man. It's the way I roll.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
I'm not an angry
At
person.
least Lethal got a haircut. Jeez,
I
man.
only get angry about shit like this. I'm not like, if you met me and we sat down and had a conversation, I'd get very passionate if we were to talk about Star Wars. But other than that,
Well, I'm coming to Australia next year, so I'm going to challenge you on,
Well, speaking of Star Trek, I've had the situation where the actors have had the audacity to even try to compare it to going to a restaurant. Like Jason Isaacs literally said to me, "If you go to a restaurant and you have a bad meal, do you go and yell at the chef?" It's like, yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
You tell the waiter that the dinner sucked. And what was
Jason
wrong
Isaacs.
with it or whatever. So I'm sorry to say you're the fucking waiter, Jason. And I didn't say that part, but I said the other part, and he blocked me and Rob and Mecca that day.
I'm a
that's
hardcore
the
Norman
truth,
when
though.
it comes to Star Trek.
He
Do you
tried
know
saying
Jason
that we were
Isaacs?
liars.
Like Malfoy's dad, Jason Isaacs.
Like from Discovery, Jason Isaacs. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
He's in the Harry Potter movies, yeah.
Yeah, he's Malfoy's dad.
Yeah, I think he's
No
in-
shit. Same Jason Isaacs. Yep.
Yeah,
I
and
believe
then
so, yeah.
he said some shit at Star Trek convention, and we called him out on it, and he's like, "I did not say that." And Mecca's like, "I got the fucking audio." Yeah, something out of context. It's like, no, we were there. We have the entire thing. You said they didn't know what the fuck they were doing with your character.
Yeah, that's
in
him.
the
That's
end
the
of the
same one.
series or the
Same
end of that
Jason Isaacs.
season. Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
I met him once, and All I said to him goes, "Hey, I thought you did a good voice in Batman," and he just said, "Yep, thank you." Like that was it. Bada bing, bada boom. But
He came out on stage all anti-Trump this and anti. That was most of them. And I was
Fuck.
just like, I don't want
Really?
to hear it. I don't want to hear
That was
it.
a Las Vegas convention this year, right?
Yeah.
This last year.
Yeah, Whitworth just did the same thing. I mean, he was straight up on a live stream, not out of context, saying this dude didn't do his homework on this movie.
And
then
he tried to
tries
fucking pull back on it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was friggin' horse shit. I have to tell you, I'm getting frustrated with that. I mean, if you're going to have an opinion, and live with it, because I do.
Don't take it back. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, are you talking about Sam Witwer?
Hey, Giovanna.
Then for a second.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to make a point about Sam Witwer, and I did a
Please
video
do.
on this.
Rage out.
He went on to the rule of two with Star Wars Theory. He said, now, of course, I don't know if you all heard, but he was saying how there was a bit of backlash to the change of some of the scenes in the Clone Wars, and he was talking about the nose art on the gunship of Padme looking quite sexy on the nose art, and that being taken out for that other scene. Now, that was okay. The justification was fine, right? And the fact that they swapped those two scenes out. The fact that they didn't mention any of the other changes pissed me off, because it's the other changes that are actually more relevant to what they actually changed. But he specifically said that he hates the fact that the fans are turning to the dark side, right? Now, that phrase alone, it's not about the fans turning to the dark side, right? It's not about the way it's every. Well, I will say this: before Disney took over, everybody had their own little opinions of certain aspects of Star Wars, correct? Right? Whether or not you had a differing opinion on a certain thing. But at the end of the day, you could all agree that the story was consistent, the story made sense, and it was all quite valid in relation to whatever you're arguing about. Right? With what they did with Star Wars now, and for him to come out and say that the fans are turning to the dark side because they're complaining about nose art on a gunship, man, go fuck yourself. And then he comes out and says stuff like this, and then he backpedals on that. And in that same interview, Star Wars Theory tried to finish his sentence and said,
agenda.
That this, because at that moment, Sam Witwer was going, the fans have their own. And he paused, and Star Wars Theory jumps in and goes, agendas. Man, this fucking asshole. And I've copped a lot of shit on that video. I got a lot of downvotes on that video. They came after me a little bit, not massively. 240 subscribers. I'm nothing, right? But a couple of them still came for me. And, man, it's an opinion. The guys, I'm talking about Star Wars Theory now. Sam Witwer, go fuck yourself. You keep writing your story and then changing what you're writing. It's like having an edit button on Twitter. Let me say I love dolphins, and then everybody retweets that out, and you change it to I love Adolf Hitler or something like that. Right? There we go. You get your strike. You know what I mean? It's the same sort of thing.
Welcome, Jeff.
Anyway, I think I made my point. I kind of lost track of what I was saying, but it's just Sam Witwer, go fuck yourself, and Star Wars Theory, mate, go back to the videos you were making and actually say
because
even there was a rule of two that he did recently that I actually jumped into for a second, and he was saying how bad these movies were. But in the previous one, which Ahsoka Ashley Eckstein was on, he was saying how good it is. Man, make up your fucking mind, you piece of shit. And they're fair.
He's a shilly, but he's going to be. Yeah, you're going to find that inconsistencies.
Well,
yeah,
Ashley is a very nice woman. She's very nice.
Oh, 100%. I love the Ahsoka novel purely on the fact that she narrates it.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Anyway, it pisses me off. These guys that work for Lucasfilm, hail fucking John Boyega for standing his fucking ground on all of this stuff. At least he doesn't
100.
doesn't come out and say something, and then look, he said this. We're going to report on it. You know, Disney Star Wars is dumb. Did an article on Sam Witwer coming out and saying this, and then he goes after Ichiban. Fuck yourself, you dumb cunt. Own the words that you're speaking, and just like John Boyega does when he says that, it's fucking shit. Why didn't we get this shit in Star Wars? All of that stuff. He doubles down on it. He doesn't go, the fans are going after me. I better start. Oh, sorry. Fuck off.
But that's what Sam Witwer's always been like.
Well, I never noticed it.
Didn't he get shitty with people who didn't like the fucking Force Unleashed as well? Yeah.
Yep.
I fucking hate those games, man.
And then how come he didn't roast Freddie Prinze Jr. when he went full retard?
That's exactly right. Yeah. Never go.
You never go full retard.
Ever.
Fuck, I forgot to put that.
Actually, the Freddie Prinze Jr. thing was the whole reason why I decided, I'm going to go ahead with the. I'd been thinking about it for ages, and I'm like, nah, I'm going to do it.
Sam Witwer, he's a fantastic voice actor.
Mm-hmm.
But what you just described, Rhino, is literally how he's always been.
Right.
So I wasn't really surprised in the slightest. Okay, Sam, what are you doing? Oh, look, there goes Sam again.
Yeah, again, I never noticed it. And, again, with the whole Star Wars...
Maybe a clip of Frodo.
Sam.
Sam.
Mr. Frodo.
Oh, Fredo.
Mr. Frodo.
Share the load.
I don't mean to. Shit.
The clip of him with Whitmer's face on that.
Share the load.
Share
guys
the
know the
load.
name, I'm assuming.
We're freaking uber nerds and geeks, dudes. I just want you to
Oh my god.
Right about Star Wars theory. I know he's a big channel
Share
out
the
there
load.
and everything, and whether or not there are people in here that actually like Star Wars theory or whatever. The reason why I've said what I've said about him and I've unsubscribed to him, not that it makes a difference to his 2.3 million subscribers, is the fact that he does have that voice. And when he goes and says stuff like this about the fans having their own agendas, and you look at his content essentially before Disney took over, or even up to the Force Awakens, and then what happens after The Last Jedi, and then what happens after The Rise of Skywalker. Honestly, go and watch the difference in his videos and the way he talks about it in regards to loving it, then hating it, then loving it, then hating it. Then, man, I'm sorry, and now that he's teamed up with Collider, your credibility's lost with me.
Absolutely.
He completely forgot the fact it was like, hey, do you remember when Lucasfilm claimed your fan film, the one you spent over $100,000 on? Who was it? When that shit was going down, it's sure as shit wasn't you. You were just one voice. Who was it that fucking kicked up a massive storm and was ready to burn this bitch to the ground until you got your fan film back? It was all your supporters, all your people. They liked you for the independence, and then, I don't know.
One of the people that commented on my thing says, you can't go after the GOAT of Star Wars. Star Wars theories, blah, blah, blah. He goes on and on and on about it. I responded to it, and he goes, just because you've got a different opinion, right? He says to me. And I said, dude, he offended the fans. It's not an opinion. It's there. You can see it.
How is he the GOAT, though? That's kind of
he's the biggest.
Take.
Oh, I'm just saying it was one of his supporters. It was one of
No.
It's
I
by
feel you.
subscriber count.
Yeah, no. Well, so?
Which isn't a qualification of quality.
Yeah.
It means, you're popular, but that doesn't mean you're
good. I don't.
It was Transformers.
Yeah, exactly. I'm subscribed to him. I never watch. I don't watch Star Wars, period. The only Star Wars I watch is a few channels, mostly EU stuff. But yeah, he's kind of. I think he's lost the plot.
I like watching Allura. I think Allura is probably one of the best voices.
I watch Allura, but she's very EU focused, so I do watch Allura.
Yeah, that's my
Allura,
point.
if you're watching, please, for the love of God, change the battery in your fire detector.
Oh gosh, is that her with the beep beep beep? Because dang, the other night I'm like,
what
what the hell?
Change the battery.
You need to start a GoFundMe to get that battery changed for.
I'll give her the $12 for a 4-pack
Yeah.
of those suckers. Because dang,
I do. I love her content. I don't mean to I'm not throwing shade at her or anything like that. But just, oh God, it drives me crazy. It's like a ringing phone that nobody picks up. You're like, oh, come on.
I would like to point out that on your poll that you put up, what I'm voted for is actually substantially losing.
Yeah,
me too.
I was going to vote Tarkin, but Tarkin 1 movie, Dooku 3 movies.
Yeah, but okay.
It's not just that.
I got 2 letters. E. U.
Yeah, exactly.
These polls are specifically about the movies.
I'd still go Tarkin. I don't know. I always thought Tarkin was pretty cool. You may fire and ready.
He was probably the strongest character outside of Vader at that point in time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he was a ruthless administrator too. He wasn't just a hired thug.
Right? Have you guys ever played any of the role-playing games?
What do you mean?
Any of the Star Wars role-playing games?
No,
like D&D style,
like the tabletop.
No.
Yeah.
No, not really. No, not my cup of tea.
Okay. All right. Well, they flesh even more of that stuff out. I mean, you get really in-depth ideas of what a colonial is or what. People are laughing at me. F you. Oh man.
That's right. F you.
2 letters. F you.
That derailed me. All right. No, but honestly,
Good question, Shellback.
Yeah. Oh no, we need a stripper pole for sure. Anyway, Jesus. No, but if you play any of the RPGs, the actual D&D style games, you get a real feel for all those characters. I mean, you can live inside of them for a little bit.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I never played it, but I looked into all the source books and guidebooks and stuff like that because that is just a treasure trove of information.
It is because you get all the depth that Lucas. It's all the Lucas approved stuff, by the way. So it's canon. Anyway, you get all the canon that about how society worked back then and all the different races and everything else. I mean, it is amazeballs.
Oh,
right? That's what the kids. That's what the kids say, right? Amazeballs. Because at my age, I don't know if that's right.
What do the kids say nowadays? Yeah, amazeballs. I think. Yeah.
No, but honestly, so give that a shot because I've played that one. I've played Serenity, which is the one based on Firefly. There's a lot of ways to learn a lot of. That Serenity game is ridiculous. But here's the and again, I'm a friggin' geek nerd. You find whatever adjective you want, asshole. I'm fine with all those. But,
awesome person has that one.
Yeah, but in all honesty, it fleshes out every one of those canons for you. So if you have any questions about Star Wars or whatever else, you can dive into those, and that'll give you more depth than you get out of a lot of EU for a lot of these other universes, except for Star Wars. Star Wars was probably the most fleshed out EU of any of these properties. And
a lot of source material culture. There's no source material, buddy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, there's no books or comics or nothing. They had nothing to go off of. What are you talking about?
Oh, I want
nothing.
Okay.
Oh, there was a trigger. There was a trigger.
I was given permission to nail KK by the boss. It was okay with the boss if I nailed KK if she would freaking leave Star Wars the hell alone. Okay. And the other day I said that I'd be perfectly fine, spending a whole day with KK and her dead corpse just to get rid of her. Be fine with her.
Real quick, I think Tom needs to bounce. So,
Tom, okay.
Yeah, I got a long ass video I've been working on, and I got to get some sleep here eventually too. So
we appreciate you coming on, Tom, man. You got open invitation as always, man.
No, I know. I just hate feeling like I'm ignoring you guys and trying.
Oh no, not a problem.
In the background.
No, it's okay.
No, it's fine.
I'm glad you come by, man. Appreciate it.
No problem. It's always fun hanging out with you guys. Take care, brothers.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Thanks, Tom.
Later. Take care, chat. Later.
But I always found it fascinating how they considering how wide and vast it was, and then keeping on the topic with like the
Are you talking about KK again? How wide and vast her badges? What was that? You had to wait for Tom to leave before I could say stuff like that. I respect Tom way too much. Yeah.
The way they were always able to like coordinate, you know, like they'd be writing a chapter in some story about some throwaway species, and then they'd look into like the D&D source books, and they'd like, all right, well, this is what the species is like. This is what their planet is like. This is how they would act. They don't like this. They don't like that. So they'd kind of incorporate that into their story as well. It was just amazing how they could do all that type of stuff. Really, it just showed a lot of dedication and a lot of coordination, which
that's the key, isn't it? The coordination between the writers, between the authors, between the creators. It had to be spot on. It really did, because again, it's not like these comic book stories where you can create an alternate timeline or, you know, an alternate universe that this character survives in. And it's so important to, I mean, obviously, it's not like I'm saying shit that we all don't know, but it's so important to the canon to make sure that everybody's on the same page. Everybody knows what's going on within this story so that they can go on to write the next story.
Yeah,
you know,
look, I got to get going, but I'll give you one last example. Just thinking, these fucking retards driving down and
before you go,
yeah, but just think of like New Jedi Order, for example. Yeah, I saw that. That's hot. New Jedi Order, for example, was 19 books. 19 fucking books.
Wow.
Written by several different authors.
Isn't it 3 or 4 or something?
It'd have to be at least 4. It'd have to be at least 4 authors.
That's a lot.
And they managed to tell one
that
story.
are cohesive. Yeah, that don't contradict each other.
19
imagine that.
fucking books in one series.
But they share
And it
common
all lines.
lore.
They
They
share
share
common lore. Yeah, it's all about the coordination and consultation, man. It's really big shit. You'd be surprised how far I can go. But I got to get going as well. Thank you for having me on. I really
absolutely.
do appreciate it.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, thanks for coming back.
If you're not subscribed to Lethal Lighting, please go subscribe to them right now. Great channel. And then they do the full Aussie live stream on Saturday morning for America time. But it's fantastic. So much fun to watch. So much fun to watch. You guys are great.
The chances are you'll catch Geek Blend in the chat drunk, pulling an all-nighter, reeking of
That's
prostitute.
usually how it works. Yes.
Dude, I have to say, and I you weren't here when I said this, but I told Raging Rhino, my Saturday mornings are so great because of the full Aussie. Dude,
great.
Yeah, if I could get up and like show up and like, you know, be the American in there instead of Ryan, I think you'd have a better show.
It's kind of a joke we got. We're always saying, "Oh, we need
this morning, man. That would have been a shit show."
We like knighting an token American Aussie for like a show here and there. So
hey, I'll come on whenever you guys want me to, man.
Yeah,
thank you. It is a lot of fun to do, but it's only fun because of people like you and people in the chat. You know, so it's a circle. It's a big circle. So it's literally impossible without you.
Huge.
But, oh my, thank you. You just made my day.
Huge circle jerk. Huge.
Huge. Circle jerks, back kisses, reach around protocols, the whole shebang. But
You guys are the Joe. You guys are the Biden of morning talk.
Biden.
Creepy.
Geek Blend, Lost Jedi, Rhino, Culture, everyone in the chat. Thank you all so much. And I'll
Love you,
talk
man.
to you all later. Stay safe.
Come on, Lethal, man.
Good night.
Wookiees are trash.
Dude. And again, oh my God, Lethal hit 3,000 subscribers, man. That's so badass.
He did.
So badass.
So the trick is to get subscribers.
I'm almost at 300 subscribers. I'm at 296.
Yeah, but the trick is to get subscribers is to get strikes. So I need to do something super.
Yeah, I
fucking
know. We all need to get strikes.
God damn it!
Lost Jedi 22 is at 72 subs now right now.
I know he's rocking it, man.
I'm growing.
Hell yeah, dude! You have 111 views on that video right now too, man.
That video is gonna pop, dude.
Oh God,
that video is gonna pop hard.
Yeah,
love it.
That's
I mean,
awesome.
you got a huge signal boost from Jeremy too, which is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And I'm close to 250. I got to get 8 more to get to the 250 mark. So please help me out.
Oh yeah,
Yes. Got to get Reggie Rhino some subs.
Yeah, my new series of videos. Episode 1 came out, and it was on General Hux. If you haven't seen it, please go and check that out. And episode 2 will be coming hopefully this week. with Supreme Leader Snoke.
Yes. Can't wait for that one.
Spy General Hux.
The Spy.
The Spy.
Dude, let's not do that. He was, dude, I'm sorry. That whole thing really pissed me off. I mean, I was mad already.
Yeah.
I'm the spy. Well, fuck you very much.
Yeah.
Fucking spy. Yeah, here's the thing too, like with Hugs, did anybody catch that shit in TLJ where fucking Poe Dameron said General Hugs?
Yeah, no, I noticed that in someone.
I think you're right.
I only caught that because Moore pointed it out.
Yeah.
The only reason I caught it. Most of the people on the panel when they were talking about it didn't catch it either. So, I mean, it's just way to go, Ryan Johnson. You're so fucking great. Yeah, exactly. My movie sucks. There you go.
Point of personal privilege. Apparently, Andrew 1977 AU says you Americans need to learn how to say Aussie. How the frick do you say Aussie?
Aussie.
Like, hang on. How would you? OZZIE.
No. Just say it. Say it.
Aussie.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Well, just for that, I'm going to mispronounce it now. It's for me. It's going to be Uzi now.
A lot of Americans say Aussie.
No, fuck you. It's Aussie.
It's Aussie.
You guys are the Ozzy Osbourne of countries. I got it.
Sure.
Yeah, like Ozzy Osbourne.
Awesome.
Okay, I got it. It's yeah, that's right. It's Ozzy after Black Sabbath, where he's totally blasted out of his mind.
Remember the Family Guy clip? I'm gonna watch me eat this sandwich, and he just eats a sandwich on stage.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Aussie.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Aussie.
God, I love you. I love you guys.
Aussie.
Aussie.
Oi.
Oi. Yeah. While you guys were talking earlier, I got a new clip for us here.
Nice.
You went full retard, man. Never go full retard.
I had to. Yeah, I had to.
Wait. Okay, wait. I don't know if this is gonna work. Let's see if this works. Hang on, 2 seconds. You got to put me full screen and just okay. Let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we wait. I turned it up full blast. Here we go.
No audio.
No audio.
Oh man.
Nothing.
Oh man.
Yeah, please.
But I want to know what he's at. I want to know what it
He says, "Let me see the penis."
Yeah, that's what he says. Damn it.
Oh, wait, you have something? Didn't Ray have something to say?
What?
Daisy Ridley, doesn't she have something to say?
Who?
Does she have your Daisy Ridley clip going still?
Which one?
You know the one you always play. The Daisy Ridley clip.
Sure.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the one that he made with Abu Nas singing the "I'm a Jedi from the Who."
That was so great.
Yeah.
Play it, dude. Play it.
That was gold.
Well, I gotta find it first. I don't have that clipped.
He doesn't have it.
Ready for. I don't have that in OBS yet.
Oh, Sharon, good old Shazza, mate.
Himself, man. Like, have him
Shazza down here in good old sunny Melbourne, Australia, mate.
Oh, I just figured out why the audio didn't play. I'm an idiot. Hey, boomer.
Share the audio.
But I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, no. Just give me a minute. I gotta unfuggle myself. God, I'm 172 years old. Don't ever.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, don't ever turn into old people. It's super sucks.
Didn't I?
Damn.
I'm sorry, guys. I will be right back.
Oh, after these messages.
Yes.
After these messages, you'll be right back. Oh man, okay, I can't do this. I'm gonna have to find the clip elsewhere. I'm sorry.
By the way,
I
forgot to ask everybody about Taika Waititi. We were talking about it earlier. What do you think about Thor Ragnarok? So if we're gonna talk about Taika Waititi, I wanted to bring it up, but we kind of got off on another subject. But did anybody like Thor Ragnarok?
I thought it was fine.
I personally didn't mind it.
Not spectacular. Not the best movie I'd ever seen. but within the context of the MCU at that point, fine. Now, the biggest problem I had with that is after it, when we got to Thor and his brother and the fight on Earth that got us where we are with Fat Thor. That's where I started to break down. Now, of course, that wasn't in that movie, but that was leading into that. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I thought Taika Waititi did okay with that. And I think he's going to be fine in Star Wars based on what I've heard, what his plans are. He's his own worst enemy when it comes to talking about his project. But that's not new. I mean, Jojo Rabbit, there's no way in the world anybody was interested in seeing that until it came out, and that was a fine film. So,
Same
when you get
the
go ahead.
Movie.
Yeah, oh, exactly. Yeah, 100%.
Oh my God, it was so fucking funny. Holy hell.
Oh, yeah. So when you look at that and you go, okay, this guy's his own worst enemy. When he says, I will ruin your, what did he say?
Yeah.
I will ruin your,
fuck your lore or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. I will ruin your mythos in a second.
Yeah, I'll ruin your mythos in a second.
Well, and his interview, he only read like a tiny little Thor book and he didn't even finish it. He didn't read a trade paperback or a full story as one thin ass comic and he didn't even finish it.
No, but that's okay. The movie he made was fine. It worked within the MCU. He had plenty of guidance and it was fine. My concern is that he does no homework in a Star Wars movie, but I don't believe that's true because number one, I know he's a Star Wars fan. And number two, I know he has the guidance of Jon Favreau. And everything I've heard out of Burbank is it'll be fine. So, and if KK didn't have to answer to Alan Horn and Uncle Bob Iger, then she'd be able to make the films that she wanted to make, and we would be getting the bullshit that we don't want to see. But that's not going to happen anymore. And when her contract is over at the end of January, we are all going to throw a big fucking party.
Yeah.
In fact, you can come to my house.
Can I just throw something out there to the chat and to all of you guys?
Sure.
Whatever we get, I mean, the next movie that we're going to get, essentially KK's contract is over. So we're all predicting that she's not going to get an extension again and she's going to be gone. So the next movie is going to come after she's left, right? I want to know who is going to go and pay to go and see this next Star Wars movie, because I sure as shit ain't. And like they could promote it. It could look like the most fantastic story and thing that they've ever put out in Star Wars. Let's say the ad looks better than something that we got from Empire Strikes Back, right? I'm still not paying for it. I got no trust in what they're doing. And again, the message still needs to be pumped into them that they fucked up to the point where the fact that they even said that I'm a man baby sitting in my grandmother's basement or my mother's basement, I'm a toxic white man baby. Fuck off. Like you don't deserve it. Like no matter what they do. So I want to know is, are people still, I'm still hanging on to hope that Star Wars can be saved. Don't get me wrong. I've invested plenty of money in Star Wars. I love Star Wars. But at the end of the day, I'm still not giving these people my money, no matter how it looks. The optics of it could be fantastic. And I still ain't falling for it.
Real quick, got something for you guys.
You can't stop me. I'm a Jedi from Jakku.
What the fuck is that about? I love that.
But Lost Jedi's is better.
I agree. The one where
he's actually on the card.
Please.
The one where he's on the card, but the one where they're side by side is good too, because they're kind of moving towards each other as they're doing it, and it's synced up.
Thank you, Chrissy, for sending me that tweet too. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
That is one of the most solid video clips ever I've ever seen. Lost Jedi fucking nailed it. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
He said that to me. I was like, oh fuck.
He got so much he got so much traction on that with so many other creators. It was ridiculous, dude.
I know.
I can't believe his channel's not popping, man.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Wow.
His Star Trek videos are fucking great too. Like
I know.
like he's done a really good job with his Picard videos. Wow. All his videos are great.
Naughty Dog is making his channel explode a bit, which is
all
good.
of his videos are great. So you definitely
Guys are making me blush.
Shut up. No, but think about it. I mean, I all I did was unearth a little bit of a Kibblesmith thing, and I popped over 100. So, you know,
dude, my God.
Yeah.
When we watched that with Barry on this fucking stream, holy shit.
You have no doubt. There is one clip I've got to put on. Basically it's the lady that hosts that show, and she's like, "This guy's never been late." She says that in the fucking thing. She's like, "This guy's never been late." It's
a couple of people answered my question. So there's a few people out there that aren't going to go and see this next Star Wars movie.
Okay.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I'm not going to see it. I'm not going to pay for it. I'm not, you know.
I understand.
And if you know, again, it's kind of like, you know, for somebody like World Class Bullshitters, for example, I watched Jeff's stream that they did straight after they finished watching it, and I watched so many of them. We all knew what was happening in this movie 4 months before it came out. We already knew the story.
We read the leaks.
It was just getting the confirmation from the people that have now seen it, going, "Yep, the leaks were true." Hail Doomcock. And
came out of Asia. It came out of Asia early. We all knew we were going to be like crying in our beer. I mean, it was awful. Dude, you're 100% right. We knew it. We saw it. Jedi Praxis had leaked it. And Doomcock was rolling out the truth. And here's the thing. You know, when you have a contact, you can't burn them. You can't do anything that, you know, because I can't say half the shit I know that's coming out of Burbank. You know, so it's one of those times when, you know, you go, oh, I gotta hold on to there because I'm gonna kill somebody, you know, and you just can't do it. You know, and most of my stuff, and this is, I'm going to tell you guys, most of my stuff comes out of the park side of things because, you know, of where my contacts are.
Okay,
so, you know, so when we start talking about movies, I'm getting it secondhand because they're talking to other people. Because guess what? Imagineering, Burbank, and the film people, they cross over even into Lucasfilm because they're looking for the practical effects and the integration stuff that Imagineering is famous for. So when and I'm going to start giving away too much information, but I'm going to tell you that, you know, when you hear something and you want to verify it and you get just an inkling of something else and you go, ooh, and then when I heard about the FET thing 4 days ago, and I'm like trying to tell Tom subtly, this is going to be bad, you know, and it finally starts to pop around places. And I'm like, I should have told somebody, but I'm terrified because I don't want to burn these people that I know, that I have a relationship with.
Of course.
You know,
understandable.
Well, in the same token, as much as I don't want to see them destroy Boba Fett or damage the lore more, I kind of, it's almost like I'm daring them to do it. Like, go ahead and do it and see what now and see what happens next. They keep doubling down on destroying these original characters. We had Han Solo, we had Luke Skywalker, we had Princess Leia. They've literally they've done Palpatine, they've done Anakin, they've literally destroyed every original character's story. And why not do Boba Fett, a fan favorite that really had not many lines in the originals, doesn't really have that much screen time in the originals, but became a massive fan favorite. You go and destroy that.
You think about that too, like
and why add
Ahsoka? I mean, his death scene in Jedi, man, it's not like we can get much worse.
No, it was epic, falling into the Sarlacc pit. No, but here's that whole scene on the skiff was friggin' great. I mean, it's one of those Indiana Jones
great,
moments, you know. And so here's the thing: I can't confirm it 100% that Fett's gonna die. That is 100% where this is going.
Oh, I'm picking up on that, obviously.
Okay, so I'm not. I can't say with 100% certainty that's happening. No, it's.
But just why would they bring him in just to kill him? That makes no fucking sense.
I can tell you with 100% certainty he's going to die. He's a legacy character that has a penis.
Fucking pisses me off, though, man. It's Boba Fett. People want him to come back. They want to see him.
But that's not why. I mean, that's not why they're going to kill him here. But anyway, I'm just saying this. It does fit the pattern, but they're not. This is not an SJW show. Okay, so let's start with that. It's that they're not serving that agenda right now.
No, and I will give
that's-
them a lot of credit for that. They stayed away from
Absolutely.
that in Mandalorian, and
yes,
that is good.
Just everything I've heard, and there are other people who've heard similar things. I mean, I'm gonna throw a shout out to Jane Theory because she's hearing the same crap I am.
Okay,
and it's not coming, and it's not coming from the same source. So it's kind of spooky when you that starts to happen. Is it's like, okay, I'm hearing the same thing, and it's from somebody who would know, and I'm not liking it. And you're gonna look at 4 characters that you know completely differently at the end of this thing. I'm just telling you.
Right.
So when I can confirm more information as we get closer and closer to when they're going to actually cut these things free, I'll try to give more indication of what's happening. But it's disgusting with what's happened. Okay, but it's not Favreau's fault. He's serving more than one master at this point. At least he is writing a Star Wars story or something that fits inside of the lore. It's going to not be 100% canon because canon's so fucked up right now. It's not even funny. So, my Stieg was talking about where how Fett actually is supposed to die according to the EU, or he has in the past. And if you want to talk about that versus what's going to happen, I think that would be a good conversation. And I know Stig, I don't know if he's still here, but he's a good guy to talk to about that stuff.
So real quick, so I know there's been videos coming out about the Civil War inside of Lucasfilm with
oh yeah, that's for real.
Is that are you hearing the same thing?
Oh yeah, I've been hearing that for a while. That's not news. That's not even news.
We already knew that. I mean, it's just like
it just makes so much sense too. I mean,
well, okay, so this is a thing I talked with Tom about the other night. I don't know if any of you caught that stream, but so Alan Horn right now goes so this is how it works. You make a pitch for anything that's theatrical. That any theatrical release, it goes through Alan Horn now. No matter what it is, even if you're Lucasfilm, Marvel, whatever. The only person that can push anything through is Feige and Marvel. But every other division you have to get 100% on board. You have to get Alan Horn on board. If you don't get Alan Horn on board, it's not going anywhere. So that's where that project's the Headland project, that thing, the only reason it's gonna be done, I'm gonna just say it this way, is because Kath, the lady, KK, can't say her name, really angry. She does not, on the television side, doesn't have to answer to Alan Horn. Does that make sense? So anything theatrical doesn't have to go through Alan Horn and then through Uncle Bob Iger. Uncle Bob Iger was put in the position he was when he said, I don't want to be CEO anymore because I see the writing on the wall in China.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm going to go ahead and, step out stage right, except that I'm going to be elevated to this creative position on the board of directors, which is what happened. So, but he's the puppet master right now because Cheapskate can't run that company. That guy has the charisma of like a boulder. He has no leadership skills. He can't address the board directly. And if you've paid attention to anything that he's ever said in public, without a script, he's like Joe Biden. He has got nowhere to go with anything that he says. So, honestly, what's happening inside of Lucasfilm is KK is really mad because she can't get anything off the ground, which is why Kenobi got. Sabotage is a strong word. That's why Kenobi is getting retrofit. That's probably better. So it had nothing to do with any of the scripts. The scripts weren't there, by the way, in August. Those scripts weren't for real.
They were.
No, that was bullshit. She lied her ass off.
That's fucking. I can't believe that.
I'm just telling you. No, it's not. That's not. I'm telling you the truth. They walked out on stage. Both her and Ewan McGregor walked out on stage in August and said these scripts are done. Well, no, the outlines were done for scripts, right? They were not done. So when they get around to the production time and they're still trying to work on these scripts, the scripts still weren't finished. Okay? So they had nothing to make because there had been no approved storyline. This is all information that's readily available everywhere else. But honestly, this Civil War has been going on for a while, and it is literally between Iger, Uncle Bob, and KK at this point. And that's why we get the introduction of Leslie Headland on a project that's never going to get made because, it's a nephew in Bob's face. That's what it is. But it's
also,
not anything.
by the time they come around to actually producing this TV series, KK's contract will essentially be up. So she's going to have no power over it after she's gone anyway. So all Bob Iger has to do is bide his time on it.
Yeah, that's what it is.
And then let it just fade into the ether.
No, it will never
They don't
be.
even have to come and announce that they're not going to do it. I mean, there's been that many projects that have come and go that he could just make it fade away.
It will never be made.
Mhm.
It's not. All he has to say is it's not financially viable.
Yeah.
And at the moment her contract expires and she's given the luxury yacht to get the hell out of there on, then I'm just telling you what's going to happen, because this is what happens inside of Disney all the time. I mean, people are given a nice, see you later, which is what Lasseter was given, the complete fuck you over a whole lot of baloney. And that was probably the best creative mind they had on the physical side of things and in Pixar. So they let go a guy who had 2 disciplines, or actually more than that, but he had 2. So, okay, I get way in front of myself when I start talking about this, but at Disney, they like to collect minds that have multiple disciplines. Okay. So if you can walk in and you have a physical discipline, they love that. But if you have a an artistic discipline, if you have the ability to make film, if you can do animation, they try to collect people with the most amount of disciplines so that they can spread them around. Okay. And so that's why all these divisions cross over. So Lasseter was the ultimate of that, because that guy was amazing physically. Amazing. Cars Land is 100% Lasseter. If you go to Disney California Adventure and Disneyland, the Disneyland Resort, that's 100% Lasseter. That's all him. That's a physical discipline. He envisioned that. He directed that. He took every animated element of that movie and put it into a physical form, and he gave it a tangible existence. So, but anyway, I digress. I got way track. All I want to say is this war, this civil war inside of Disney, isn't BS, and it's been going on for about 8.5 months. So anyway, sorry.
Oh, you're no, you're fine, dude, for sure. I actually uploaded it here. I love how it's in sync too. Holy shit, I love it.
I don't know how he did that, but that editing is amazing.
It's so good. It's so good. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's so good. Holy hell.
The actual syncing was almost purely accident. I dropped it into the timeline and just moved it once and then hit play to see how it lined up. And it just fucking lined up.
Don't you love it when that accident like that happens so well?
When he goes, and then she does the finger pointing thing. It's like, oh my god, that's perfectly in sync. That can't be. Like, all right, save. Don't touch that. That was perfect.
Oh man,
I wish
I don't know.
Say that was like some expert formula for me lining that up.
Yeah,
just
you're like, okay, I bumped it one frame, and then I moved the audio, and then
yeah. Nope, it was just a good drop, a lucky drop.
That was great. Okay, just for fun, I have a frame, so let's see if I can do it. I'm going to share. This is going to be weird. I haven't done this in a while, but this is probably the greatest share in the history of the world. On my full screen,
I'll get you full screen now.
All right, go.
There you go.
Did you hear it?
No.
God, dude, I am such a...
I got to share your screen. Do that again. I'm sorry.
All right. I'm a boomer. Okay, boomer.
I don't have that clipped. I need to clip the one that...
Yeah, for me especially, because every time I get on here, I'm a stupid idiot. All right, here we go. Oh, wait, that's not the right one. What the hell? Oh, no, I closed the tab. Oh.
Okay, boomer.
Don't ever get old, guys. It's terrible. Oh, all right.
Oh, that's brilliant.
All right, we'll do it again. Ready? All right, here we go. Share screen.
Okay, we'll do it live.
Yeah, we're gonna do it live. That was excellent.
All right, here we go. One more time. More time.
Okay, cool. There it is.
Are we full screen?
Hang on.
Let me get it. There we go.
Okay.
Let me see the penis.
That's
Oh,
great. Oh my
See, I
God.
love that. I see, and I love Ryan more than
Oh yeah,
most
absolutely.
men.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Holy
person.
shit.
he's certainly a good sport about all those quotes.
Yeah, he really is,
yeah.
man. Oh my God. Especially what Apollo does to him. Holy hell.
Oh, dude, Apollo.
Oh, the memes.
Apollo
Oh,
just
Yes.
heals it. Heals it.
Oh, he just destroys it, man.
Heals it. Yeah. Well, Chrissy's laughing her head off in the chat. This is so funny.
I love Chrissy's laugh. It's so like.
Oh no.
Yes, show us there.
And then he did this one. What the
Ah,
fuck?
yes.
Oh
Oh,
man.
yeah. Uh-huh.
show the one from the Philosophy now.
Here's the one that Dave Filoni got married. Him and
Oh. All of these are so good.
There you go.
I know he put Dave Filoni behind me.
So he's stroking Lyndon's hair.
He's stroking Linda's hair.
Yeah, it's so creepy.
Flicking Lyndon's ear, Lethal's ear, and giving me a mask.
He's like just got his ear like, ee. Oh my God.
Oh.
I didn't see this one until earlier.
Oh, that one's funny too.
Oh,
You
yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Really?
Dickhead giving Jeremy shit, and
There's some I can't show if oh my God, what is this?
That's not okay.
That's like nightmare fuel, man. Holy hell.
he's giving him the baby Yoda ears. It's great. I hate that my mouth is open. Stop feeding me, Dave Filoni. Feeding me shit. Lyndon's in there.
Hey! Lyndon is
Oh,
here.
man.
Look at Palpatine. Look, he's got his hand.
Yeah. That's Dana Schwartz, right?
Yes,
Yes, it is.
Yep.
There's so much going on in this image. Oh my God, Cuckman's actually sitting on a cactus. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I just noticed that.
It's so crazy. Yeah, I didn't even notice that
Well, he
either.
did a full meme of that with,
Oh
with
my
him.
God.
Like Jeremy's in there and
Yeah.
Drunk's in there.
Oh my goodness.
Gold. Apollo
Wow.
Patriot.
He's just, dude.
Dana.
He has the
Dana
drool
is-
on this one. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Dana is gold. She is the best. The best thing I ever did was animate her face and have her just sitting around going.
Oh, there's
If you ever watch one of those videos, it's hysterical.
Oh, Apollo Patriot. Just keep an eye out on my Cantina episodes, man. I got something coming up for you, man.
Yeah.
Oh no
It's
way!
a drink just for you. So
Just for you.
that's coming up. So get ready for that.
Cool beans. Oh my.
Just for Apollo Patriot.
How you doing, Lyndon?
Yeah, hell, Lyndon. How you doing, man?
I'll just turn the other one off. Yeah, good guys. How you going?
Get some
Pretty good.
sleep after last night. Last night was a fun stream too.
Yeah, I watched a bit of the Game with Geeks podcast, and I went to bed about like 3:30 or something.
Did ya?
Yeah.
Nice.
You guys have fun, man.
Have you voted on our poll? You've been
Yeah,
in the
Dooku,
chat.
bro. Dooku.
Dooku.
Yeah.
I really like Dooku's character a lot. I really do.
Especially that lightsaber.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's pretty sick lightsaber, isn't it?
Yeah, I pre-ordered that
With,
thing.
like, the curved
GameStop.
hilt?
They re-released it. Now I don't know how I'm going to get it.
Mm.
GameStop's closed. They closed 2 stores, and apparently they're not going to reopen the other ones either around me. So I'm not sure.
Well,
Yeah, I don't think
just
Data's back.
pretend the golf club's it.
There you go. it's curved and ready to go.
Yeah.
Golf club is becoming a legend.
Yeah, it is.
That is one of my favorite parts of that clip. Just so you know, Lyndon, I friggin' love that. He kissing the golf club. He's like, "Oh,
You're gonna get it.
yeah,
You're gonna
you
get it.
gonna get it."
Level
Gonna get it.
I'll run a
Yeah,
video.
no,
Bye, man. Have a good night, man.
I
Thank
made a
you.
video on Twitter of somebody beating up someone with a golf club. I can't
Was it the
remember.
cartoon one?
Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious.
Funny. As soon as you hear Lyndon, do you have a Star Wars story or anything, like a specific moment for Star Wars that was really cool for you?
Well, I remember when I was, so Phantom Menace came out in 99, so I would have been 8. So I remember when it was about to come out, there was all the stuff, all the promotional stuff coming out in Woolies and stuff at the shopping centers. and they had a plastic Darth Maul lightsaber that, like, when you flick it, it opened up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember getting those, but I remember sitting in the cinema and then watching him do the double saber, and I just lost it. I was like, "Holy shit, this is my favorite dude forever."
Nice. Nice.
Hell yeah.
See, everybody finds something different. Like, you know, that was a great moment for everyone within Star Wars, but for you, that is a specific moment that was special, you know.
And I mean, Duel of the Fates was playing at the same time. Like, this is just perfect.
Yeah. I must admit, that scene is definitely one of my favorites. I've even got that in Lego. Check this out. This is pretty cool, actually. So, over this side, you've got Qui-Gon and Maul facing off.
Oh, yeah.
But Obi-Wan's stuck behind the thing, and then if you push, hold on, let me get a bit closer. If you push this, they open and close.
Yeah. That's nice.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. So he's stuck behind there, and he's about to get angry. So, yeah. That's pretty cool.
That'd be smash.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Rhino, you have some Star Wars stuff. What is your favorite Star Wars collectible that you have? Do you have a favorite?
Oh man, I must admit it's all Lego. I remember when I was a kid, I definitely had like figurines and things like that. But over time, I kind of wish I still had them. But over time, they just disappeared, moving houses and things like that. So, let me. Man, I got so much. Give me a second. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
Ask somebody else. Does anybody else have a?
Casino, do you collect at all? Collect stuff like that? Collect figures or Legos or anything like that? Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I was asking Culture Casino. Do you have any collectibles? Do you collect Star Wars stuff at all?
Oh my! We just had this conversation. I have like the world's supply of OT stuff, but I don't have it displayed because I'm not.
But do you have something specific?
Oh yeah,
like a specific one.
Oh man, my favorite thing. This is dumb. Is the Hoth playset because it had little buttons you could launch the characters off of and everything else. It was so great. And I lived that, man. I had my Tauntaun and I'd be like running Luke through the thing, and my Wampa would be beat the shit out of it. It was so great, And I fell in love. That movie was so important to me. And so when that playset came out, that was key, man. I had to have it. The Tauntaun, I had a dewback too from the first movie.
Oh yes,
the Tauntaun and the Hoth place. That whole thing was amazing. Yeah. Plus, I had the
slit in the stomach. You could put like Luke Skywalker inside of it. Yeah.
Yeah, and you could. Oh, it was so great. And you could fly the trooper around your AT-AT. I mean, and you could like launch the freaking grappling hook and catch the AT-AT. I mean, you could actually reenact everything from the film.
You could.
So when somebody says is your favorite thing, I have to say, well, shoot, everything that came with the Hoth set was amazing. That was the best Sears catalog I ever saw in my life.
Oh my god!
Circle. I want all that shit, Grandma.
Okay.
Okay.
I got.
Sorry.
Okay. Honestly,
no. I freaking love that Hoth place. It's so much fun.
Sorry, I completely jumped in there. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
You're totally
yes. Okay.
Sorry, I've got. Oh, sorry. What are you doing?
Wait. Oh no, he's sharing me. So this is my buddy Dana. And I can't play the audio here because you'll get claimed. But here we go.
That's Dana Schwartz.
She's having a fucking stroke.
It's kind of funny without music. But
I know.
Okay.
What was it?
I would play with music, but I don't.
No.
I'm a savage.
I'm sure that
what is it?
In her comment sections, like don't male gaze is bad or no male gaze or something like that. I'm sure.
Oh, dude, have you seen her photos? I have all of them. I have all her promotion photos for Choose Your Own Disaster. Damn, that chick's hot. And I'm glad she got a nose job because have you seen that nose before? Holy smoke!
No,
and the braces help a lot. What now?
Is it like the nose from Spaceballs?
Oh yeah.
Your old nose. Yeah.
Your old nose.
My brother was showing his kids that tonight for the first time, by the way.
Oh, you're kidding. Spaceballs. Spaceballs is one of those movies that if you are a Star Wars person, you're gonna love that anyway and laugh your ass off. If you're a Star Wars person,
Me and my brothers both watched that thing so many times when we were kids. It's gotta watch it again.
Well, it's one of those things where, like, Star Wars fans take the actual stuff seriously. They don't necessarily want a bunch of goofy comedy in the regular Star Wars movies, but we can still laugh at it.
Yeah.
I mean, we laughed at, Spaceballs is hilarious. Galaxy Quest is probably, in the top 5 Star Trek movies if you consider it a Star Trek movie.
dude, I love Galaxy Quest. Never give up. Never surrender.
I grab Thar's hammer.
I will avenge.
I grab Thar's hammer. I will avenge you.
On, Ted, on. Yeah.
Movies. So, I mean, in the ship.
Sorry, go on.
In the ship with the chompy things and everything. I mean, that's like.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like the people at Discovery saw that and decided they wanted to put that in their Star Trek TV show. Like how not to design the interior of a ship.
What do you mean? Who wrote this episode?
Yeah. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Why is this here?
Can I share a couple of my
sure. Absolutely, man.
My favorites with you?
Sure.
All right. So I'm going to start off with this one. I can't pick one. I'm sorry. As you can see behind me, I've got the TIE Fighter here. If I turn the camera a little bit, you can see Obi-Wan's ship there.
His Starfighter.
Right. That's bigger than a normal one. I've got R2 over here with the slave one. Behind me is Luke's X-Wing. I'll show you these couple of little ones that I do still keep here because I do love these ships. This is Obi-Wan's and Anakin's.
I fucking love this, man.
Right, and of course, these open up like this. So
don't you guys love how it's like you can see where the TIE Fighter's going to come from when you see those ships for the first time?
Oh, yeah.
Fucking
so
love
they're pretty awesome. I do like those. But then, oh shit, I nearly... Fuck, that was close. Sorry. I nearly broke the big X-Wing. That would have been real bad. All right. This is one of my favorites. This is the Cantina.
Oh.
Right, and that opens up.
Oh, shit.
And there's like little things that move on. Oh, man, the camera's like backwards. But that's cool. Han's around somewhere and Greedo's around somewhere. I got 3 massive box containers that these things are in, so I just had to rummage through them and grab some of my favorite ones. Also, of course.
Oh yeah.
And there's a Wampa behind you.
Oh, they love playing with the little pieces, the Lego. They're always trying to get into that cabinet because I've also got these 2 in here. The cord. Those in there. So Anakin and Obi-Wan, and they're fighting on the lava droid
I
thing.
love that. That was so cool.
I've always got them set up so that, it's a really cool moment. But then there's some of the big ones like the Imperial Star Destroyer.
That's badass.
These things rotate, and then the whole top comes off.
And Lego really put some fucking effort into those.
Oh man, don't they?
Yeah.
Wow.
This opens
They
up.
certainly make you pay for it, though. Man, those sets are expensive.
And as you can
That's
see
awesome.
there, as you can see over here, there's Vader, and there's the hologram of the Emperor down there, and obviously there's just people sitting in the troops on this side.
Not really quite sold on the scale, though. Seems a little off.
No, definitely.
But hold that back up for a second.
What, open?
No, together.
Hold on. I've done a whole video going, they've got little things that fire. Let me see. Watch this. I'll see if I can hit the camera.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. All right, so hold it facing. There you go. Now show us what you do if there are horses on the hull of your ship. Okay. Thank you.
Turn it.
I just broke the shield off. This is the thing about Lego is it is very very fragile, which is quite annoying.
No, sometimes if you're putting together Lego sets for permanent display, you get super glue and super glue at least pieces of it together so you can kind of separate it.
But solid. Then there's this. This is of course an all-time favorite.
Oh, the skiff.
Yeah.
Right. And this opens up like this and like this.
Oh, damn.
All the way around. It all opens up. And of course, you've got
Jabba, Leia,
you've got R2 over there. You've got the blue guy playing his instrument over here.
Oh, no, what's the blue guy's name?
I can't even remember. You got the guys at the top, of course.
Oh God, I can't remember his name.
I can't either.
The detail on them, even though the scale of them, is always a bit off, but the detail in them and that, it's just incredible, absolutely incredible. So that's cool. I like that one. I do have, of course,
Max Rebo.
I do have
Max Rebo. That's it. Yes. Oh, damn.
With the Falcon, I had this is the cheapest one I could buy, and it was the Force Awakens one. So it's got Rey and stuff in it. I want to get the original, but it's $7,000 for the original.
Holy shit!
What
on that one? On that one, is the compressor bypassed?
Fuck off. I bypassed the compressor. There's two more quickly that I want to show you, but I'm sorry, I have to just give me literally 1 second.
Oh, sure, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Lyndon's got something there, man. Maul's fucking saber, dude.
Yeah. So the blue guy is, just so you know, because oh wow.
Yeah, I got Maul saber too.
So the blue guy, just so you know, from the band there, is Hooter from it's Hooter from the Captain EO movie at Disney. And he's a crossover character from Star Wars. That was a Michael Jackson requirement to do Captain EO, just so you know.
Nice.
Hooter.
All right, I got this one too.
Magnetic horseshoes.
Yeah, that's all that. Oh yes, the Emperor's shuttle.
This is the shuttle that, of course.
Oh, that's the Solo shuttle from Jedi. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, of course. That's
on this side, you've got who's in there. I think that's Luke on that side, and Leia's in here. So Leia's in there.
Damn.
So show us how to fly casual.
And Luke, yeah, like that, everything open.
Fly casual.
The vacuum of space doesn't affect Jedi, so Luke will be fine.
Yeah, that's true.
So there's this one. Man, I got so many that I can't pick one that's like an ultimate favorite because there's just I got too much.
Be like sex doll before too long, man. I swear to God.
Gonna get Alice Akira.
The last one, I've only got one more, and of course, it has to be these two.
The
together.
Rose Tico sex doll.
Oh shit! Oh, there you go.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Wow,
dude, I love that. Shoot the grapple hook.
These have, it's got the grapple. These have the. Oh no, wrong way.
Oh. Yeah, I know. I love those. That is
like
awesome.
The speeder does have the grappling hook on the back.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, gee, I got missiles flying everywhere now.
The cat's shooting you.
Right on Bluey's load.
Luke is in there. It's just again, I don't have most of this stuff's actually in boxes. The only things that I've really got set up is this stuff because I just don't have the room for it. But yeah, they're some of my favorites. I hope you all enjoyed that out there.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
I loved it, man. I am a Star Wars nerd. Have you guys seen my girlfriend? Have you seen her?
Yeah, I noticed her before. She's kind of very quiet.
This is the best you'll ever see Dana Swartz, just blinking and smiling and moving around.
It looks like animatronic or something behind you, dude. It's like really creepy. Moving.
Yeah.
It makes it even
That's
creepier.
the Joe Biden effect. Oh, there we go.
Paolo, we need a picture of that of Filoni behind her.
Yeah, He's already done half the meme for you.
So when I get a good front of Filoni, I can do that. Yeah, I can ever blink and smile and say hello. Hi, sweetheart. How you doing?
Missiles everywhere.
She's my princess. See, she dumped Az for me. Oh, I'm sick. I need so much help. It's not even funny.
I think we all are a little bit. Yeah, we're all pretty fucked in the head. I think.
Yeah, we're still going, and yeah, my cats are loving all these missiles that have gone flying. I think they've picked up a couple. And
You went full retard, man. Never go full retard.
I love that. I love that we got that now.
I think we all go for retard. Like
I'm a dude disguised as a dude playing another dude.
I fucking love that movie. So
Sorry, you're gonna have to excuse me again. The cats have gone crazy now that I've got all this Lego out. I got to sort of pack half of it away again. Sorry.
They're learning.
It's an opportunity to destroy.
Oh, that's so bad too. They've already done too much destruction. I'll be back. Sorry.
Hollow has a request. I think there.
I can do it if I get a full front shot of him that I can actually animate. It's gonna happen, dude. I can dress him up like Barbies. It's gonna be friggin' amazing. Oh, I bought so many toys. I've accumulated all this fun shit before I thought I'd ever have a YouTube channel. I was just for playing around or whatever. And now that I have a YouTube channel, everybody's game.
Yeah, we are all fucked in it because Disney did squash our childhood. That's correct.
Oh, they killed us, man. They killed us. They made me very sad, Bobby Massa. It wasn't the best. It wasn't the best thing in the world.
This is one of my favorite things right here, man. This is it's fucking heavy. I don't know if I want to move it, but it's a Darth Vader mytho statue from Sideshow Collectibles.
It is.
And my wife and a bunch of my friends and family went in together and got it for me for my birthday like 6 years ago.
Do you know how much that's worth now?
I think it's over 1,000 now.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
it was
I'm
like
very angry.
$375 when it first came out. But of course, there are 2 head sculpts come with it. You can either put the Vader head sculpt on it, change the arm to a lightsaber, and it has the Sebastian Shaw head and Hayden Christensen. But I do have the Hayden head on it, and I don't know if you guys can tell. It definitely does look like Hayden Christensen. That is for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, wait till you see him again.
It is
as Vader.
Well, you know, they can fuck it over, but we can just keep our canon. That's right. Yeah. But yeah. Oh, there's hate mongering. How you doing, man? It's good to see you.
Rude.
Heck yeah. He's in that video. He's in the video of everybody saying fuck Naughty Dog too. So yeah, he came on the stream. Yeah,
that big stream.
Yeah, Naughty Dog is asshole.
Not Donald Trump don't trust China. Naughty Dog asshole.
There's
oh yeah, you got the clone.
Everyone, and then if I flip it around, there's Padme.
Nice.
I loved. By the way, this is one of my in the sequel trilogies. That's one of the scenes that I freaking dug the shit out of.
Mace
Windu. You know, yeah, no, it's dude, fucking Mace, awesome. But as they all left and headed down to hunt down fucking, God dang it, yeah, and they cut the shit out of it. Was fucking awesome. God, that was amazing. You know, in
shit, that's Grievous' ship, right?
Correct.
Oh,
that
man,
Malevolent?
Yep, Grievous is in there. Anakin's in there.
Dude, did you hit the lottery or something?
That is
no, it's just collecting over years, really.
Oh man.
Like Dooku's right at the back there. If I can get.
Oh yeah, there he is. I love that ship design, by the way. I absolutely love that ship design.
It's the last one I'll show just because I grabbed it, but of course we can put it next to the
nice.
big TIE fighter. A little TIE fighter.
Yeah, I got a TIE fighter lamp.
I got that much. Again, I got tubs full of it. It's just again collecting over years. I mean, this is how much I love Star Wars. Is that I've probably invested a fair few $1,000s in it. You know, and that's why I love it. I love it.
We just can't hear. We can't hear the audio though.
Oh no, I know. I'm having fun. I'm trying to figure out how to.
Brian, let me see the penis. Yeah.
Let me see the penis. Let me see the penis. Let me see the penis.
Sorry. That's gonna live forever, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's so good.
Excellent.
Gotta loop that.
Yeah.
Oh, I have the same thing going on with you there, cat guy. She's like, I'm sorry, action figures, because I've got some of the Hot Toys 1/6 scale stuff behind me here.
I love some of your stuff.
Like this is one of my favorites.
That Vader video that I watched from a couple of years ago that you did. I think that was the Rogue One reveal that you did. The Rogue One Vader. That's awesome.
Yeah. That's one of my favorites.
Blow yourself up. Blow your screen up. I want to see that.
Yourself up.
Blow yourself up.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, dude, I love that. That is so
Yeah,
great.
isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I actually bought a custom robe from him that somebody did because when the original robe that came with him, it didn't even hang down to his feet. It was like up to, so
Yeah, it was like it was at the top of his boots, if I remember right.
yeah, but yeah, it's one of my favorites, man. I love it.
I love that one of Obi-Wan behind you with the blow yourself up again. That one here. That Obi-Wan watching
Anakin and Palpatine there. Yeah. Yeah.
I love
that. I have a 3D printed set for a Dejaric table. I just have to build the Dejaric table now.
Nice.
That's cool.
I'm a dude. I spend too much time and too much money on dumb shit. I don't know.
I think that goes for most of us. Don't worry. Yeah.
I know.
We're adults with toys. I've just shown you a couple of $1,000s worth of Lego that really, at the end of the day, what the fuck?
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm a mental patient. That's just what's here in the library. I
bought this because this is I expected Kylo Ren to be a badass, not a pussy.
Oh,
yeah.
dude.
Yeah,
Okay, so if you were gonna write down all the missed opportunities, yeah, I hear you, dude. If you're gonna write down all the missed opportunities, Kylo Ren's number 1, Finn's number 2. Well, I don't even have to go any farther, other than putting all of the 3 original people in the freaking same place at the freaking same time. And I knew that's where Raging was going because he and I agree on this. It makes me bananas. Bananas.
I got Kylo
Oh,
Ren.
that's a Tidarian shuttle. That's freaking awesome.
I got Kylo Ren's ship.
Oh, yeah. See, I like that ship.
My brother-in-law bought this for me. Again, thought Kylo Ren was going to be a badass character. And, he's in there.
Nice.
That one has guns on it, right? You don't have to actually try and run people over on planets.
Oh no, yeah, no. This one's got guns.
Guns?
You got to remember the one that he was, that was his TIE silencer. This is his TIE bullshit.
So that's the retcon version from. That's the retcon version, not the
What's he gonna do?
Rise of Skywalker version.
So bad.
Yeah, can you imagine if he accidentally ran her over?
Kind of funny. It's like you want to subvert expectations. That would have been pretty funny. You show the flip in the commercials, but then you actually see it, and she doesn't quite clear the thing, and she just gets clipped by the back of the ship.
These are a couple of new ones that I actually really, really am glad I fucking have these two, man. Jedi Knight Revan and Darth Revan.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I fucking love these, man. Because
That's
Revan's definitely one of my favorite characters. Yeah.
Well, again, I got this as a Chris Kringle, and I don't know if we've decided exactly what we're going to do with them yet, but
I was getting ready to say,
leave it in the box.
I honestly feel like
I've got one of those too, and I've been trying to get rid of it. Nobody wants it.
Leave it in the box.
I got it for
20 years.
I got it for a Christmas present after The Force Awakens, and
oh no!
What's Dave Filoni doing to your girlfriend, Culture?
You know, I'm gonna wear that shit.
Apollo Patriot.
Hail Apollo Patriot.
Absolutely,
Oh my
man.
God, dude.
Holy shit. Wow.
So good. So good.
Hey, that's a good power to have there, Crazy Cat Guy. Absolutely. Transforming normies into nerds. Love it.
I love
What's
it.
disturbing Apollo Patriot is knowing that somewhere on your hard drive is this gross looking tongue on a transparent background that you always have, that you always can load up and quick add into a picture. That's
some of the PNG on here. This is Harley Quinn from Suicide Squad.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's my wife.
That's back when she looked super hot.
Yeah, exactly. Before it was the male gaze that fucked her over. So yeah.
Those male gaze motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Whoever those guys are, I'm gonna kick them in the sack. That's
But I
fucking
bought the
wrong.
Joker at the same time she bought Harley Quinn, but she wanted Harley Quinn. She's like, I want that. I want to buy that. She's got like a stack of Harley Quinn trade paperbacks. It's like a mile.
Women like to look at attractive women.
Absolutely, that's right. Yeah, she does. Mm-hmm.
Well,
Lyndon likes to look at attractive women. I can tell.
Did you see his whole Adele thing?
No, what?
Oh yeah, where people were like pissy.
Weight, and now all the fucking
everyone's coming after her.
Yeah, they're like, what about body positivity? Yeah, how can you lose? Yeah, fuck off.
Yeah, like if you tell her, hey, you look great now, they're like, are you saying she didn't look great before?
You say she wasn't
fat shaming?
You know what?
Yeah, I am.
Hey, man.
Yeah, I just want to say this. I have a great waifu collection.
Yeah, what?
A great waifu collection.
Oh.
It's all on you, male gaze. Yeah, male gaze is so bad. I mean, didn't the director from
that's disturbing, Kitty Bear?
God, yeah. Male gaze or male gaze?
Hell, the gaze is gender.
Gaze doesn't have a gender.
Big smile. Big smile. Oh, demonetized. God damn it. Oh, wait. Sorry.
We are not even monetized. Whatever that helps out.
Yeah, that is one advantage of not being on a monetized channel. Is you're like, oh, we're gonna get oh, never mind.
Yeah.
17-4. Dooku's kicking the shit out of Tarkin, by the way.
That's not okay.
I don't
That's
think
probably the most votes we've gotten, and by far the biggest runaway.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think we've ever had 20.
Your Adele theory sucks.
He's a huge supporter of my channel too. Like it's just he's been and Paul Patriot too. I mean, you guys too. I mean, it's just been you guys have been fantastic. So yeah,
everyone here,
absolutely. Yeah, everybody's
been really enjoying doing them since I've started doing them. Like again, just being able to shoot the shit and talk some Star Wars, give them shit, whatever it is that's on my mind or on anyone's mind, really, and talking about the news of the week. It's nice to. So again, almost like a bit of a therapy thing, just being able to, give it my thoughts. And, it's one thing I was talking about, getting into the Phantom Menace and all that kind of thing. It was great to have these people that had a voice for me. But now to sort of be able to come out and have the confidence to have my own voice on it has been quite exciting and quite a thrill for me. And I've enjoyed doing this show with you guys. I've enjoyed doing the Full Aussie with you, Lyndon and Lethal, and, making the videos has been enjoyable. Like the last video I did, I wasn't sure whether or not it was gonna hit right because of the way that I was doing it. But I'm glad that I got the reaction that I did out of it. And I'm going to definitely continue that series. It's just been fun. The whole community, Ryan helping us out as a group and also helping me out individually. John talks. It's just incredible to be a part of. Everyone here in the chat that just comes along to listen to us talk shit about Star Wars for what are we? 3 hours and 42 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's just been incredible, and I can't thank everybody enough. I really can't. It's amazing.
It's
I think Kennedy should be Rhino fucked for what she did to Star Wars.
So doesn't
I'm
seem
not
like
gonna
a
lie,
nice car.
I was gonna say I don't think Rhino would even touch her. Maybe an actual Rhino.
Ugh. Ouchie.
KK has to stay this far away from me. Hold on.
Could you just imagine that though? I mean, like during it, they'd be like, "Fuck off, Kathy! Fuck off, Kathy!"
Yeah, she has. I use this as my measuring stick. Like what you had, Lyndon. Use this as my measuring stick. You can stay that far away from me.
Oh, somebody's gonna make me whip out my lightsaber. That's not okay.
Well,
I'm about ready to get mine too, man. Holy
Who
shit.
do you have? Whose saber do you have, Culture?
Hang on a minute.
Or is it a custom one you made?
Yeah,
your own?
it's a custom one I made. Hang on.
That's awesome.
Yeah, dude, we have to.
I want to know where he got it from.
Sometime, man, and have him show his off too.
I want to get one. I need Anakin's saber.
I need Revan's saber too.
Revan's saber. Yeah,
I want
I'd
Vader's
love to get
saber. I
Revan's
don't
saber.
have. Oh yeah, absolutely.
I want Anakin. Anakin's my boy.
Me too. Yeah, I'm glad I got Anakin's. That dude hooked me up when I went to get it at GameStop too. It was on sale, and the guy's like, "Hey, if you grab that bag over there, you can get extra 10% off. Just stick it in the bag." I'm like, "Okay."
That's sick.
Holy shit!
Can you blow up the screen, please?
Oh yes, absolutely. Damn.
Where'd you get that from, Culture?
You actually can't see the blade color. It's green. I built this at guess where?
Ultra Saber.
Galaxy's Edge.
Oh shit!
No
Are you
way.
serious?
No, this was $200.
Oh shit! Look at that.
It's still bloody cool, isn't it?
It's got a removable
Was it
blade
fun
and
to
everything.
make it? Was it fun to make it there?
Yeah, actually, that's the only fun thing about that area.
Right.
Honestly, other than the attractions, you hear that thing sing at you, probably not. But this thing makes noise when you aren't using it. So there's my without the blade. See, it sings at you. Listen, when you don't have the blade in, it won't fire. So it's awesome. It's got a clip on it, so I can hang it on my belt.
Nice.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's not bad. But the thing is one of my buddies built one that's far superior than this. He built it himself out of piping,
Mhm.
and vastly superior to what I did. He used LED. Man, I really wish this would light on, but I'm using green screen, so you can't tell.
Yeah.
But he used piping, and he did a brilliant job with LEDs, and I'm jealous as hell because he has the same. It has the same sounds and everything else. It's just
Trace XL
vastly
recently
superior.
got his own custom one made from
I saw it.
Saberforge.
Yeah, Saber Forge too, I believe, man.
It's on one of those, man. That thing looks so sick.
Yeah, and
Is he going
you have to
review
remember.
video on that yet?
Nice, Lyndon.
It's
See,
Obi-Wan,
yeah, Lyndon.
right?
Yeah,
Lyndon.
Obi-Wan saber,
Yeah,
right?
Lindy
Yeah.
has Obi-Wan saber.
Absolutely.
God dang it!
Hang on a minute. And then
Oh, he has more than one.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. You got Mace Windu.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Is that Mace's?
That's Mace
Oh,
Windu's. Yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
Holy shit!
That's
and there goes my arm.
What have I done?
I mean, this is the other thing too. I mean, look at us. We're all different aged men that have all of this Star Wars merchandise that we've either collected over time or, maybe bought something recently, whatever the case may be.
Oh no, I've had light.
Hand it to new fans.
No,
Like,
because
it's
I've
just
had light.
ridiculous.
I've had lightsabers forever.
Yeah.
That's not my first one. I've had. Oh, dude, look. Oh,
There's
Mm. Yeah, they sold out like that here.
man, yeah, you can't get that one.
No, it's Ray's lightsaber now when it's marked. Yeah, that's yeah.
Yo, I friggin' hated that so much. So when you walked into God, what the hell was that thing called?
But man, I just love that.
At Disney World or Disneyland, you walked into the area that was before they had built out Galaxy's Edge in both parks.
Mhm.
Man, that is bothering me. When you get old, you don't remember shit. So, but they had built out that area, and one of my friends who was in Imagineering at the time said, "Hey, they're marketing all these products here. You can actually purchase some of them. They're stupid expensive, but you should go look." So I went down to Disneyland Resort, And I was like, oh man, this is amazing. And then I looked at the price and I was like, oh, that's crazy. I can't afford that. I mean, and then after the Force Awakens, Luke's lightsaber is labeled Rey's lightsaber. And I was like, I'm not gonna pay $1,250 for that lightsaber.
No,
that is not
I
gonna
want to say
happen.
it's fucking Rey's lightsaber. No, there ain't no way.
I think Lyndon's the only one on the panel here that's under 35. You're in your 20s still, right, Lyndon? Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, it's launch day.
Look at the
Launch
vast
day.
range. Look at the
Launch-
vast range
yeah,
of
launch day.
ages that are on this panel, and all the. I mean, I know Lost Jedi. You've got some of your own stuff too. You know, it's crazy to think that they needed to pander to new fans or the female. There's plenty of female fans out there that have got the same lightsabers that we've all got, same toys that we've all got, same collection, similar collections, similar interests in the same characters. I don't.
Penis. Let me see the penis.
But yeah.
So that's from one of our stores here. That's Revan's one that's coming out in September, and it's $4.99 Australian.
One I ordered from Big Bad Toy Store. Yeah,
$4.99.
So right now I'm Mara Jade, just so you know.
Yeah,
I see that. Yeah,
look at those eyes.
I know, dude.
Good question there, Lyndon.
So I've got to send that picture to her because I put that one together for her today. So, but
PT, because I grew up with it.
Oh man, yeah. But honestly, if you were to walk into a toy store right now, would you buy something from Star Wars?
No.
If it's OT or PT, yeah.
OT or prequel shit, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No.
Do you remember when you didn't have to qualify it?
Yep.
When you just grab something because you like, yeah.
Yep.
It's Star Wars.
I mean, I know Lost Jedi will preach about that too, but it's you used to walk into a toy store, if it said Star Wars on it was something new that you didn't own, you bought it.
Yeah.
Because I bought it.
Yep.
Well, that was the same.
I could afford it at the time, yeah.
It was like I'd walk in there and go, man, I hope they've got something I don't already have.
Yeah, absolutely.
It wasn't, I hope they've got something from the OT or the prequels that I don't already have.
It's like something I want, yeah. It doesn't matter what it was.
You know, I do all my shopping now though for Lego, all on eBay or all online. It's so much cheaper, and I mean, Star Wars is such an expensive hobby to have when it comes to.
I love Shellback.
I know, right? I would say, well, come on, Aussies, what do you got? What do you got?
Yeah.
It's fucking
I don't think it's a yes or no.
You say Padme.
No, I know it's not a yes or no. I'm just thinking.
And you could pick at any age.
Leia.
Yeah, Leia. Young Leia, obviously.
Leia in the outfit. That would, yeah. My didgeridoo's waiting, baby.
For non-Aussies, who would it be? Slave Leia? Oh, I say Slave Leia.
Oh, yeah, Leia.
Padme, episode
Padme.
maybe, I don't know. Yeah, episode 2 Padme. Yeah.
Holdo in a really, really like an angry, grudge. Fuck.
Like reporting for duty, Admiral. Admiral, why are you wearing a dress?
Lord Dern's not an unattractive lady. But
She'd
in Jurassic Park
turn you around,
True.
strap it on, and drill you. At least that's what she wanted to do to Poe.
NECA has good horror stuff too, Trey. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. NECA has the 1/4 scale Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from the 90s movies too that are fucking amazing.
Oh man,
Amazing.
Teenage Ninja Turtles. I don't even know what happened to this. This was another thing that got lost in the ether of moving houses and things like that as a kid. I had the Teenage Mutant Ninja sewer. I had the van that had the pop out door with Michelangelo's little seat thing that he had his gun frisbee thing turret on. Man, I had so much Ninja Turtle stuff. It was crazy. Stop playing with your girlfriend, Culture.
Sorry. She distracts me. She's super hot. Have you seen those photos? I just want to say.
Yeah, no, you're right. She is hot.
Yeah.
Get
Giggity.
it.
Laura Dern probably pegs dudes. Yeah.
Oh, dude, for sure. Yeah.
Isn't she coming back with Sam Neill in the next Jurassic World? From what I've heard.
Probably.
I saw a
The
promo
Jurassic
picture of
World
her and
movies were not
somebody
good.
recently.
Oh, dude. Nice. Trey Courtney, nice, man. I wanted to get the set with 70, 78 Myers, and then, of course, oh my God, my brain's messed up right now. I'll have to pull it up, but yeah. I love Halloween stuff. I have a lot of Halloween stuff, too. Not as much Friday the 13th, but I have a lot of Halloween stuff.
So I have to ask.
What are you doing?
Do you think the fact that Laura Dern, in what she did in Star Wars, did damage to her career, so to speak?
She really didn't have much of a career.
I understand what
No,
you're
she
saying, but
didn't.
like, let's say the next thing that she does, I reckon I'd just be watching it, viewing her with purple hair, and going, "You're a fucking."
It's just super weird.
Like, I don't know.
I don't know. Like, if she were to reprise her role in Jurassic Park, I would believe that she's her Jurassic Park character.
Yeah, it says they're going to on the cast.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I could see her in a different role and not being like, "Oh, that's Holdo. I can't watch it." You know.
Yeah.
I just.
It'd be like, you know, I could.
Jurassic World 2. I don't know if I'm going to go watch the next one.
Oh, the idea that the whole premise is that we're going to militarize fucking dinosaurs. One of the dumbest ideas in movie history. The whole idea that
You're
like, oh, we could.
Originally, that Spielberg was going to do, where they're actually going to do like dinosaur human hybrids.
Yeah, we were gonna. Oh my God, that'd be terrible too. But like, we have the capability of, like, you know, precision bombing from like how many thousand feet? I don't think we need to have a raptor that has a close range laser pointer. Like, that's the most impractical, dumbest weapon ever.
Absolutely, it is. It is,
and this was going to be and expensive too. Those movies were pretty garbage.
But this is my point on the whole thing of like reboots and relaunches or whatever the fuck you want to call it. They keep bringing even, for example, Terminator. I mean, I haven't seen Terminator Dark Fate, but from what I've heard, I really don't want to see it because it destroys Terminator 1 and 2, the best two Terminators ever made. Like, it's just crazy how they keep feeling like they've got to. Again, it comes down to being creatively bankrupt, but it's crazy to think that like something like Ghostbusters, something like even the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles stuff that they did, I didn't mind them too much, but you know, I don't know. They definitely need to find something else, and I don't know what it is, but they need to do something.
The only thing that, from my knowledge, is you need to keep the only way to keep licensing, or a way to keep licensing these movies, is you need to actually produce a product with it within a certain amount of time. Otherwise, you lose the license.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, exactly right.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, depending on the original deal. I mean, it all depends on the ink deal how you purchase the original license. So there's not a set one for all of them. It's whatever the terms are for the first time you signed it. That was the issue. That was the rush for Fox putting out the Fantastic Four movies, was that they were going to lose it.
Yeah,
licensing. Yeah.
But yeah, as far as like, you know, Jurassic Park goes, like there's certain things that don't lend themselves very well to franchises. Like after the first time you have a park full of dinosaurs kind of get loose, you would think, be like, okay, knock them out and like put a grenade by their heart that remote detonates. Okay. So you can push a button and kill every dinosaur if all hell goes loose. Like there's so many things that'd be like, I don't understand why dinosaurs are impervious to machine guns either. It just after the first one, when they didn't expect things to go bad and it did, you can kind of get it. Like, okay, they got caught off guard, but like after that happens the first time, like I could design the park that would contain them better. And I'm not an engineer.
But the same reason we ended up with the HBO series based on what's his name's The Watchmen.
Mm-hmm.
The Watchmen was only done on that platform because they didn't want to lose the license to it.
Yep.
So it's happening all over the place, and they do it for that very reason, and we end up with subpar products that aren't well thought out, aren't well written, and are only coasting on the name of the previous product. So it's the fans aren't being the fans aren't being fooled anymore. And so I think we live in a world where we have more savvy consumers, and that does not bode well for the repurposers, as what Nerdrotic calls them, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. It doesn't, because the word gets out. But the thing is like these licenses, they it's not like the date moves on them. Like, so if you're the head of a studio and you have the rights to Fantastic Four or The Watchmen, and you know it expires in 4 years, get somebody working on the script and keep polishing it until when it's time to go, like, oh crap, we have to make it now. You got something. Don't wait until like the very last minute. It's just dumb planning. Like, why would you wait and then try and write something? Like, you can write a script and then put it in, like, save it on a hard drive for a very long time. It's not like once you type it out, you have to make it.
Yeah, it's less than a megabyte. Yeah.
Just put it in a file, put it in safekeeping. Like, yes, we're going to make this movie. We don't have the budget. We don't have the room for it in our lineup this year, and it's not going to fit with the other movies we're doing, but we'll do it next year. And it gives you a chance to continually polish it, make it better. You have something you can show a director when you're trying to hire a director. Here's the script. What are you going to do with it? What is your vision? You don't have to have the director have to half write it, because directors are shitty writers.
There's
ways like these people running these studios just aren't very good at their jobs. But Hollywood's a great place to fail up.
So I know where my skill. Yeah, I know where my skills are, right? And I know a story that I can make a movie out of. So in order to make that movie, I have to go get the story. Then I have to go get a production company. Then I have to go get financing, and then I have to go to a studio, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I know the path to making all of that happen. But in no way can I write a script. Okay? I know where the script's going to come from. It's going to come from the story. And I know that I have 10 years worth of movies out of this story. Or I have 10 years worth of HBO television out of the story. I know that exists. But in no way am I creative enough to be a writer to write that story. But I could direct it, I could produce it and direct it, but I can't do any of the other things. So, and that's where you need to know what you can do. And when directors who are not creative people reach out and start to write, that's when we end up with the bullshit we got from J.J. Abrams. Because we end up with a giant circle jerk in the last Star Wars movie he tried to do. Or we end up in a giant circle jerk in both of the Star Trek movies that he was heavily involved in. Or we end up in a circle jerk that is the television program called Lost. Or we end up in the circle jerk. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's, the minute you get involved in writing as a non-creative, you're fucking something in the ass, and it's not worth it.
Yep.
Let somebody else
motivations.
Yeah, exactly.
You're
I can direct
from a different.
Yeah, I can direct the shit out of somebody else's story. I cannot write somebody else's story. Right?
Yep. And that's the trap that Hollywood keeps falling into.
Paula Patriot, Hale, thank you for stopping by, my friend. We we appreciate your spicy memes. Keep them coming.
Yes,
all the time. We love them.
I want that meme. I want that meme of Dana and fucking Filoni. Like that's gonna be
it's on the Geek Blends Discord.
Dude, I love.
Yeah,
I love it. I love it.
Yeah,
I love it hard.
Thank you.
I love it hard.
My dog is trying to climb on me again. Dude, what are you doing?
In regards to just quickly what Bobby Mouser said in the chat there about Stallone movies, who's excited for this Demolition Man?
Okay.
I love Demolition Man. I'm worried that they're gonna fuck it up, but God,
No.
It's Stallone though, so I don't know.
Yeah, Stallone's going to put his own personal, fuck you in that, so it's going to be all right. I don't think he's going to let the politics get involved in this because he saw what happened when there was even a hint of it in the Last Blood movie, right? So let's go forward and assume that Demolition Man's going to be tremendous because the first movie was stupid good.
Yeah, it was. It wasn't a brilliant idea or anything. It just worked though for what it was. It was an entertaining fucking movie.
Who won the franchise wars? Was it Taco Bell or was it Pizza Hut?
It's Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
The original Taco Bell.
Because in the future, every restaurant is Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
I thought it was a movie that just worked in its time. I thought the casting was funny in it. I mean, Sandra Bullock and him had a good dynamic with the whole the three seashells and then the virtual sex thing. That scene was funny. Dennis Leary is like the underground leader guy. I mean, good casting there.
I've been using since we started this bullshit World Health pandemic crap. I've been using the 3 seashells. That is a pain in the ass, and it hurts. Even that sandpaper you buy at the discount store is better than the 3 seashells. That's all I want to say about it.
Don't think you're supposed to scrape with them, man.
Oh man, it hurts like a motherfucker.
I love it when the cops show up and Snipes is just Simon Phoenix has just got out of jail or whatever, or out of the prison thing, and he's putting in the thing, and they all come up, and he's got his little thing. He goes, "What do I do to apprehend the prisoner?" And it's telling him what to do. And Simon Phoenix, please turn around, and it's like being all nice and stuff, and he just beats the shit out of all of them.
It's so great.
Stupid.
I like how he puts the stun stick in the Excel gel at the end and blows the car up. I was like, this is so great. We're police officers. We're not prepared for this kind of violence. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Rob Schneider fucking delivers in that movie hard.
Oh yes.
I have to ask you, have you seen Idiocracy?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Love that movie.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, we live there. It's called Everybody in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Everybody in Hollywood in a certain political party I can't say out loud. I have no political.
Ask people if they've seen that movie because I truly believe that's where society's headed.
No. I have guns. Society's not headed that way.
Well, I'm coming to your place when it all goes to shit.
Right, come on over. I have a safe
long swim, Rhino.
We're not allowed guns over here.
Yeah.
No. You're allowed guns. You're allowed guns. You just have to figure out how to get guns.
We're allowed guns too, but you gotta
it's fucking hard,
my house is like, okay, which safe do you open for what kind of firearm do you want?
Awesome.
That's right. Yeah. Dude, I will take out a stormtrooper bitch. Bitch come around. I got that. I'm like I am like a Canadian cop on like May 4th because I don't understand the situation that I'm in. What a fucking idiot. Oh my god. I'm still mad. How many days later is this? It's 5 days later. I'm still friggin' pissed off. Jesus Christ.
How do you not figure out that it's a person in a stormtrooper outfit probably is carrying a plastic gun? Like, what planet do you live on that you don't know what a fucking stormtrooper is?
Or that it's.
I mean, even if you just watch The Force Awakens, that movie did $2 billion fucking dollars.
People have made this point that there were 3 or 4 cops around her or whatever. She threw the thing on the ground straight away. All it takes is for them to go over, have a look at this.
Just talk.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Communication solves everything, and just fucking talk.
Mm-hmm.
Just
number one.
Hey, we got a report that you have a gun, and she's like, "No, it's a costume, dude. I'm a stormtrooper. I'm working a gig here."
Comic book store right behind me. And it's May the 4th. Like, tell me.
Then why?
Don't
the cops just walk away. That's all they had to do.
Number one job as a police officer, as an officer of peace, is to assess the situation. They took no time to do that.
No,
they reacted.
Yeah.
And did not assess the situation. Number 2, You are a member of the community. So guess what? You are interacting with said community. You should have a relationship with said community. 3, and most importantly in this particular circumstance, situational awareness. Disney went out of their way to tell you that they were going to own May 4th because they're motherfuckers. And it was May 4th. So what is May 4th? And the chick's wearing a freaking, stormtrooper costume. You can't figure that shit out. You're telling me the 6 officers that eventually were on site could not figure that out? They're fucking dumb as rocks. 4, you have a...
Where do you live that cosplay is something unknown to you?
Yeah, true.
I mean, it doesn't matter if this is February 10th or June 16th. It's a stormtrooper costume.
Okay, so if there were 6 stormtroopers, would it have been the same thing?
Exactly right. Exactly. It wouldn't have.
No. And do you know why? Because you have Trudeau, who is an anti-gun, anti-freedom, freaking socialist that is pushing that country farther towards socialism than any previous leader in its history.
He's awful.
But I feel so much. Sorry to interrupt. I feel bad so much for the girl that was in that suit. Hearing her wailing in that video. I mean, how far away is that camera? And you can hear her.
They broke her nose. They broke her nose.
Fucking.
Oh, it's actually broken?
Yeah.
Blood.
Oh, damn! I didn't realize that.
Not the right time.
There was a photo taken of the blood on the thing, and no wonder that the other cop pulled the car in front so that they could stop.
America.
They could stop people.
That's what I meant to do. God damn freaking internet.
They
Boomer
moved
trucker.
the car in front so they can stop the camera from being shown and all of this kind of stuff because of what they did, and they know that they're in the wrong. That's the thing. It's they know they're in the wrong. The guy that came out of the
want to sing America.
God dang it. I love Lost Jedi got on camera. Write that down. Somebody write that down. Lost Jedi on camera.
I missed it.
2.5 seconds. It was amazing.
No, that was you.
It was Rhino.
That was Rhino.
Yeah, that was me.
Is that Rhino? Oh, no.
Yeah, that was from an old stream. He clipped it.
Play it again.
Oh, what a bastard. Dang it. I haven't seen Lost Jedi
This
on
makes me
camera.
want to sing America.
Always for that, that.
Damn it. Dude, okay. Well, you look better with the hat. That's all I want to say. But anyway. So the number one question is if that were like a battalion, a garrison, that's the right word. If that were a garrison of the 501s, would they have showed up the same way?
No.
No.
And it's number one on the situational awareness. If they were to go there, hot-headed as they were, and they arrived and there was 10 people dressed up, they're outnumbered, right? So they've got to assess now the situation completely differently. Being that there was one person there and they didn't know she was a female, I bet that they went there thinking this is a dude underneath this costume. And
they made assumptions. They assumed the gender. Don't assume the gender. Don't assume the gender.
Yeah. And then when they heard that it was a girl,
I can't do
and stuff like that, it just they freaked out. I hope that this girl,
she's gonna get paid.
I'd be traumatized from that. She had a shotgun pointed at her.
Yes.
A cocked shotgun. Like, fuck off.
No. When you hear that sound, by the way, in Mossberg, no matter what it is behind you, you hear that sound of the pump shotgun. That your pants are going to get a little damp because that shit's fucking terrifying. So
I'm sorry to say, we hear over here in Australia, we don't hear probably nowhere near as much as what goes on actually over there in regards to gun violence. Yes, we do hear a bit about it, and we hear this and that, right? But it might be overblown. That's not the point. My point is that the fact that it's even out there that this is a thing, right? And this girl is now having a weapon, a loaded weapon, ammo in the chamber, ready to go, pointed at her, right? By people that she thinks are supposed to be essentially protecting her.
Yes.
right? And what does that do to someone?
No, and see, she abandoned the weapon immediately. They directed her to do that.
Yeah,
absolutely. But
And
here's
it's
the
not
thing.
easy to kneel in those suits either.
You can't. No, she. So here's the thing: when you're wearing a 501 unit costume, and if you've ever had one of those, you have to drop to your knees. There is no bending. There is one stop. It's drop, and from that point, bending at the waist is a whole other ballgame, right? So because you can't the way the abdomen's designed on the costume.
Mhm.
So I know that was funny. I'm sorry, but
you're fine. Yeah.
no, but in all honesty, it's infuriating to me because number one, they were deployed incorrectly, and if they actually suspected a live weapon, then you wouldn't put yourself in a position of crossfire.
Mhm.
So the activity was overdrawn. So, and again, this comes out of years of family and law enforcement, and I can say that was number one, situational awareness was very poor. Number two, you did not make an attempt to de-escalate the situation. Number three, you did not reference the fact that you were a member of the community. So, I mean, in the member of the community thing makes more sense when you realize that our police officers in the United States and in Canada are directed to be protectorates primarily.
Mhm.
Okay, so they are to serve and protect is their motto.
Mhm.
That is not what was happening there.
Mm-mm.
So it is infuriating to me. So anyway, I'll stop. I'll get off the soapbox. It pisses me off. Hence the flag back here. I'm super pissed off.
I mean, it's like you said, for the last 5 days, you've been pissed about this whole thing, and it's warranted. I mean, it's horrible. What happened to her?
You said the protectorate, and I thought about altered carbon. I was like, oh, that's not good.
No, those were Altered Carbon was also bastardized in the second season. Please don't get me started on that. Dude, if you want to get me raging about every fucking thing, you just run down a list because there's a fuckload of
it's
it
pretty much everything. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god,
unfortunate.
Sorry. I'm gonna sit back here in the corner and look at all my Star Wars friends. There, is that better? We're back to Star Wars.
Nice.
No, the sequel trilogy.
Hey, look, I can't help it. This is the best reference I had for making a freaking 3D background.
Oh,
Suck
nice.
it. I got. You know what? It was really cool. Is I have freaking Darth Vader's TIE fighter flying back and forth every once.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, nice. That's awesome. That's
whatever.
Awesome.
So now it's an anachronism.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Lyndon, go away.
I love how your cup disappears into the background when you.
Yeah. I bought the green cup on purpose so it would blend into my green screen.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I'm mentally ill. That's what it is. God dang it! I derailed every fucking thing with the Star Trooper. I'm sorry. Where were we? God dang it!
Nah, I'm actually just looking at this meme that Lyndon put into.
Oh no! Please don't be me.
It's actually, no, it's not. You should go and check that out, Jeff.
Yeah.
It's actually quite, I like it. It's quite fun. And it actually brings me into another question. Whatever
That's
happens,
never going.
Don't go to 2020.
Yeah.
That's good. That's fucking
Do you reckon
great.
they'll ever do a Back to the Future reboot?
Not while Zemeckis is alive. No, not happening.
Kennedy was producer.
Yeah, there ain't no way. He will never let that happen. No. He said it over my dead body in interviews. That's what he said. Yeah, not happening, man. Don't fucking touch that movie, please. I don't even want to see. I don't want to. Nothing.
Nothing will ever happen to that movie because as long as they're alive or their lineage is alive, unless they are in desperate need of funds, that will never. God dang it! That will never happen.
Okay, it can't be worse.
Apollo is a fucking.
Can't be worse than me getting clipped twerking.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That was so great.
Yeah,
That was one of my favorites ever.
Oh man, I was just on such a high from Brand on Ryan's stream that it took over me, and I was like, "All right, man, if you're gonna do it, I'll do it with you."
Wait, I that is actually brilliant. Do you know how much pub got into that one, that was great. And I will eat lunch on that one in a couple of years when I'm trying to get to 10,000. So thank you. The whole Ryan show me the penis thing, I'm waiting for my 5,000 stream for. That thing's going live on that one.
Do it.
And I still have Mary's I Am a Furry clip, and I am waiting to release that hound at some point. I am digging on all of you. You're not safe, just so you know. But it's done lovingly. I like you all.
Of course.
Even Lyndon. Even Lyndon.
There is an advantage to not being on camera.
Oh no, I know. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I wish at the Lost Jedi would look. I'm risking a lot of stuff by being on camera. You guys don't know this, but in my particular field and do it and where I am,
I'm kind of
at some point somebody's going to find. No, I'm not a big deal, but somebody's going to find out, and because of certain things that I have to be aware of, I'm compromised. But that's okay. Because at some point it might be worth my time and worth my wallet to be compromised. So, and plus I was tired of not saying anything. You sit behind a desk and you watch other people say things. And I started a channel because I got tired of not being able to say anything.
Yep.
And when companies like Naughty Dog, and we're going to circle back around, I'm sorry about that, but when companies like Naughty Dog and Sony and their third party, I was going to say sycophant, but it's actually a proxy in Muso, go around and falsely strike copyrights to silence free speech, it disgusts me. So at this point in time, God dang it, I love that, Lyndon. I love the fact that I have the opportunity to speak. Yeah, Abby Smash. I have the opportunity to speak freely to everybody out there because it's the truth. It's the truth. I can speak the truth. This game is going to be garbage because they inserted a bunch of crap that had nothing to do with the previous game.
Yeah.
They had a very a more than qualified story writer that they dismissed because it wasn't going to serve their agenda. Oh, and by the way, that person fit into what should have been serving their agenda in the first damn place.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a woman.
Yeah, and it's disgusting to me. And I know it's disgusting to all of you, and I raged about it, which is how I ended up in probably one of the greatest video clips ever made by Lost Jedi. And but honestly, this is what freedom is. This is what liberty is: the ability to exercise your ability to speak freely without censorship. And the moment we allow for oppressors to censor us, we have subjected ourselves to them forever.
And this is how
Anyway.
liberty dies.
We're on 4 hours, 20 minutes. 4:20.
4:20. Yes. Hey, that's actually a pretty good time to call there. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Well, let's go. Let's quickly go to the poll. It didn't change after the 21.
Oh, no,
It's
it did
still
not.
17-4. Dooku wins this week.
Oh,
Thank you all out
Dooku
there.
shredded
Whoever
it, man.
voted.
Did you see what happened to him? He went down like a biatch.
Yeah.
He went down like a $3 hoe on Nickel Night. And you guys voted for him. What is wrong with you? God dang it.
Tarkin had an opportunity to leave the Death Star and he didn't, and he probably should have. So
No, dude.
you know.
You have zero understanding of the military. You stick your post. Jesus Christ.
You're right. I have no idea. But yes, thank you again, everyone who voted out there. We appreciate you participating in our polls each week.
Absolutely.
That has been fantastic, and thank you
Even
again
if you're wrong.
for coming along. Yes, even if you're on. No, thank you for coming. I'll let you continue on there, Jeff.
Okay, yeah. Thanks to everyone in the chat for being here and making your comments and just participating, having a good time. I mean, the streams would be fun, but you guys make it better. And it would be, I don't think we'd have as much fun without you guys. So we appreciate you all being here. I think we got like almost 30 viewers again tonight at one point, and we've had a consistent, I think 12 to 18 people watching for like the last 2.5 hours. I mean, you guys are awesome that you stick around here and hang out with us. So, and I want to thank Culture Casino for coming on tonight, man. We appreciate it. Definitely have you back on again soon, hopefully.
Anytime, man. Anytime. Just reach out.
What are you saying, Rhino?
I said go and sub to Culture Casino.
Yes.
Go and sub to him.
Yes.
Great guy. Thank you for coming on.
And
Thank you.
Lyndon, thanks for coming by tonight, man. Too, I appreciate you. I always love having you on, man. Absolutely.
Thanks for that, man.
Yeah.
It's great to be on.
Guys, go check out Lyndon's channel as well. Also, check out Lethal Lightning's channel and watch the full Aussie. I mean,
Yeah. Come and watch us.
That is a super fun stream to watch. If you guys ever watched it, it's fucking
Saturday mornings so great. Oh my
it's so much fun.
Way better than cartoons.
Absolutely, yeah. Yes, a little more. Yes.
Thanks to Ryan. I don't think he's in the chat anymore. He's probably. Oh no, he might not be asleep yet. But thank Ryan for coming, and also Tom for being on as well.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Midnight's Edge After Dark.
Absolutely.
They're always welcome, and thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, we had a good time. Really did. Yeah. And thanks to Lost Jedi 22 for putting that fuck Naughty Dog clip together, man. And that was awesome.
Stream on that video.
Fantastic.
One last time for everyone.
You guys, we gonna play more time?
Yeah, do it.
I'd like to see it.
Do it.
Yeah.
I'd like to see it.
Always. Pimp it. There's a pussy in the background.
Yeah, my bad. My bad. It's getting hungry.
How you doing, Naughty Dog?
Fuck Naughty Dog.
Fuck Naughty Dog. Suck my dick.
Fuck Naughty Dog. Fuck them in their asses. Even though they will enjoy it, fuck them in their dirty asses.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog. Sit on a cactus and spin.
Fuck Naughty Dog. Fuck Naughty Dog. Fuck Naughty Dog.
Fuck Naughty Dog! Fuck you, Naughty Dog, you fucking dogs! What the fuck are you doing striking channels like this, you fucking pieces of shit?
Fuck off, Naughty Dog.
Fuck Naughty Dog.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog, you're gonna get it.
Fuck Naughty Dog in their goat ass.
Enjoy that Naughty Dog and eat a fucking dick. Fuck off.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog. And fuck you, Sony.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog. Fuck you, Neil Cuckman. Go find a tree and rotate.
Fuck Naughty Dog.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog.
Fuck the Naughty Dog.
Naughty bastard. Do I need to turn it up? Fuck Naughty Dog in the ass.
Neil Cuckman, Naughty Dog, Sony, go fuck yourselves.
Fuck Naughty Dog. Fuck Naughty Dog.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog. Naughty Dog is asshole.
I love that.
Fuck you, Naughty Dog.
Fuck those bastard motherfucking naughty dogs.
Fuck Naughty Dog. Fuck him. Fuck Naughty Dog.
Why do I seem so angry?
Gosh, I don't know.
I seemed very angry in that clip.
Because you are. Well, yes. That was fantastic.
Yes, it
Again,
was.
Lost Jedi, well done.
Absolutely.
Just for the record, I want everybody to know that I had to put a limiter on Mr. Rhino there. He was actually about 13 more decibels louder than he actually came across.
I'm
not kidding.
Oh God.
God, you
That's
put a
awesome.
gate on him. That's so great. Oh man, sometimes he gets a little exuberant. He gets a little exuberant.
Yeah, he was definitely a lot. First time I played it through and I had my headsets on, I was
he never does that.
Blow your head off.
My ears were bleeding.
He seems to sometimes be loquacious, effervescent. In fact,
yes, yeah, absolutely, yeah,
yes,
he's verbose. He speaks. Sometimes he's chatty.
I think a lot of us are using the same microphone. Is that correct?
No,
I have a Yeti.
Yeah, so do
Yeti.
I. Yep, so does Lost Jedi.
I have the blue.
I keep turning my game.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I keep turning my. Yeah, I keep.
Oh,
turning my
okay.
game.
Yeah, that's a good, I've heard
almost
that's a good
bought
mic,
that.
too.
Yeah, I almost bought that. Yeah. No, I love this mic. I have to tell you, the Yeti's very nice, and I can turn my gain down because I'm fucking loud.
Cool. Well, thank you everybody for being here tonight. I really appreciate everybody joining us. Links to everybody's channels are in the chat. I think Culture's Casino, I think you gained a couple subs too.
Yeah, very nice.
Kitty
I
Bear,
am
thank you.
4 away from 300 subscribers right
Dude,
now.
subscribe to the Geek Blend, dude.
Yeah.
God dang it, man. He deserves way more than 300. He's like 10 or 15,000 in the next 2 weeks. Dude,
I appreciate it, man. I really do.
dude,
Thank you very much.
I love your taste testing videos. I'm a fan. You and we drink like fucking fishes. It's fucking great. We like good stuff. So fuck it.
Hell yeah. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you. And chat, of course, you guys are awesome. Yeah, Kitty Bear, thanks for subscribing to Culture Casino as well, too, man.
Dude, I appreciate it.
Yes. Oh, Shellback says that turtle guy was awesome tonight. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Shellback. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, someday you gotta find out what that actually means. Shellback's a term for the Navy, so he's done some shit.
Nice.
Crazy cat guy, thanks for coming.
According to Christy,
thank you.
Thanks for sending me that meme too, Christy. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Very much so. Very much.
And please come and check out my my new series. Just released it. First episode came out. It was on General Hux. Next episode will be on Supreme Leader Snoke. And come and let's have some fun with it because I'm certainly having fun making them.
Yes.
So
absolutely.
please come and check those out.
And also, don't forget to subscribe to Lost Jedi 22. He has the Fuck Naughty Dog video on his channel. So go check it out, man. I'm pretty sure I'm trying to see where it is right now, where you're at. You're on your view count, man, on that video. I think it's at 160 views already.
Yeah.
160 views.
Dude, that thing's going to pound.
It is going
to pound.
It is.
I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Why couldn't we put it on my channel first?
You did, because you didn't make it. You just screamed into your microphone.
Hey, I got a few videos.
I am glad I screamed into my microphone for you, Lost Jedi, dude. I hope you pump up hard.
So do I. It's fantastic.
Well, we had a great stream again. It was so much fun. Crazy Cat Guy says, see y'all next week. Of course, thanks you guys for coming. I hope to see you back next week. So we will see you again. And like I said, thank you, Culture Casino, Lyndon, and of course, my co-host, Lost Jedi 22, and Raging Rhino. Thanks for raging tonight, Rhino. We do appreciate it. I love
Always.
Everybody in the chat. Started live. I think people were like, rage out, Rhino, rage out. So yeah, so much fun. So we'll see you guys next week. We had a blast. Raging Geek Jedi, we're out. See